Right, good morning to you. Good morning to the viewers of this broadcast, and welcome to Cumberland. We're on the northern side of St. Vincent and Grenadines, and we're here in the first game of the West Indies, already Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament held here in St. Vincent and Grenadines. And we are here, Jamaica versus Barbados. We are at the Cumberland playing field, and we have lovely sunshine. We have a little delay in play. We are starting at 10:30, so we should be starting in the next 10 minutes or so. The toss have been spun, and Barbados have won the toss, and they elected to bowl. Here with me in commentary is the lovely Stacey-Ann Adams. Good morning, Stacey-Ann.
Good morning to you, Kenroy Martin, and good morning to all our viewers out there.
Right, we're here at Cumberland, and game one for the West Indies, Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament. And we're here in lovely facilities here at Cumberland, North Leeward. We have two teams who are going to be battling here in this 3-day tournament at Cumberland, and we are really looking forward to some exciting cricket. Stacey, and you have the Jamaican team you could announce.
Yes, as you mentioned, we have Barbados versus Jamaica today. The Jamaican team, their lineup is as follows. They have Andrew Ware. He will be wearing the number 3 on his back. Sean Roy, he'll be number 14. Tamari Redwood, number 55. Jordan Johnson, number 17. Justin Beckford, number 10. Brian Barnes, number 58. Sanjay Walker, who's the captain, number 27. Jose Northover, number 18. Justin Walters, number 39. Govasta Edmond, number 49, and Rayon Edwards, number 24.
And the Barbados team reads as Nima Bolden, he's the captain. Jaden Leacock, Joshua Dawn, Hakeem Perryman, Jamario St. Hill, Achilles Brown, Jaden Roberts, Nathan Seeley, Tariq O'Neill, Romario Roach, Devon Stevenson, Johan Lane, Jatirio Prescott, and Drew Springer. Those are the players for the Barbados team, and the Barbados 11. 3 who are out in this game is Jamarius St. Hill, Devon Stevenson, and Jatario Prescott.
All right, the toss was won. The toss was taken at 10, and it was won by Barbados, and they elected to have a bowl first, Martin.
Yes, we have some good conditions here at Cumberland. The pitch is dry. We just have a little wet spot on the eastern side of the ground, so it has been delayed for half an hour. But we are expecting play to begin here at 10:30, and some exciting cricket here in the West Indies under 19 tournament, 3-day tournament. This is a tournament that these youngsters are really looking forward for, and we are hoping to see some very good cricket from these teams.
Yes, indeed so. And as we mentioned, the toss was taken at 10, and Barbados, they won the toss, they elected to bowl. You mentioned that the pitch seemed dry, but they see otherwise, I guess, because of the moisture. There was overnight rain, so they decided to exploit all the moisture in the pitch.
Well, the Barbados team is a rather new team to this tournament. Speaking to the coaches here, they don't have an experienced team. These players will be playing for the first time, so I think there's a little bit of jitters there. So they would like to take the field first. That could be one of the factors. But they will be bowling first, and Jamaica will be batting. But to officiate for this game, we have 3 umpires. 3 umpires. Shannon Crawford, he's from Guyana. Imran Mukan, he's from Guyana as well. And the 3rd umpire, Afran Bayam. So those are the 3 officials, and our match referee is Selwyn Allen. Those are the officials for the game today. In this Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament being played here at Cumberland, Barbados versus Jamaica. First round encounter here at Cumberland. We should be starting back here in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so, and we'll be back with you live here in Cumberland. All right, welcome back to Cumberland. In this, the first round game, Jamaica versus Barbados. Jamaica has been insulted by Barbados. In this first round game, we have a very late start, well, just half an hour late start here at Cumberland. And just to tell you of the happenings here, they had a minute of silence here for the international umpire, Rudy Kurtzen. He has gone to the great beyond. May his soul rest in peace. And Barbados have taken the field. The two umpires are there in their positions, just awaiting the two batters. Stacey-Ann, we're looking forward to a exciting day of cricket here in the Rising Stars on the U19 tournament.
Yes, indeed. So historically, Barbados and Jamaica are two very highly competitive teams. So I'm expecting both of them to come out swinging here today. Just to update you on how the day's proceedings will go, as we mentioned, the toss was taken at 10, play to start at 10:30, lunch will be at 12 for 40 minutes, and then we have tea at 2:55 p.m. and the finish time should be at 5:30 as we see the Jamaican batters make their way out.
Right, the number 14. The number 14 on his back and the number 9. That's Royce and Hines. Fast bowler number 23 on his back, that will be Lane. He'll be bowling from our end, the commentator's end. Tall, lanky fella.
Yes. And you might know Johan Lane. He actually played in the Under-19 World Cup for the West Indies men team that was recently contested.
Right, so he has some experience coming into this tournament. Although this is his first Under-19 tournament. He's playing here for Barbados. So we are ready to start as the umpire gives us the signal. So Lane will be bowling from the commentator's end. And first delivery. Wraps him on his pads, stifled appeal. So here we are, ball one. This is the first game, first round.
Definitely some pace there from Johan Lane early up. Some movement back into the number 14 batter, which we have to correct early on. It's Adrian Ware. He'll be wearing number 14, and Sean Roy, number 9.
This one is clipped, hitting the outer portion of the bat. Running down to third man. First boundary of the morning. So, cheeky shot there by the number 14. Come off the outer portion of the bat into the fence before, and Jamaica on their way.
Yeah, definitely not where he intended to play that shot. Some movement back into him. He was looking to clip that over to square leg. Instead, he got a leading edge. Luckily, a fortuitous boundary there from Adrian Ware.
Well, works in his favor. Jamaica are now 4 with our last second delivery bowl. As he taps away and waits at the crease again. This one is driven back. Lovely shot. Lovely shot by the youngster. Straight back into the fence for 4.
Yes, an over-pitch delivery there from Johan Lane, and Adrian Well was ready for that delivery, and he punched it straight back past the bowler. Batter looking to have some intent early on, Martin.
Yes, look rather aggressive in his first 2 shots at the wicket. That one was pitched in his half, and he had no problems in stroking that back past the bowler into the fence for a really lovely shot by him. Good start. As he pulls out, wasn't ready for that one. So, very interesting start here for Jamaica. 2 boundaries in the second and third delivery. A very good shot by him and the third one. And he's batting on 8 not out so far. Lifting delivery outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. Good delivery.
Yeah, excellent line and length from Johan Lane. Looking to get the slips into play, but well left by Adrian Ware.
Yes, a good delivery by the young fast bowler. We have 2 slips, a gully, a backward point, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, and the fine leg. That's the feel for the Barbadians. As Lane down the leg side, not taken cleanly by the keeper. It's kind of sticking in the wicket there, Stacey, so a little bit of moisture still in the wicket for the bowlers. That was something that the batters would have to be careful about. There have been a lot of rain so far over the couple of days for the weekend, and they would have to be very careful as they go about their innings here with those sort of deliveries.
Yeah, you saw the expression from the batter. He looked quite surprised at that delivery from where it pitched. And if you notice, it actually died on its way to the keeper. So definitely some indication of some moisture in the pitch.
This one, he's just coming forward nicely, bat and pat closely. Solid start here by the youngster. 4 over completed. Jamaica have been insulted there. 8 without loss. Not a bad start at all by Jamaica for this under-19 tournament.
Yeah, a really good start from Jamaica. What we're seeing so far is they're willing to go after any bad deliveries, and they respected the good deliveries, as you should in this longer format. It's a 3-day format, so you'll be hoping to score as much runs as possible in a quick time, because it's not 5 days like the regular test cricket, but you also have to be mindful of how you go about scoring the runs quickly.
Yes, well, this is a 3-day format, and they will be looking to bat as long as possible. We have the number 11, will be taking up the attack for Barbados. That's Leacock. Leacock will be taking up the attack. He will be bowling the second over. He will be bowling to the number 9 for Jamaica.
Yeah, Sean Roy is the number 9 batter for Jamaica.
Yes, as he marks his guard, there's 2 slips, a gully, a backward point, short extra cover, mid off. Similar feel to the first one. As he stops in his run up, he wasn't ready as yet. Dead ball signal by the umpire. So the sun is out in all its glory here at Cumberland. We have been able to start this Rising Star under-19 tournament. Jamaica versus Barbados, round number 1. Game number 1 for each team. We have not had under-19 cricket for the past 2 years or so. The last time we had under-19 cricket station was at 2019. Good lifting delivery to start. Some life in the pitch as he just swerved out of the way for that delivery taken by the wicket keeper. Good delivery.
Yeah, excellent delivery there from Leacock, and well watched and left by Roy. Martin, 2019 we had a 50-over tournament. 50-over tournament that was won by Barbados, but in 2018 we had the 3-day format, and that was won by Trinidad and Tobago. So a long time in between competitive cricket for these teams.
Lifting delivery outside the off stump. I really love the line by the youngster, taken by the wicket keeper. So very good start here by Leacock, hitting just on the off stump, and that ball just doing a little whiz swinger, Stacey, and into the keeper's glove. Good start by him.
Yeah, showing what he's made of here, Leacock, bending his back early, making sure the batsman stays in his crease and doesn't try to run down the pitch to him.
This one beats him outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. A big whiz swinger. That's a jaffa for delivery.
Yeah, excellently bowled by Leacock. But well watched by Roy. You have to get credit to the batsman. He got 3 excellent deliveries, and he didn't try to play a rush shot at any of them. He's watching it carefully. So props to the young man for keeping his eye in early on to the steaming. Lukaku is steaming in at him at this moment.
Yes, that one really swung across the body. Well taken by the wicketkeeper. Good delivery. This one he leaves that alone outside the off stump. Some bounce and pace here by Lee. Asking the number 9 lane to bring his cricketing skills into play. So good start here by the youngster Leacock. Some excellent deliveries being bowled.
Yeah, what I'm liking here so far is the consistency by Leacock. Just he found that line and length early, and he consistently has been working away at it.
This one's short, and he just swaves and into the keeper's glove, just outside the off stump again. So as you said, he's hitting that line just on the off stump, just what the coaches would order, and he's doing that very well, Leacock. So good start by the youngsters, but good batting here by the number 9. Seems like you're having a little bit of problem with the run-up, a little bit soft in the middle. You had a little bit of rain earlier this morning, just about 5 o'clock or so. We had some rain, so the outfield is just a little bit moist. You know, you would have that to the start of play as Leacock prepares to bowl his 5th delivery. This one is beating him outside the house, stump into the keeper's glove. That's the end of the over. An excellent over by Leacock.
Yes, that was a beautiful over from Leacock. I almost thought that got the edge there, Martin, at one point in time.
Yes, he played, but at the end of the day, it is into the keeper's glove. He didn't touch it. That's a good delivery by Leacock. Brings over number 2 to an end. It's 8 Jamaica, who have been inserted against Barbados. Rising Stars on the 19 tournament here at Cumberland as the sun comes out in all its glory. Some excellent cricket so far by 2 teams. A good over there by Leacock and well watched by the batsman, the number 9 for Jamaica, as the youngster, the number 23, Lane it is?
Yes, Johan Lane.
Johan Lane would be bowling his 2nd over in this, the first round game, Barbados versus Jamaica. Forward he plays solidly. Mid-off fields, and he's looking rather solid in defense this year.
Yes, indeed. So I know we've mentioned that it was such a long time before any of these under 19 teams played competitive cricket, but what we should also mention is that there was an under 17 tournament that was played in Trinidad recently, and a lot of these players took part in it. Adrian Ware himself, who's striking right now, he was a member of the Jamaican team in that under 17 tournament.
There's a loud appeal. Umpire shakes his head. First wicket falling, caught behind. So Lane has picked up his first wicket. A good delivery just on the off stump, and Ware went for the drive, takes the outside edge into the keeper's glove. Caught behind. Jamaica have lost their first wicket.
Yes, I saw him looking at the pitch there, Martin. But I think that was no fault of the pitch. Earlier in the over before, Johan Lane bowled a similar delivery and he left it alone. This time he decided to go for the shot and he was caught by the keeper.
So Jamaica have lost first wicket. That of Ware going caught behind. He got 8. He got 8. Played a beautiful straight drive, and he have lost his wicket to shot which was induced by Lane just outside the awesome. Good catch by the wicket keeper. They are now 8 for 1. That brings the number 22 in. That is
Jordan Johnson.
Johnson. Yeah. He will be doing battle against Lane. So Lane picking up his first wicket. Kudos to him, a good delivery. Jamaica in some early trouble here.
Yes, Jordan Johnson. He's a left-hand batter. He was also a part of the under-17 tournament that was recently played in Trinidad. He was the captain of that under-17 tournament. He also played for West Indies under-19 team, so he has some experience. So I'm pretty sure the Jamaican team will be looking at him to fight back. Looking at him to fight back after that early loss of Adrian Ware.
Well, he'll be doing battle against Lane, an experienced player as well, number 23 on his back. Both teams looking to do well, individuals looking to do well in this tournament already. Good start for Lane and Barbados. Outside the off stump, good delivery for us up. Leaves that alone into the keeper's gloves. So some good pace here being developed here by Lane. Just outside the off stump, taken by the wicket keeper. First delivery left it alone.
Yeah, and that's the line and length that he needs to be hitting if he needs to get those slips into play, which is rare. It's something that you can say in this under-19 tournament. I'm pretty sure two of the opponents knowing each other, the batsman and Johan Lane, because both of them played for under-19 at the CWI level.
Short down the leg side, taken by the wicket keeper. Not lined it properly, but we know the intention there was to get at the body, but just swinging down the leg side a little bit, taken by the wicket keeper. Not a bad ploy, but you know, no trouble for the batter.
It'll be a better ploy if he had a leg slip in place, but for now he should be focusing on getting that ball outside the off stump to the left-hander.
Well, that would be his plan, to do so. No ball signal by the umpire. That one is down the leg side as well, as that hand comes out. So overstepping the front crease is Lane, an infringement on his behalf. So no ball signal by the umpire. And Barbados won the toss, elected to send the Jamaicans in. They are now 9 for 1. 9 for 1 as Lane continues to bowl from this end. This one is a loud appeal. Confident appeal by Lane. Not out, says the umpire. Stacey, your thoughts on that delivery?
That was an excellent delivery. It did swing back, but I'm wondering if it pitched outside the off stump. You know what they say. It's pretty hard to get an LBW when you're bowling over the wicket to a left-hander. But my opinion on it, I think the impact was outside off stump. That's from my viewpoint. The replay might show something different.
Well, he lives to fight another day, but Lane was very confident in that appeal. He actually was celebrating and heading towards the square leg umpire, but not outside the umpire. He has to go back and start his job all over again. But a good delivery, hitting him on the pads, not outside the umpire. He's in the best position to make those decisions. Short delivery into this pad, sneaking a single. Good run taken there by them. Scampering a single. So another run to Jamaica. They move up to 10. 10 for 1, and he gets off the mark there with a nice cheeky single. A good over by Lane.
Yeah, indeed so. And I mean, that's how you have to appeal if you want a wicket, Martin. But Umpire Imran Mokan from Guyana, he has his head on and he decided that was not out. What do you think, Martin? What do you think of that?
Well, he's in the best position to make those decisions. We could only comment on it after those things have been done. He says not out, you have to go on with the game. But Lane had a different feeling, and his opinions was probably different, the way he celebrated.
Yeah, and you know what they say, the umpire's decision is final. I'm pretty sure some of us might disagree with that sometime, but that's what they say, the umpire's decision is final.
Well, it's just like a parent and a child. What mommy says or daddy says is the final decision have to be made by them. So, over number 4 will be bowled by Leacock, as we see some work being done by the ground staff, throwing a little bit of sawdust to the end, having a little problem with the run up in the middle.
Yeah.
Hopefully that will solve the problem and
Um,
help him to do what he's supposed to do as the second bowler. Well, the leading bowler is Leacock. He has picked up, is Lane. He has picked up his first wicket in this tournament. And Leacock would be looking to do the same. But Jamaica batters will be looking to defy him as he tries to do that.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Leacock bowls to the left-hander. For the right-hander, he was moving the ball away.
Short delivery just tickled that one off.
Yeah, and that's why I was excited to see how he goes against the left-hander. If you notice, he's maintained that same line and length as he had to the right-hander, so it was easier for Johnson to walk it off his hip. So some adjustments need to be made to the left-hander for Leacock, but he has a right-hander on strike now.
Yes, so we see Leacock from the first over. He's bowled a big wrist swinger to the right-hander. It seems like that's his main delivery. It will be coming back into the left-hander. So he needs to start that ball just on the off stump or so to the left-hander to create some problems, or just outside the off stump. But he's bowling to a right-hander on this occasion. Down the leg side, taken by the wicket keeper. Just losing his line a little bit. But some good pace and bounce here being generated by these two fast bowlers.
Yeah, indeed so. You see why Barbados decided to bowl first after winning the toss. I guess they know what they have in their armory for pacers, and they wanted to exploit conditions early.
Well, they have been a country who have produced some excellent fast bowlers over the years for the West Indies, and they continue to do so. These two youngsters looking very good so far, Lane and Leacock, and they're bowling with some pace as well. Short lifting delivery into the keeper's glove. Lovely delivery that is.
Yeah, Leacock really bends his back when he runs into bowl to the right-hander. He bowls a lot of short pitch deliveries, but they are really good short pitch deliveries because they are coming to the body of the batter. So if it's away, then Roy might be fancying his chances to get a boundary, but instead the short pitch deliveries are attacking the batter.
Yes, and the way that he's bowling, he's asking for a third slip or so. It's a new seed, a new ball. This one is pitched up, Yorker length, squeezed out to the man at mid-wicket, and no run from that delivery. I was saying before, Stacey, and he's bowling a big whisk swinger, and he's beating the bat outside the off stump. I think that the skipper should really pull the man out of mid-wicket and put him into the third slip area where he looks like he could create some trouble just on the off stump.
Yeah, I second that opinion as well, Martin. But a good delivery from him just now. He bowled a fuller delivery after bowling a shorter one, trying to surprise the batsman with something different.
Again, just down the leg side, and that one going over the stump. He's bowling a big whisk swinger, pitched on the leg stump, but early came over the stumps because of his natural way of bowling that delivery just outside the outside, swinging away. So just losing his line a little bit there is Leacock.
Another fielding position that they might look to employ, since he's running in and bowling short, is probably having a silly mid-on or silly point. What do you think about that, Martin?
Well, we have seen that field being basically taken out of cricket unless there's a spinner. This one is played nicely to the man at mid-wicket again. Just closing the face of the bat. That brings the end of over number 4. Over number 4, Jamaica versus Barbados. Round number 1. Rising Stars under 19 tournament here being played at Buckerment in St. Vincent the Grenadines. Lovely weather. And a good start so far in this game, Stacey Ann.
Yeah, as I said, I predicted it to be an action-packed game between these two, because I know historically they're both highly competitive across all formats and in any competition that they play, Barbados versus Jamaica, that is. So I do expect a highly competitive game from these two. Added to that, it's the first game for both teams, so you know they'll be looking to get first points on the board. I don't think we'll be looking for any draw from any of the team. So I'm pretty sure both of them will be looking for a win at the end of the 3 days.
Yes, and the team that plays the better cricket would actually do that. But this is early days, and Barbados have gotten a very good start so far. They have picked up a wicket in the second over from Lane. He'll be bowling this the fifth over. He'll be bowling to the left-handed, he who he knows, left-hander. This one is played nicely to the man at mid-off. Bat and pad close together, solid defense. The number 21 comes in and field. And there's no run.
Yeah, Jordan looks quite confident at the wicket so far, coming forward and playing with ease. So, as I said, Jamaica will be looking to him to take them out of all the trouble that they're in, losing that early wicket of Ware.
Well, Jordan is on 2 from 7 deliveries, and Seen is on. He has faced 11 deliveries, haven't scored. This one is outside the off stump. Taken by the wicket keeper, diving to his left. So, just losing his line a little bit there, Stacey Ann.
Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't called wide. I know that in the longer format, the wide line moves, but that one was an extremely wayward delivery in my opinion. So I'm surprised that the umpire didn't call that wide.
Well, he's in the best position to do so.
And as we said earlier, the umpire's decision is final.
Exactly.
We can only have opinions.
So Lane runs away from us. This one down the leg side. Some inconsistency there by Lane, one outside the off stump, one down the leg in his third over. Just not what is being asked by the coaches or those cricket fanatics.
Yeah, I see he's decided to make a change to the left-hander. He's opted to go around the wicket to the left-hander, hoping that he'll get his line and length back on here to Jordan.
Yes, has a little change in angle. So Jordan, he's on 2 from 9 deliveries. Oh, good delivery. Inside portion of the bat. It just chickles out to square leg. They take a single. The score moves up to 12. 12 for 1. 4.4 overs being bowled here at Cumberland. And as we see the lovely greenery here in Cumberland, it's a lovely sight. The yachts on the seas. This is a safe harbor during the hurricane season, which is happening all now. So we are probably in some of the safest territories, Stacey.
Well, Sean Roy, he's been out there for 11 deliveries, and this will be the first time he'll be facing up to Johan Lane, which might be a bit of relief for him, having faced the fiery Leacock from the other end. So let's see how he goes here against Lane.
Indeed. Outside the off stump, that one bouncing about twice before we go into the wicket keeper. Bowling a little further outside the off stump to the right-hander. So, Barbados versus Jamaica. A lovely day for cricket here. Those who are looking at this via YouTube, it's Jamaica versus Barbados. Round number 1, game number 1 for both teams. In the Cricket West Indies under 19 3-day tournament being held here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines in 3 different locations. This one is just having him playing across the line somewhat. He's closed the face of the bat, and Lane put his hands on his head, saying, "Wow, if he had done anything differently, I would have been rejoicing." But a good over by Lane again, bringing over number 5 to an end. And some good cricket by these two teams so far.
Yeah, good finish to an over that was rather inconsistent, given the standards that he set in the over before. But he found his line and length on that last delivery. But as we mentioned, these players, they haven't been playing competitive cricket in a while, so we must expect them to have a bit of rust that they'll be shaking off. But good comeback from Lane.
Yeah, especially the Barbados team. None of these players have ever played in the under-19 tournament before, so they're rather new to this tournament. So I think that was probably one of the the issues they looked at are one of the things they look at when they won the toss and elected to send the Jamaicans in. So it's Leacock. This one is down the leg side, taken by the wicket keeper. Not the length he's looking to bowl to the left-hander, Stacey.
Yes, I wonder how Leacock will go if he decides to come around the wicket to the left-hander, because he's getting that natural angle away from the left-hander and it's swinging down the leg side, which is comfortable for any batter. It's a free hit. So I'm wondering if going around the wicket might be more successful for him against the left-hander.
Well, that is left to be seen. He has maintained his over the wicket. He's looking to get that ball just on the off stump. This one is on the body, turned to the man at mid-wicket. Well played by him, as the players keep encouraging him. He's hitting the wicket hard.
Yes.
Look like a strong lad. He's well built.
Yes.
Well built, as he gets the encouragement from those in the slips. Keep clapping the number 15, the number 5, the number 7 is the wicket keeper.
Yeah.
So, some good pace here by the youngster Leacock.
Yes.
Bowling to the left-handed Guia. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. That was pitched up and he came on his front foot and drove it nicely to the covers, picking up 2 runs. That one didn't run all the way to the boundary. The field is just a little bit sagged, so that one stayed just about 3/4 ways. But a lovely shot there by the youngster.
Yeah, an excellent cover drive by Jordan. He's, as you say, he's finding it easy against Leacock with his pace and his bunks. But that one was a pitched up delivery from Leacock, maybe trying something different. He's been bowling it short of a length.
Short down the leg side, not taken cleanly by the wicket keeper. Losing his length there again on his line. Looking to bowl just on the good areas, but just the wrong length.
Yeah, he's running in with a lot of energy, Leacock. You can see that he's giving it his all, but he's finding it particularly difficult against the left-hander, as opposed to when the right-hander is on strike. So let's see how he goes with this next delivery. Maybe he'll get his line and length.
This one is over pitched and he just come forward and stroke it, still in that pose, into the fence for 4. Full delivery, looking to get a little bit fuller, got a full toss and he dealt with it nicely. Back past the bowler for 4 and he held that pose.
Yes, that was a superb shot from Johnson, and you see the way he played it. It's a confident shot from him. Johnson just over pitching and, Leacock over pitching that delivery, and Johnson was up to the task. Full face of the bat, straight down the ground. You know what they say, the best place to score is straight down the ground, and that's where Johnson aimed. 4 runs to him.
Good shot by him. Loose delivery. He's playing a lovely cover drive again. Well fielded by the man at short extra cover. So
yeah, that one was played a bit opposite Martin. But as I said, I would like to see Leacock operating around the wicket to the left-hander, just to see how his line and length progress from that side of the wicket, because as you notice that over to the left-hander, he struggled a bit, so maybe somebody might be in his ear and tell him to come around the wicket just to see his progress to the left-hander from around the wicket. I like to see it. I'm just saying.
And he just overcompensated with that full toss that was stroked beautifully back past him into the fence for 4, just overcompensating and really losing his line. And he took advantage of that, stroking it in the fence for 4. Yeah. So over number 7, this is been bowled by Lane. So hitting the edge. 2 bounce to the man at second slip. Not carrying, but a good delivery by Lane again.
Yeah, indeed so. But the batter, his bat face was face down, so the chances of that going to the slip was minimal, and well stopped by the fielder in the slip cordon as well.
Yes, inducing a false stroke by the batsman, Lane, as he continues to operate from the commentator's end. The sun is out in all its glory. The number 23 is on his back as he runs from us. Stops in his run. Something went wrong there. Dead ball signal by the umpire.
I know it's early days, but what I like to say about Roy so far, he seems quite patient. He's yet to get off the mark, but he's not letting a lot of deliveries outside the off stump trouble him too much, and he looks to keep his head on when he's playing certain shots, and he's defending quite well. So, seems to be quite a patient young man.
No ball signal by the umpire and wide down the leg side as well. So Lane just losing his whole composure there. Wide delivery, bowling and no ball, doing all the wrong things there, Stacey.
Yeah,
not what is expected at this level, really.
Yeah. No free hit in this format, of course, but what you don't want happening is overstepping and you get a wicket, because that will be the cardinal sin.
Yes, indeed. So, Lane just losing his line and length there. Seems like everything collapsed during that delivery. But he continues to operate from this end. This one is down the leg side into the keeper's glove. Another delivery down the leg side. You think he's tiring a little bit there, Stacey?
I mean, it's quite early. I just think since the beginning, the first over, he struggled a bit to get his line and length. So maybe for him, just need to slow down a bit, just hit the line and length, get things going, and then he can look to generate the pace after. I mean, we know he's a quick young man. He played in the Under-19 World Cup. We know he's very quick. But as he said, not playing competitive cricket for such a long time. Sometimes you just need to go back to the basics, just run in, get that line and length, and then after, when you get things flowing, you start to run in and hit that deck hard.
Well, they have implemented a third slip. Taking the mid on, and implemented a third slip. This one is short on the legs. Beautiful shot by Royce. He's looking for a second. Good running by these batters. 2 runs. 2 lovely looking runs here by Royce. As you said, he's patient. Just whipping that off his pads into the square leg area for 2. Good shot.
Yeah, he's just waiting for his chance, Roy, and he got a delivery to put away. Unfortunately, the outfield is sort of damp from the overnight rain, so he couldn't get a boundary from that. So 2 runs to him. Off the mark is Roy.
Yes, a nice looking shot by him, just clipping it off his legs into the square leg area and picking up 2 runs. His first 2 runs in this game. Shot. He just comes on top of that, plays it nicely to the man at short extra cover, who relays the ball to the wicket keeper. So solid defense here by Royce as well, and some good bowling here by Lane just on the off stump. That is what you're looking to do as a fast bowler with the new ball.
Yes, better delivery from Lane, just finding that length again. So that was good from him. He's been inconsistent the over before and as well this over. So he'll be hoping to find some consistency for the rest of this over, Martin.
Outside the off stump into the keeper's glove.
There you go. Better delivery from Lane.
That's what is required here at this standard, at this tournament as an opening bowler. The leading bowler as well, bowling the new ball. That is what is expected from you. Putting the batter under some pressure, just hitting those lines and lengths just on the off stump, asking the questions is Lane.
Yes.
So this is recommended. Outside the off stump, forward outside the off stump, and Royce had nothing to do with that. Brings you over to an end. Over number 7 completed. Even Stevens here, Jamaica has lost their first wicket. They are 21 for 1, 7 overs bowled. Royce is not out on 2. He's not out on 2. And he has with him the left-hander. He's on... He's on 2 from 20.
Yeah, good finish to the over for Lane. something else worth mentioning. Sometimes we know Lane is an excellent fast bowler. He picked up that first wicket of Ware. I'll continue after the ball.
Outside the off stump into the keeper's glove here, the O's and the R's going up. So that is what the youngster Leacock should be doing. Just on the off stump, Stacey, and
Yes.
coming back into the batter, causing some problems.
Yeah, indeed. Excellent delivery from Leacock. But as I was saying, Lane is an excellent bowler. We know he's a very good fast bowler. He may be struggling from this end. So something that the captain might look into doing is getting him from the other end just to see how he goes. You know, switch ends with him eventually just to see how he operates from this end, because it's new territory for these players.
Outside the off stump, squeezing that one to square cover, who fields and returns to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, it's new territory. They've never played at Cumberland playing field before, I'm pretty sure. So just switching ends just to see how things go from a different end might be well on the cards for Barbados with their excellent fast bowler, Johan Lane.
Well, that's something that they could employ. But at this time, they have the youngster Leacock, who have just found his line and length outside the off stump. Again, beautiful delivery. He's playing on missing into the keeper's glove. The O's and the R's goes up. A good delivery there by Leacock.
Interestingly enough, Martin, now that he's found his line and length, they only have one slip employed. Maybe they should be looking to get that other slip and gully back into play, seeing as how he's running in hard now to Johnson and bowling just outside that off stump.
Yes, I think that he just got it right, and the skipper should be looking at that. They have one slip, a backward point, a gully, short extra cover. This one is short, and he pulls that one through mid-wicket. That runs into the fence for 4. So a short delivery by Leacock being dealt with by Jordan into the fence for 4. A good shot by the youngster.
Yes, that was hit ferociously from Johnson. You see where you don't need to be bowling him. Short deliveries. He seems to be well equipped to play the short deliveries, Martin. So excellent shot from Johnson.
Yes, short delivery into the body. He had no problem just swiveling and pull that one through mid-wicket. Had a lot of pace on that and a lot of power into the fence for 4. This one is pitched up through the vacant slip area. We just spoke of that. For Tutor shot, hitting the outer portion of the bat. New ball into the fence for 4. And they should be kicking themselves here.
Martin, I put my hand on my head. I don't know if you noticed, because we were just talking about having the second and third slip back in play, because Leacock found his line and length to the young Johnson, who is confident. He just played an excellent pull shot, but he's in the zone, Martin, and he saw a delivery outside his off stump, and he decided to play a drive to it and got that edge, but the slip was nowhere to be found.
Well, fortune favors the brave. He lives to fight again. So, Leacock just finding his length outside the house, hitting the outer portion of the bat. A vacant slip area. One slip is in. There's a gully, a backward point, short extra cover, deep cover, a mid-off, a short mid-on, a short mid-wicket, and fine leg. So, no changes in the field. Leacock. Outside the house, into the vacant area again. Into the fence for 4, down to third man. Stacey, it has bitten them twice.
I wonder what the plans here. I wonder what the plans are here, Martin. To me, the field looks as if they were just trying to get Johnson off strike and get Hope back on strike, because he was bowling quite excellently to the right-hander earlier. However, he did find his line and length to the left-hander. He bowled some beautiful deliveries to him, found the edge twice, but the field was not set for any of them. Unfortunate.
Well, unfortunately for the Jamaicans, he's still batting. He has gotten 8 runs from those 2 deliveries. One should have been a catch. The other should have been stopped, really. Fell short. But fortune favor the brave. Leacock hitting the edge twice, and no adjustment has been made to the field by the skipper. So it is what it is at this point in time. Jamaica. And the youngster lives to fight again. There's a change in bowling in. The number 13 for Barbados, that's Roberts. He'll be taking over from Lane, who have bowled 4 overs. So Roberts will be taking over from this end. He'll be bowling his 4th over in this.
You see Leacock on at the fire and on his hunches there.
Short delivery down the leg side. Taken by the wicket keeper. Roberts in his first delivery in this West Indies, under 19 tournament. The Rising Stars, these are the future for the West Indies cricket team. The youngsters from Barbados and Jamaica. These countries have produced some excellent cricketers for the West Indies over the years, and we're hoping that they continue to do so. Cricketers of some serious quality. Short delivery outside the off stump, and he plays that confidently back to the bowler Roberts, who fields to his own bowling. So
well
good
played
start here by Roberts, Stacey. And first one was down the leg side, and this one is just on the off stump. Good start.
Yeah, well played by Roy, who seems to be quite a patient young man, as we mentioned before. But I know you're unable to pick it up on the camera from your view, but I was seeing Leacock on his hunches after the delivery. Will continue.
Pitched up delivery, full delivery, passing through the baton pad into the wicketkeeper gloves.
Yes, Leacock, he looks, quite disappointed. He probably wondering what could have been. You see him just walking around there. He really gave his all. He really ran in and bowled really hard this morning, thus far. And he deserved that wicket. So hopefully if he gets another go at it, they'll employ the correct field for his line of attack.
Well, it's unfortunate for him and fortunate for the batter. I think they reacted. This one is played, punch off the back foot. Fielded by the man at backward point who runs around, field it. And they pick up another single. Another single, Jamaica. So Royce, who've been there from the start, he's still batting. Good looking shot there, just on the back foot and punching it to the man at backward point, picking up an easy single, Stacey.
Yeah, just playing it on the up. No power behind the shot, just looking to get that gap and get off strike. And the dangerous Johnson, he's now on strike. Had a chance in the over before. So he'll be looking to put that behind him, that edge, that fortuitous edge that went for 4 in the over before.
Good lifting delivery outside the off, some taken by the wicket keeper. There again. So Roberts, not a bad start for him so far. 4 silver in this year under 19 Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament. The Rising Stars. These are the future players for the West Indies here, competing in this 3 tournaments being held in St. Vincent and the Grenadines in 3 different locations. We are here at Cumberland, where Jamaica is taking on Barbados, round 1. And we have Park Hill. And then we have the main Annisfield playing field, where the Windwards and Leewards are doing battle. And the other 2 games are Trinidad and Guyana. This one is pitched up, played right back to the bowler. He tosses it back to the throw at the stumps to the wicket keeper. That brings Roberts over to an end. And a good over by him, but well negotiated, well played by the young left-handed batter from Jamaica.
Yeah, good start by Roberts. Just getting that ball in the channel. Not a lot of pace as Leacock and Lane, but he's bowling steady, Martin. So that's what you expect him to do with that pace that he's operating at.
Well, we see another change in bowling. The number 17, he would be taking over from Leacock. That is O'Neill. I think I got that right.
Yes, Tariq O'Neill.
Right.
He's going to operate from the far end.
Wow. It says here he's right arm bowler. It doesn't say whether he's leg spin or off spin. Left to be seen,
Yeah. Seems
but
to
he
be.
would be taking up the attack. There's a slip, backward point, short extra cover. Yeah, he's been moved now. So deep backward square, short mid wicket, a mid on, a leg slip, one slip, cover, cover point, mid off. Seems like he'll be bowling off spin.
Off spin, yeah.
Force delivery, toss it outside the off stump. Taken by the wicketkeeper, left alone into the keeper's glove. So a change of bowling, double changes from both ends, Stacey-Ann. Is that recommended? Good delivery, hitting the inner portion of the bat, squeezes out to the man at
Well, we're in the 10th over, so just to give the opening bowlers a little break so they can reflect on what happened before, get these other bowlers into play early. Yeah, get these other bowlers into play early so you can see what the wicket is made of for spin. You can see what the other bowlers have to offer so you know which bowler to go to in which situation. So I think it's recommended to have a change in bowling. Change things around, take pace off the ball as well.
there's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Was beaten outside the off stump. And just bouncing outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. He didn't take it cleanly, but he took it on the second bounce. Not out, says the umpire. A good delivery by the youngster. Flighted delivery, he just forward and plays it back to the bowler.
Yeah, so far Tariq O'Neill, he's bowling it quite slow. He's looping it up, inviting the batsman maybe to use his feet.
This one is short and he pulls that true mid wicket into the fence for four. A loose delivery by O'Neill, and that was dealt with in the fashion that it ought to be dealt with.
Yeah, indeed. So I was just saying he was bowling it slower, looping it up, and that delivery, he bowled it a bit quicker, and the batsman was equal to the task, and he played it over the mid wicket to the mid wicket boundary for four.
Yes, and that brings the first hour of play here at Cumberland. First hour of play have been completed. Jamaica versus Barbados. Barbados won the toss and elected to field really. They sent Jamaicans into bat, and there, after the first hour, they are now
They are now 38 for 1 after 10 overs. Jordan Johnson is on 21, and Sean Roy is on 7 of 30 deliveries.
So we will take a little break here at Cumberland and we'll be back with you. We have a drinks break. You're not missing any cricket. Jamaica, 38 for 1. 10 overs have been bowled. First hour completed. Well, we are here back at Cumberland, where we have a matchup between Jamaica and Barbados. Jamaica and Barbados. First over have been completed, 10 overs have been bowled. It's 38 for 1. 38 for 1 Barbados. So there have been some slight changes in the play for today. Plays start at 10:30. Lunch would be at 12 at 2:55, and we finish at 5:30. 5:30. So second session of the day is being started here, Stacey-Ann. 1 hour of play. Your thoughts so far?
It's quite even so far. Barbados picked up that lone wicket of Adrian Ware. He seemed to be a dangerous batter to get rid of. We see Johnson and Roy, they're steadying the ship thus far. Johan Lane, we see Johan Lane and Leacock, they have quite express pace. They bowled well, inconsistent at times. But we see Roberts, who's been steady in his first over, about to continue. Yes, Jaden Roberts, he had quite a steady over, as I mentioned before, earlier, and he's continued in that vein in the first ball of his second over.
Lane and Leacock started the bowling for Barbados. Lane picking up his first wicket in his third in the second over. Caught behind, a very good delivery. And Jamaica had lost their first wicket.
Yeah, that was a bit high. So they pulled out of the appeal midway through, realizing the height on that delivery. So not out, says umpire Mokan, Imran Mokan, umpire from Guyana, and Shannon Crawford, also from Guyana, officiating in this match.
Steady starts here by both teams. 38 for 1. So Roberts continues to bowl here for Barbados.
Yeah. I love the confidence with which the young Johnson is operating with. Every delivery, when he punches it back, you notice he holds the pose and he plays with the full face of the bat. So good stuff here from young Johnson thus far. Yes, he seems to have his head well on. He has good awareness in the wicket as well. He knows when to leave the ball and when to play at deliveries. Except, of course, we know he had a chance in the over to Leacock before. But seems like he's learned from that. You see, he's leaving the ball to Roberts quite well outside the off stump as well.
And a mid-wicket. This one is out. Is he out? Not out, says the umpire. A beautiful delivery there by by Roberts. Loud appeal. Thought that it hit the outside edge. Not out, says the umpire. And a draft of the delivery there, Stacey-Ann.
Yeah, I think they went up with how excellent the delivery was, Martin. Not so much for an edge, but that was beautifully bowled by Roberts.
Yes, that big movement away, just pitching on middle stump. He played, missed into the keeper's glove. He took it to one hand to his right. A really beautiful delivery by Roberts. Again, just outside the off stump, one bounce to the wicket keeper. So we see early days here. He's not carrying fully to the wicket keeper. But a good over there by Roberts to start the second session in this 3 days encounter. Barbados versus Jamaica. So Bolden, the captain for the Barbados team, is just marshalling his troops. There's a silly point being implemented here. There's a slip, a backward point, short extra cover, mid-off for the off spinner. Flighty delivery. Driven back to the man at mid-off. So he uses a lot of flighted delivery. He's bowling very nicely, causing the batter just to drive it on the mid-off, mid-on, mid-off era, looking to induce him. Again, look like a fast and flatter delivery. So some good bowling here by the youngster from the eastern end, really. Good start, off spinner, over number 12 being bowled at him. Forward goes the batter. Just rolling out to the man at silly point. He does the feeling.
Yeah, just what you were saying earlier, Martin, when I was calling for a silly mid-on, silly point to the fast bowler, and you told me. Yeah, you told me it's a position that they usually employ for a spin bowler these days, and so said, so done. Here we have a silly mid-on in play to the left-handed Johnson, who's on strike now to Tariq O'Neill.
Outside here, something to the keeper's glove, the number 7 skipper. He's doing the work behind there. He's 39 for 1, 11.5 overs. Jordan is on 22. And the scene is on 7 from 22. Tries to whip that one to mid-wicket, inside edge. That brings the end of the over. 39 for 1. A steady over there by Tariq.
Yeah, excellent over from Tariq. He mixed up his pace quite well in that over. Of course, you know, he likes to bowl it slower, but every now and again, you notice some deliveries, he throws it up a little quicker. So good thinking from the youngster thus far.
So Tariq has bowled 2 overs thus far, 4 runs from those 2 overs. Jordan is now 22 from 34, and Scene is now 7 from 32. Jamaica 39 for 1, 12 overs bowled. Even Stevens here as Roberts continue to bowl for Barbados. Straighter delivery, causing the batter to play at that one. So some adjustments here by Roberts, just bowling stump to stump here.
Yeah, Roberts will be hoping he can find that magic delivery like he did in that over before, but this time he'll be hoping to get that edge, get that keeper slip into play.
Yes, he's bowling medium pace, really. Medium pace Roberts. He's a tall fella, number 13 on his back. This one is played nicely back to him, fielded by him.
Yeah, good place for Roberts to be operating. Not much intent in terms of aggression shown from Roy when he's batting. So it's okay for Roberts to just keep it there, just nag away. No runs being scored off of his balls, and maybe that would put some pressure on the batter, and maybe he will decide to go for a shot.
Same line and length again, played easily. But it's really nice to see the sun is in and out in all its glory. You know, it's shining down here at Cumberland as the boats and the yachts are there in the harbor. It's lovely to see the greenery. This area was affected badly. Played nicely there by Sheen. No runs. No run from that delivery. So steady bowling here by Roberts for Barbados. Line and length, bowling wicket to wicket. Hoping that Sheen makes a mistake, but he's equal to the task.
Yeah, well played by Roy. Very patient young man, as you need to be in this format. Just that delivery that was bold, an indication from the batter. He got very low with the delivery. Maybe some indication that the ball is keeping low on the wicket.
Outside here, some beating into the keeper's glove. So a little conference between Lane and Roberts, his senior fast bowler, giving him some advice. The man at second slip, the number 15, that is Seeley, just had a conversation with both players. As we continue coverage here at Cumberland, Jamaica versus Barbados, round number 1. Outside the off stump.
Yeah,
good bowling here by Roberts. A steady over being bowled by Roberts here. And cricket continues here at Cumberland. Keen competition between these two teams thus far.
Yeah, good from Seeley to come all the way from slip to talk to the bowler. In this format, it's a longer format. You might notice things about a batter that the bowler might not. So it's good of him to come down and give some advice to the bowler. Maybe something he picked up from slip, looking at the batter, maybe some sort of movement or something. So good on him to come down to Roberts and share his opinion with him.
Yes, and it's critically important as to how you go about your first day of play in this 3-day tournament. It tells you as to what to expect in the other 2 days. So both teams will be very cautious as they go about day number 1 in this tournament. It would determine whether or not you'll be playing. This one is swept. Bad line delivery by the youngster. It is going close to the fence. It will not get there. They complete 2. So 2 runs. A bad line delivery by the off spinner down the leg side. He swept it and swept it nicely and picked up 2 runs.
Yeah, the non-striker Roy, he slipped while turning there. So I hope he's okay. He got up quite gingerly there, Martin. So I hope Roy is okay. Score is 39 for 1. We're in the 14th over.
It's a beautiful shot by him. Over mid-off. Into the fence for 6. The first aggressive intent by the youngster. And he has played that well. Over mid-off. Into the fence for 6. The first 6 of the game.
Yeah, hold the pose, Mr. Johnson. Excellent pickup shot from him. Taking this one for 6. Has it gone out? Did it go outside? Did the ball go outside?
Yes,
Martin?
it did. Yes, it did. Over the barricade for the field. Into the lush green areas. He hit that one nicely with some power. And it would take some finding.
Yeah, in the over before, the last ball Tariq O'Neill bowled to him, to Johnson. He looked to play a similar shot. However, he didn't time it well and he got an inside edge that didn't go too far away from the stump. But this time, he did the right things and was able to pick that up for an excellent shot for 6 runs.
Yes, and I think that we may need a new ball for this turn, for this game. No, it has been retrieved as it comes back to the park by the youngster. So, first sign of aggression, chipping and hitting that one over mid-off into the fence for 6. A lovely shot. The ball has been retrieved and play will continue here at Cumberland in this game. Jamaica versus Barbados. Even Stevens, as I said, day 1 would be very important as to the outcome of this game. And both teams are playing very cautiously here, Jamaica and Barbados. But a good start here by Jamaica. They have recovered nicely. This one is hit again over mid-off. Again, flighted delivery into the lush green areas. Another six been hit by the youngster. That one was flighted and he hit that cleanly, stood his ground, and it went flying over mid-off for 6 more.
No messing around here from Jordan Johnson. He's confident. He has experience because we've mentioned he's played for the West Indies under 19 and he's showing all his class here today against Tariq O'Neill, who's made the mistake of pitching up another delivery to Johnson, and he was equal to the task and just hit this one. I think we might need a new ball this time, Martin.
Yeah, I think it is found by one of the spectators outside, and it has been retrieved. Yes, it's back on the playing field. So, Jordan Johnson, 38. He has rushed up to 38 from 38 deliveries. He has his partner batting him. He's at batting with him. He's at 7. Jamaica are 53 for 1. They have recovered nicely here after losing their first wicket in the second over being bowled.
Yeah, the way he's going, I hope the spectators stay over there because we might be retrieving quite a bit more balls from that end, Martin.
Yes, he's looking very, very good here. He's actually in. He's on 38. He's played 2 lovely shots over mid-off. And Tariq has to be very careful with his line. Again, flighted delivery, same area, same treatment, over the fence, 6 more. Jordan is on fire.
I don't think the bowler has learned here, Martin. He just decided to loop that delivery up, and Johnson, he's just waiting on it. And as I mentioned, I hope the spectators stay because they'll be doing quite a lot of work if the bowler continues to bowl this way from that end.
So Jordan has rushed up to 42. 42. The last 3 deliveries have been struck for 6s. Flighted delivery by Tariq, and he took advantage of those deliveries, hitting them over mid-off into the fence for 6. And that ball will be taking some finding there. It is into the lush green areas, and we know North Leeward is known for his lush green pastures, mountainous areas. There's some coconut trees in the background. There's some grass that we call elephant grass. They would have some dealings with your skin. A little bit of scratch and so on, but they would have to find that ball. It has been hit outside of the park by Johnson, and we have a little bit delay in play, but some fine batting here by the youngster.
Yeah, we see third umpire Afran Bayam. He just came out with a box of balls. Might be a busy man today, Martin. By the looks of the way Johnson is going, we see the spectators are trying to find the ball. Probably lost in some of those elephant grass you mentioned there earlier, Martin.
Yes, you probably need a few cows to come and graze there so that we could find that ball in that area. They are still looking, but that ball has been changed. They are still looking. So Tariq would continue. 3 6s have been hit off his bowling so far. They have travelled over mid-off into the fence for 6. And Jordan is now 42 from 37 deliveries. Jamaica are 59 for 1.
One more ball remaining in this over.
So that's the end of Tariq's over. The end of Tariq's over. And a very healthy over for Jamaica. Johnson, a very healthy over for him as well. 3 fine shots into the fence for 6. And Cumberland is a lovely playing field. It's not as small as you may think it is. It's a long way back there, but he have struck those deliveries very fine into the fence for 6. Good batting by the youngster.
Yeah, indeed so. Jamaica is 59 for 1 after 14 overs. We are working on getting the scorecard up for the viewers, so please be patient with us. It'll be up shortly. So far, it's 59 for 1 after 14. Jordan Johnson, 42 are 40 deliveries, and Sean Roy playing quite a patient innings, but he doesn't need to do anything more than that. He's 7 of 38.
Outside here, some lifting delivery into the keeper's glove. As the clap comes around the field from the Barbadians. Remember, they won the toss, elected to field, insulted the Jamaicans. They picked up an early wicket. The Jamaicans have come back very nicely at 53. 59 for 1. And Jordan has done the bulk of the scoring. This one is a straighter delivery, played back to mid-on, fielded by the number 21.
And
that's Stevenson.
Yeah, Devon Stevenson. And this is what I love about the longer format of cricket, Martin. What we're seeing here now is a battle of the patient men. You see the batter, he's a patient batter. He's there, he's staying. And the bowler is just nagging away at that line and length that he found. So let's see who breaks first, Martin.
Well, left again by Royce into the keeper's glove. That one not going no further than ankle height. So that might be something to look at as this game carries on.
Yeah, the delivery, the last delivery for Tariq O'Neill in the over before actually kept a bit low. If you notice, so I've noticed that the pitch is keeping a bit low, inconsistent bounce, one might say.
Out caught behind. He's out caught behind. So they have lost their second wicket. Patient batting, but patient bowling by Roberts as well. And he has picked up his first wicket in this, the first encounter. This is what, his second or third over. And Jamaica have lost their second wicket.
Yes, and the battle of the patient men has been won by Jaden Roberts, who has been nagging away consistently at that line and length. He hasn't been changing it up. And finally, Roy decided to play a shot outside the off stump. And he was caught by the keeper, Nima Bolden.
Yes, 59 for 2, 14.3 overs bowled. Jordan has 42 not out. 42 not out. And Jamaica have lost their second wicket. Brings in the number 27 on his back. That's Becker. Justin Bedford, Barbados. Justin Bedford, he would be joining Johnson. Jordan Johnson. The loss of Royce brings him to the crease, 59 for 2. Good comeback here by Barbados. Jamaica was looking pretty good there for a couple of overs, rebuilding nicely. But Roberts has picked up a very good wicket there. Good bowling by him. Both batter and bowler were patient, but he won the battle, picking up the scalp of Royce. So Jamaica, 59 for 2, 14.3 overs here at Cumberland, as the new batter joins Johnson here at short delivery, lifting delivery outside the off stump. Good start for Roberts to this, the new batter. Jordan is on 42 from 40. This one is pitched up off his legs, playing it nicely to get off the mark. He's calling for 2. He gets it easily. So just trained there is Roberts. And he had no problem. He's working that off his pads into the mid-wicket area. Picks up 2 runs, gets off the mark. And Jamaica moves up now to 61. 61 for 2. 15 overs completed. So the new batter is Bedford.
Yes, Justin Beckford. He is the vice captain of the Jamaica team.
So we see Jamaica coming back nicely after losing their first wicket this morning. We started at 10:30, but Justin Bedford has joined Jordan, who's on 42 from 40, hitting 3 massive sixes in his last over. He'll be facing, seems like a change of bowling again. The number 13. Roberts. It's another Roberts. So Jordan will be taking strike. So Justin Bedford is another delivery. Plays back and plays it back to bowler. There's no run. The number 15 on his back, that is Seeley. Seeley is bowling from that end. Left arm spin. That's one is ball. So lower appeal. That out says the umpire. Left arm orthodox. He's bowling to Johnson, who's well set on 42 from 40. Short delivery outside the off stump. It backs and punches it through backward point. Calls for one. Stays says the other batter. Picks up another single. He goes on to 43. So 62 for 2. 15.1 overs bowled. Seeley has taken up the attack from the northern end after there was some lusty blows being hit off the off spinner from that end. They have adjusted that and brought the left arm orthodox Seeley to replace him. So that's the fifth bowler for the morning, and 15 overs have been bowled.
Well, they're fielding their way around, Martin, so they have to figure out the right combinations to the right batter. So
a dot delivery bowled by Seeley. He has replaced Tariq from that end, who have been. He pushes that man back, number 27.
yes, and Nathan Seeley is a left arm spinner. And we know the Barbados assistant coach is Suleiman Ben, who was a former left arm spinner himself for Cricket West Indies.
This one is short into the body, looks to sweep it. No danger there. The score remains on 62. 62 for 2, 16 overs bowled. Barbados versus Jamaica here at Cumberland. Lovely sunshine here. Excellent game on hand so far.
Yeah, quite an interesting matchup so far. The left arm spinner has come into the attack, and you realize that the off-break bowler was taken to the cleaners from Johnson, and here we decided to go with a left arm spinner. So it'll be interesting to see the line of attack he bowls to Johnson when he faces up to him in the next over.
Well, the Roberts have been very patient. He has picked up 1 wicket so far. He has bowled a very tidy line just on the off stumper, bowl wicket to wicket. He'll be bowling to the man who set Johnson. He's on 43. Jordan Johnson. He's on 43. This one is pitched up, drifting back, not fielded cleanly by the bowler. So Jordan looking very compact in his stay at the crease so far. Steady defense, good attacking shots through the covers. He pulls the ball, he cuts. He looks like a very good cricketer.
Yes,
so far.
Yes, and I love the way he operates in a nonchalant fashion. He knows what he's about. He's very confident, and you can see it every time he plays a shot.
Beautiful shot to mid-on. Just stroking it, and the ball races off the bat to mid-on. Seems like he's in some good form as well. Stacey Ann, stroking the ball nicely.
Yeah, he was a part of the under-17 tournament that was recently concluded in Trinidad and Tobago. That was won by the Windward Islands under-17. So he's had a knock. So he's in pretty good form, and we can see that by the shots that's on display here today.
This one is driven nicely. Passes mid-off, races into the fence for 4. Another confident shot by Jordan. And that races off the bat into the fence for 4. Lovely shot. Lovely shot.
That is class, Martin. That is class. Look at the way he picked that gap. between mid-off and the short cover fielder. That is an excellent shot played by Johnson. He certainly is in the groove here today, Martin.
Yes, and he's set. He has 2 slips, a backward point shot, extra cover, a mid-off, and he squeezed that through the gap into the fence before race off the outfield. A lovely shot by him. Lovely. This one is forward. Good comeback there by Roberts, but he looks an excellent cricketer so far.
Yeah, astonishing wrist work from him for that 4 that he scored there as well, to get that ball between the cover and the mid fielder. Any bad delivery, Martin, will be put away. That's what we can say of Johnson thus far in this innings.
Yes, he has dealt with all those deliveries in the way that they ought to be dealt with. So, kudos to him. This one is tickled off his pads down to fine leg. And what is very crucial about him as well, he plays right around the crease. He plays the drive, he plays the pull, he punches, he tickles it off. He looks rather patient. He's very confident in his approach. He looks like a rising star for the West Indies, man.
Indeed so, and that's the name of the tournament, Rising Stars. So we're hoping to see a lot of stars rising in this tournament, Martin.
I am hoping that comes true here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. With lovely conditions for play here at Cumberland. This one is a play hit the inner portion of the bat, wrapping into the pads as well. That brings Roberts over to an end. And Jamaica, they are now 67 for 2. Johnson is on 48, 2 away from his half century, and Justin is on 2. So a good knock there by the youngster. He's on 48. He looks the part. Good steady batting by him. He has been the highlight of the Jamaican innings so far.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the fields that they set for Johnson, who we have seen is not afraid to hit up and over. So it'll be interesting to see if they spread the field for him at this time. But it looks like they're opting to go with basically half and half, an attacking and defensive field set, plus an attacking field set by having that slip and that silly mid-on in play.
This one, he's coming back, hitting the outer portion of the bat, running down to the third man, looking to punch it, comes off the outer edge, goes down to the fence, clap, that brings up his half century. I think that's his 50.
Yes, that's a fine half century by the prodigious batter.
Yes, well played by the youngster. Excellent innings by him so far. He's 50. 67 for 2. Well played by the youngster. Driven nicely to the man at mid-off. So excellent innings here by Johnson. Brings up his half century. The first one in this tournament so far. This one is driven again to the man at short extra cover. Little bit disappointed in himself there, but he keeps his composure. The number 22 on his back. He's doing the batting here for Jamaica. This one is outside the off stump taken by the wicket keeper. Skipper, he's doing the keeping here for the Barbadians. Remember this morning they won the toss. Elected to field, send the Jamaicans in. Nice placid wicket. Flighty delivery. He drives that one and calls for easy single. Gets it easily. So 50 runs been scored by him. A brilliant 50 by him so far. Chanceless as well. So Jamaica, first half century for Johnson in this tournament. First one so far. A great knock by him. A great knock by the youngster, as Jamaica was in trouble when he came in. Another dot delivery.
A fine knock by the prodigious Jordan Johnson. See, he has all the shots in the book look so far.
And what was pretty good about this inning is that he started patiently. He started patiently. Yes, that's the end of play for the morning play. Lunch is at 12 o'clock. He started patiently, and on the stroke of lunch, Johnson is on 50, 50 not out. Jamaica are now
60.
70 for 2. 70 for 2. Johnson is on 50. The first two session of play have been completed here at Cumberland. Barbados winning the toss, sending the Jamaicans into bat. Jamaica are 70 for 2 and a well played half century by Johnson.
Yeah, 2 wickets falling in that session. First one going to Johan Lane, Adrian Ware. After a promising looking start from him, a strong start, hitting 2 fours, he was caught by the keeper, for 8. And the next batter to fall was the patient looking Sean Roy. He was picked up by Jaden Roberts.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the viewers of this broadcast, we have played our first session here for today. Jamaica versus Barbados. Jamaica are 70 for 2. We'll be back with you at Cumberland after the luncheon interval to bring you some more exciting cricket in this. The West Indies on the 19 Rising Star 3-day tournament here in St. Vincent and Grenadines. We are here at Cumberland with Jamaica and Barbados doing battle on the first day in the luncheon period. We will be right back after the luncheon period, after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Cumberland playing field, where the battle is on here between Jamaica and Barbados. In this, the West Indies, Windies, Rising Stars under 19 tournament, 3-day tournament. This is day 1, round 1. We have finished our first session of the day with Barbados winning the toss and sending Jamaica into bat at lunch. They are 70 for 2, 18 overs bowled. We had Jordan, he has 51 not out from 52 deliveries. Justin B, he has 2 from 8 deliveries. As the Barbadian team is now on the field, the 2 batters have joined them in the middle. As we continue commentary here from Cumberland playing field in the north of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are here expecting some good cricket here from both teams this afternoon. There's another 2 sessions to go. We are scheduled for tea at 2:55 and we are scheduled to finish here at 5:30 after having a half an hour late start here this morning. We are back here after lunch in this, the first game for these teams in this under-19 tournament. We have not had under-19 cricket for the past 2 years or so because of COVID. And we're here at Cumberland, exciting, ready to go. At 70 for 2, I have the lovely Stacey and Adams with me in studios. Stacey, and we had an interesting morning so far between these 2 teams.
Yeah, a really good start from Jamaica, especially from Jordan Johnson, who's steadying the ship. So far, we have bowling figures. Johan Lane, he bowled 4 overs, 14 runs, no maidens. He picked up Adrian Ware. We'll continue after this delivery.
A full delivery outside here. From this morning, he missed out on that one, Stacey, something that we have not seen from him during his innings this morning.
Yeah, it's the after lunch effect, Martin.
Just a little bit heavy, innit?
More than likely, yeah. I'm pretty sure he won't miss out on the next full delivery. But not a good start from Lane after his early morning spell. As I said, he bowled 4 overs, 14 runs, no maidens, 1 wicket. Jaden Leacock, he bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 19 runs, no wickets. Jaden Roberts, he bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden, 19 runs, 1 wicket. Tariq O'Neill, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 24 runs. He was hit for 3 sixes by Jordan Johnson in his last over. Nathan Seeley, he bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 4 runs and no wickets. The batters out are Adrian Ware, he was caught by the keeper, Bowl Lane, and Sean Roy, caught keeper, Bowl Roberts.
John is played nicely to the man at short extra cover. Solid defense as usual from Johnson. So a good start from him again here for Jamaica at 70 for 2. 70 for 2. A good morning for both teams, really. Barbados picking up 2 wickets. Jamaica at 70 for 2. This game is evenly poised, really, in my opinion. And it is set really for an exciting finish here this afternoon. This one is pitched up nicely, well played. Good delivery there by the opening bowler. He's back for his second spell.
Yeah, well bowled by Lane, looking to hit that Yorker length to Johnson. Was equal to the task, he dug it out. As we know, Johnson has been looking quite prolific thus far in his innings. And he'll be looking to push on, hoping to hit the 3 figures. I hope I don't put the markers on him as he's currently 51 or 56.
This one is outside here. Some sweetly driven through covers. Picks up 1, comes back for a second. Lovely shot by him, just pushing it through the covers. Lovely shot, Stacey.
Yeah, impressive play from Johnson, just easing it through the covers. Ball in his arc to put away, but the outfield is a bit heavy, so it's a bit sluggish. So it didn't get to the boundary, but an impressive shot from Johnson so far to continue where he left off in the morning session.
Yes, effortless really, just coming into his stride and just pushing it through covers and picked up 2. Played nice soft hands. Picks up a cheeky single. Good running between these two batters. Communications are very good between them, as you can see, like they played cricket together. Scampered off as they played it and picked up an easy single. And Jamaica moves up to 73 for 2 after lunch. Force over being bowled by Johnson.
Yeah, and this is the trademark of a good batter. When you're able to score off of decent deliveries, instead of just blocking it and being content with staying alive, basically staying out there, you're also looking for a run where you can. So very good from Johnson. He's a good batter and he's showing his class here today.
Yes, as we see, Seals is picking up the attack. He continues to bowl from the easterly end. That's where the lush green vegetation is, and those 3 sixes went previously from the other off spinner from Barbados, Quince. He was struck 3 times in that direction by Johnson. Raced up to 40 yard. He batted patiently, but it would be Seals who will be taking up the attack from that end. He'll be bowling to Johnson. Flat delivery, and that one is hitting similar direction down to mid-on, bounce into the fence, over the fielder's head, into the fence for 4. So a bad start there by Seal, and Johnson taking advantage of that loose delivery.
Yes, so there was a full delivery, not well timed from Johnson. He skied it just narrowly past the fielder and in the mid-off area. Not timing it as well as he did for those 3 sixes. But he was able to put away that bad delivery. Still, we see now they've decided to push that fielder to the long on position.
He's sweeping. There's an appeal. Not as confident as they were earlier, but a sweep was attempted there. No connection on the bat. Struck in the pad, and the man at slip took that catch. So 77 for 2. 18.2 overs bowled. Played forward nicely, back to the bowler.
You see umpire Shannon Crawford was just indicating to the bowler that delivery was headed down leg side. That's why he didn't give it after that rampant appeal.
Plays that one nicely down to mid-on. Picks up an easy single. He's batting like a man who's set and on completing a serious task this afternoon. He's been batting like that from the start. He's been serious. His approach has been very positive, and he looks very good at batsman.
Yeah, and he's set to go big here, Martin, and he's concentrating quite well. The fielder has been pushed back, and he just decided to nudge it down to the long on fielder just to take a single. So very good head on his shoulders for the young Johnson.
This one is outside the off stump, flashes, passes that man at slip, runs down to the boundary, little sluggish there, won't get there, picks up another 2 runs, but a fortuitous edge there by Justin, evading the man at slip, but a well-flighted delivery there by Seals.
Yes, a wild swing from Beckford, maybe showing some intent, maybe signaling some intent from the Jamaica's camp. Not like him. He's played. Yeah, he's been quite watchful before, so quite surprising to see him swinging at that. Well, it was a wide delivery in any case, so I guess he decided to take his chance to that wide delivery.
Well, probably just a bit of the lunch setting in. You know, it takes a little time to settle. You only have 40 minutes to eat and then relax and come back out. So that is why it's recommended to have some fruits, some drink, and not a lot of food. Get some energy. I'm not too sure if these guys had their lunch, you know. So these things could affect you as well. But Jamaica continues to battle here. They are 80 for 2. 80 for 2. And the ever-steady Johnson is still there at crease at 59 from 62 deliveries. And Justin has 4 from 10. This is the 3-day encounter. This is day number 1. We have session number 1 completed so far. Outside the off stump, left alone. No need to play to that. Wide delivery there by so wide delivery by Lane, just outside here, off stump into the keeper's glove. And he's back here with his second spell. He picked up his first wicket this morning in his second over, and he's looking to do so again for Jamaica. Full delivery, driven back firmly. So we see these bowlers just showing a little bit here after lunch. Bowling a lot of full deliveries outside the off stump, too much up into the crease. Johnson has missed out on a couple earlier. And they continue to battle here. Jamaica versus Barbados. Rising Stars. This one is driven nicely to the man at backward point. Well fielded by the man there. And number 3.
Yeah, excellent.
That's Walker. Good.
Yeah, nicely played by Johnson. You see him, he tried to open the face of the bat to try and get it to the cover region. Unfortunately, a good diving stop from the field at point to cut that off.
This one is hit nicely to the man at mid-off. Well fielded again. He has struck those delivery firmly to those fielders. And it comes off the bat like a rocket, Stacey Ann.
Yeah, solid drive from him. Unfortunately, not being able to pick that gap on that time. He played a shot of the day before lunch, piercing that gap between mid-off and short cover. Unable to do so on that occasion.
Short delivery, pulled with some serious power. Into the fence, over square leg for 6. He hit that with some power and authority.
Martin, you got it wrong. It's not into the fence. It's in the road, Martin. You can't bowl that to a Seth Johnson. The way he's playing, anything, any loose delivery, he's ready to put it away.
My God, he crashed into that delivery and you could hear the echoes from the bat and it rushed over square leg into the fence, really passes the road into the land vacant area on the other side of the road. That went a long way into the fence for 6. A massive shot and a shot of authority.
See, Afran is quite busy. Third umpire Afran Bayam. He's out with the balls again, but there's a local farmer on the other side there, and he's trotting through his farm, and he got the ball. So thankfully, he found the ball. The ball is back in play. He might need to stay there, Allenson. If another delivery is bowled like that, he might need to stay there to retrieve it for the Barbados team.
Well, it's luckily that farm has been well kept, well manicured. From where I'm sitting here, I'm seeing it so that he could easily pick that ball up. It is not as green as the other side where those 3 6s went. It is well manicured, well taken care of. So thanks to the farmer as we continue play here at Cumberland. 86 for 2. Jamaica, just after lunch. This one is outside the off stump. Brings you over to an end.
At the end of the 21st over, it's 86 for 2. Johnson going steadily along. He's 65 of 68 deliveries, and he's partnered by Justin Beckford, who is 4 of 10.
So some positive batting here by Johnson. He really looks the part. He has played a very useful hand. He is batting positively. He's really pouncing on those bad deliveries. Missed out on a couple earlier, but he looks very, very solid. Very, very solid young cricketer. And that is what you want to see from this tournament. Some good cricket coming out from these youngsters. Some good scores being produced by these talented youngsters. And really propelling this tournament to the heights that it ought to be. Loose delivery. Driven to the man at short extra cover. Not fielded properly. But they get one on that occasion. Brings Johnson into strike. Lush green pastures, coconut in the trees, the breeze is blowing slowly across the pavilion, across the outfield into the pavilion. Picturesque ground here on the leeward side of the island. Seals, dot delivery again. We have not seen much turn from the spinners thus far in this game so far. They had 2 spinners, Seals and Quince. Flighty delivery, driven nicely back past the bowler. Picks up another single. Score moves up to us. 88 for 2. Easy batting here by Johnson. Back and just play that one nicely to the man at backward point.
Yeah, the Barbados bowlers will be relieved to be bowling to Beckford, who hasn't quite gotten out the blocks like Johnson has.
Not a good delivery. Pushing Bedford back on his back foot. And he punches that one back to him. So Seals not getting much purchase from this wicket. Just holding a very tight line. Flighted out the outer portion of the bat. Good bowling there by Seals again. Just holding it back a little bit. Smart bowling by him. Hitting the outer portion of Bedford's bat. Brings the over to an end. And Jamaica being inserted. They are 88 for 2, 22 overs bowled. Steady session so far by both teams. Battling away here at Cumberland playing field.
Yes. See, Johnson is having some repair work done to his bat. Just some adjustments being made to the handle of the bat by one of his Barbados opponent. Lane will continue from the commentator's commentary end. Well left by Johnson. We notice since the Barbados bowlers, especially Lane, has come back out to play after lunch. We notice they've employed a wide line of attack to Johnson. Maybe there's something there that we don't know about. So they're bowling it outside his off stump. Maybe they're hoping to get the slip into play. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, well, prior to that, remember, he had an edge in the slip, but no one was there. But a good effort from the fielder at short cover. As I said, they've been bowling this wide line to him. Maybe they're trying to get him to drive in the air. Maybe there's something there that they picked up and relayed to the bowlers during the lunch break.
Short punch to covers. That one is racing to the fence. A little slow out there. A lot of water in there. But that was played sweetly by Johnson. Sweet shot that is.
Yeah, impressive placement from him. Making sure he gets that delivery in the vacant gap. But there's no room for short and wide to Johnson. We see the kind of class that he is, Martin.
Yes, he played that sweetly. You could see the class coming out in the shot as he eased back on his back foot and punches it through the covers as the ball races off his bat through the covers. He looks like a classic cricketer. Really impressed with this youngster. Played again. What is very important here is technically sound. Technically sound. He eases the weight off the bat. He needles it to the leg side. He punches through the covers. He drives viciously. He pulls. He cuts. So he's very, very talented all around the wicket. A very talented youngster. He looks the part. And we wish him the best in this tournament. He's doing well so far for Jamaica. and he needs to carry his bat through the innings. He has been batting solidly so far. As we see a different implementation of the field here for Lane. This one is just outside the off. Some played soft hands again. There's 2 slips, a backward point, square cover, short extra cover, mid-off, mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, a mid-on, and a fine leg. Lane, in his second spell of this game.
And that's the channel he needs to operate in. Just play a little bit of boring cricket with the Jamaican batters. Just keep that line and length, keep nagging away at it, as Coach Suleiman Ben is shouting out to his bowlers. There you go. Just keep it there. That's all he's saying, and that's all they need to do.
It's a wicket where you need to bowl as straight as possible. If you give the batter too much room, he would punish you. And if you bowl it short, as we could see, Johnson pounces on those and he didn't make use of those deliveries. So it's a wicket where you have to bowl straight and hopes that the batsman make a few mistakes and be patient.
Yeah, indeed so. And it's not too much of a one-sided wicket. It's not full of runs, and it's not, giving a lot to the bowlers in any case. If you find your line and length, then you might create some problems. But if you're wayward, then the batters will capitalize on it. So as you rightly said, just find that line and length and just keep bowling away at that area.
This is where it calls for some patience with the bowlers and the batters as well. You have to be patient on wickets like these, where the ball comes on a little bit slower than normal, It holds up at times, it keeps low. You have to be very technical. You have to be very smart as to how you go about your innings, how you go about bowling on surfaces like these. Too pace somewhat, but Johnson has done well for Jamaica. He has batted steadily. This one is just turned into the man at short leg. No run from that delivery. So Seals is continue bowling from this end, He has not gotten much purchase from the wicket stages, and that is something that you have to look at. Would it get better for him later on in the innings?
Yeah, see, they've decided to have a heavily stacked leg side field to Johnson. 3 fielders on the boundary, right in the boundary, on the leg side for Johnson.
That one is just driven nicely through covers, picks up 1, comes back for the second. Easy pickings there by Johnson. Flighted delivery, and he just came on his front foot and drove it past the man at short extra cover. No purchase in the wicket there for Seals, and another 2 runs to Johnson.
What's most impressive about Johnson for me, apart from his intent shown, is his ability to pick up on the line and length quite early. And that is the reason why he's been so successful this morning. Any sort of wayward line and length, he's able to capitalize on it.
This one is driven back past the bowler, running down to the fence. Would it go into the fence? Yes, it does. 4 more runs to Johnson. Just came on the front foot and stroked it nicely back past the bowler, a full toss, and he made maximum use of that. Into the fence for 4. That carries him to 75.
Yes, never mind, it's a full delivery. It was a sublime shot from Johnson. He came forward after going back to the previous delivery, as I was telling you about picking up on that line and length so early. So it gives him that extra time to be able to think about where he's going to play that delivery. So there you see he was able to come forward and drive it firmly for an excellent shot for 4.
This one just pushes him back on the back foot. Another dot delivery there by Seals. So, not a bad over. After a little jizzlers coming across the ground here, Stacey Ann. There's no indication of interruptions really, but just a little jizzlers passing across the ground. As we see the batters are refreshed, having some water. It's now 97 for 2. 24 overs have been completed. Johnson is not out on 75. And Bedford is on 5. Jamaica 97 for 2. Day number 1. Game number 1. Round number 1. Jamaica versus Barbados. So we see another change in bowling. Leacock has come to this end. He had a very good spell up front. Had some fortuitous edge against his bowling from Johnson it was. Proper field placing would have gotten him a wicket. But he's back to do battle again for Barbados. Had a very good spell up front. Very good spell up front. But he's back here to do battle for Barbados against Johnson.
Yeah, he'll be hoping he can come back in this spell and pick up the wicket, which he would be thinking he deserved that wicket, as he really...
Full delivery on the leg stump, clipped off his legs. That is Bedford. Picks up 2 more runs.
Yeah, as I was saying, he bowled a really fiery spell in his early on, so he'll know he deserves a wicket, and hopefully he'll be able to pick up one here, because Barbados team, they're in desperate need of a wicket the way Johnson is going at this moment.
Yes, steady batting here by these two. Bedford has just joined him, but Johnson have been a tower of strength here for Jamaica. He's batting solidly. This one is pitched up Yorker length. So we see from those 2 deliveries that he has changed his length. He's now bowling a fuller delivery. Earlier he was getting a big swinger, but he's now pitching the ball way up right on the crease this year.
Yeah, the ball is not as new as it was earlier on, so the best thing would be to attack the stumps and attack the pads, and hopefully you get a bowler LBW.
There's a loud appeal. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. He was whipping this one across, but not out, says the umpire. Your thoughts on that shout, sis?
Yeah, all indications point to that going down leg, Martin. From where we're viewing it, it looks as if it's going down leg. I think we were able to see all 3 stumps at the time of impact, so that is a good decision from umpire Imran Mokan.
And well done, Stacey, from the distance. This one is clipped off his pads again. Full delivery. Picks up another single.
Yes, there were 4 deliveries in this over, or was it 5? And they were all pitched up to Beckford. I wonder now what the line of attack would be against Johnson, who has been hitting the ball really well.
Well, if you miss your length against Johnson, you would be dispatched to the boundary, as you have seen all morning. He missed out on a couple. I don't think he would miss out on those deliveries from Leacock. Good delivery outside the off stump, leaving him Johnson into the keeper's glove.
Yeah, so it seems to be the line of attack to Johnson is to bowl it wide outside of the off stump to him, and maybe keep a fuller length to Beckford. And maybe there's something, as I said, that they discussed in their camp while they were on lunch with regards to young Jordan Johnson.
Well, there's a change in the field. The man at square leg is now coming to mid-wicket, and the mid-wicket has come to short extra cover. This one is just on the off stump, and he squeezes for another single. Chores come to the non-strikers end. And seems like Johnson having some problems here with his left leg, holding it as he sprints past the umpire. Seems like he's having some cramps.
Yeah.
Early days yet, but you know how the muscles work, Stacey.
Definitely not what the Jamaican camp would be wanting to see from the way he's been batting so far this morning. So they'll be hoping that he's okay and able to continue.
Well, Jamaica has moved on to 101 for 2. 101 for 2. And in the period, so far, Leacock has bowled 5 overs for 23, got no wickets so far. Bedford is 8 from 20. Johnson is 78 from 87 deliveries. And Jamaica 101 for 2, 25 overs bowled. Stacey, and as we continue here, some treatment has been given to Johnson there by one of his players. Looking, getting some water, some refreshments.
Doesn't seem to be anything serious. The physio wasn't called for, so he just had a stretch from his teammate Beckford. He's back up. So seems to be okay.
Well, he's ready to do battle again for Jamaica. Number 22 on his back. 27 is on Bedford's back. As we see normally, Bedford, you normally refer to a particular vehicle like that, you know, but he has shown differently, Bedford. But Johnson has been solidly batting this morning for Jamaica. As Seals continue from, what's the change of bowling there again? Oh, this is Seals. Seals continues. So we're going to see. Yes, Seals who continue. Short delivery. This one is pushed back past him. Picks up another easy single. Leacock has bowled 5 overs, none for 23. And Sealy has 4 overs, none for 18. Flighted delivery. Not much purchase here for the spinner. He's bowling fast, rather fast and flat somewhat. More for Yorkerland delivery. This one is back and he tries to cut that, getting himself in a little bit of tangle there. The man had slipped doing the feeling.
Yes, Beckford has been looking to be aggressive to anything wide outside of his off stump. So,
beautiful delivery.
Yeah, well bowled by him. So what I'll do if I were the captain or the bowler of the team, I'll try and employ a tighter field setting for him and just keep a straighter line to him to see if he goes searching for a shot. Anything wide outside of the off stump, he goes at it. Anything straighter, he defends it. So I'll play with his patience a little bit and bring in the fielders.
This one is swept down to fine leg. That one will go into the fence for 4 for Bedford. 4 runs to Bedford, loose delivery down the leg side and dealt with accordingly. Well,
he was bowling really well, and as the coach mentioned, consistency. He was bowling quite consistent before, and then bowls a wayward delivery down the leg side, and the batter capitalized on it, scoring a boundary.
Now, Bedford has gone up to 12 from 24 deliveries, and Johnson, the rack of Jabalcha so far, he's 77 from 83 deliveries. Sealy has bowled 4.45 overs, none for 23. Inside edge into the pad. No danger there. The danger has been averted. That's the end of the over. So steady going here by Jamaica.
Yeah, well, as I was saying, that area before, that line to Beckford, he seems to be troubled by that line. So you just keep it there. You maybe employ a tighter field and might become successful.
Well,
something for the Bajans to think about.
Well, he has played a couple of loose shots outside the off stump. So I'm understanding what you're saying there. Just keep it tight and try to get one just on the off stump. You may be able to get him driving, caught at slip, short extra cover. You have a backward point as well. So that would be a good ploy to Bedford.
Yeah, what would your ploy be against to Johnson at this point in time, Martin? Any little things that you picked up in his approach that you think might be a weakness?
Well, he's good all round, so you have to bowl a little straighter to Johnson. Keep it tight, wicket to wicket, and hopes that he miscue one or one misses and hit the pad, got bowl one that gets to his defense, you know. He looks rather settled, so you have to be rather tight to him just on the stumps and hopes that he makes that mistake, probably cocking one a short extra cover or mid wicket. And he punches that one through backward point. No one there. Vacant land into the fence for 4. And Johnson moves on by 4 more runs. Fine shot by him again.
Oh, one would say that's a fortuitous boundary there, Martin, because it was an edge actually that went down to the third man boundary. You see, they have a heavily set offside field to Johnson, so rightly so, they should be bowling outside the off stump to him. However, they do need to have a third man employed for that edge, as it just happened there. You see that the fine leg fielder seems to be trotting across to that third man area as we speak.
Well, Likaka has changed his line. He was bowling full in the first over, and the field is set for that. And he went back short of a length, and Johnson had the pleasure of punching it through backward point. There was no one there, and it went down to third man for 4.
Yes, he was bowling full to Beckford, but as soon as Johnson got on strike, he started bowling at outside off stump line, as he's continuing to do so. So maybe they had had a little mix up, because you see the field it's set better for that bowling at outside off stump line and then to Johnson.
Yes, there's one slip, a gully, a third man, a backward point, short extra cover, and a man at mid off. There's somebody at mid on and a straight mid wicket. So that field is set for bowling outside the off stump. Plays that one with soft hands outside the off stump. Not fielded cleanly by the man at backward point, but no run from it, from that little mistake. So Leacock in his second spell here, just after lunch. He's bowling to the well-set Johnson. He's on 81, eyeing up that 3 figures. Another 19. Another solid defensive shot there by Johnson. And there should have been some trouble here. Bedford was halfway down the track, almost in Johnson's crease. And the fielder misfield, and he was able to get back to his crease. That could have been some trouble.
Yeah, indeed so. But I like this from Barbados. They seem to have found something to work with regards to Johnson. He's been striking the ball beautifully all morning, but they seem to find something to work with, and they're sticking to that plan. So I rather like this from the Barbados think tank.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. He would help himself. He would help himself, Leacock, and he did that. Short delivery, and Johnson on his back foot, pulling it through mid-wicket. 4 more runs to him. A very loose delivery by Leacock.
Yeah, dare I say the commentator's course, Martin, as I was just complimenting the line of attack that the Barbados team have employed. He decided to bowl a short one that Johnson capitalized on, and any bad deliveries as we've seen today, he's been punishing towards them.
Yes, he's like a lion looking for prey. When that ball is short on the off stump on his body, he pounces on that and really smashes it through the onside. Another fine shot by Johnson. Carries his tally to 85. 85, a solid shot by him. Jamaica, 114 for 2. 26 overs have been bowled. Seems like he's having a little problem there. Is Leacock just walking up to the umpire. Not too sure what is happening there. But another commanding shot there by Johnson.
Yeah, and this is the thing. You hear the assistant coach, Suleiman Ben, who's the assistant coach of Barbados team. You heard him. He's been shouting out consistency all along. And that's what this format calls for, mainly. You need to be consistent in certain areas, especially if you found something out about a batter. You need to keep nagging away at that area, and that will eventually be successful for you. So they just need to be more consistent here, Leacock.
better line by him. That is what the coach is asking for. He has a well set offside field. That brings the over to an end. And another steady over there for Jamaica as they move up to 114 for 2. And Johnson continues to bat well.
The moment you go searching for a wicket, Martin, as a coach, that's what you tell your players. You need to operate more consistently. And the moment you go searching for a wicket and try something different, that's usually where you end up bowling a bad ball.
Yeah, you have to be consistent in what you're doing. The field is set for an offside shot. You got to be just on the off stump, just on and about the off stump, no width. And he missed his length, and Johnson pounced on it and got himself 4 more runs from a loose delivery from Leacock. As Sealy continues from the far end, he'll be bowling to Bedford with a packed offside field. Sealy point, slip, backward point. Solidly forward. Sealy point does the feeling. So a very packed offside field. 1 man at square leg, 1 mid quit, a short mid on, mid off, short extra cover, Sealy point, slip, backward point, and a cover point. Short, tries to whip that one off his pads, just hitting the inner portion of the bat. Trickles out to the Sealy point. So we see some consistent bowling here so far. 2 good deliveries from Sealy. Again, right on the money.
Yeah, Sealy has been quietly operating from that end. I mean, the over before, he did bowl 2 wayward deliveries that were put away. But different to that, he has been quietly operating. He found something there to work with, and he's been bowling it consistently there, which is key, consistency. So well stopped by the fielder at short mid-wicket.
In these situations, you need a bowler just to come and hit the length like how Sealy is doing in there. Just hit a few deliveries, dot deliveries, and keep things tight. Loose delivery. Well fielded there. Well done. This is trouble. This is trouble. Oh. The man at short extra cover wasn't a lot enough. Bedford was halfway again, almost 3/4 into Johnson's crease. Misfield by him. If he got it back to the wicketkeeper, Bedford would have been walking back to the pavilion.
Yes, he made a fabulous effort of stopping that delivery, outstretched arms, stopping a certain single. However, he didn't get up quick enough, and even the fielder that was at cover wasn't aware enough to throw back in the ball. He didn't see the striker running down to try and take a single. An unfortunate miss there by the Barbados team. They would have really liked that wicket at that point in time, Martin.
Yes, so 2 opportunities going up big in there, run out to the run out route. And it comes from being alert and being aware of the situations and circumstances. So they have to blame themselves, Barbados. Bedford giving them 2 opportunities to get him out. He was halfway down the crease just a while ago. And prior to that, he did the same thing. And they missed out on those opportunities. But Jamaica keep pressing on, 114 for 2. They are looking very solid here. In this, the first day in this, the 4th round, Jamaica versus Barbados at Cumberland in the West Indies, Cricket West Indies under-19 tournament, the Rising Stars tournament here, 3-day tournament being held here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines here at Cumberland.
Yes, we also have games at the Annisville Cricket Ground, Windward Islands taking on Leeward Islands, and at the Park Hill Cricket Ground, Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago.
Shot again. Didn't time that one. Just hitting in the portion of the bat. Picks up another single is Johnson. Chickled out to the man at mid-wicket as he continued to battle here.
Surprisingly, a short delivery from Leacock, and he was fortunate enough that Jordan mistimed it and wasn't able to put it away like he did the last time. So let's see if he'll continue bowling full to Beckford. It's been a while since he's bowled to Beckford, so let's see if they continue that same line of attack to Beckford, or if they decide to go wider to him.
Well, feeling there's one slip, a gully, backward point, extra cover, short extra cover, mid off, short mid on, square leg, and the fine leg. This one is drifting on the legs, bowling a little straighter to Bedford. But Stacey on the field is set for you to bowl just on the off stump, just on and about the off stump. He's bowling just a little bit too straight for me. The field is not set for such bowling.
Yeah, that's true, Martin. I agree with you there, but he's trying to bowl that fuller line, and he bowls a very heavy ball, Leacock.
This one he punches to cover. Fine shot there by Bedford. Will just slop into the just in front of the boundary line. Picks up 2 more runs. Two runs here to Bedford. A fine shot again by him here on the back foot. Short of a length, and he punches it through. Covers fine in the gap. A really stylish shot by him.
Yeah, he didn't get a boundary for that, Martin, but it deserved the boundary. It was a sublime shot played on the up through the covers from Beckford.
Solid in defense there. Now, these bowlers just need to be patient, hit the spot, bowl to the field. Be patient. It's cricket you're playing, it's 3 days of cricket. You have to have that patience. If you don't, then you would make a lot of mistakes, and they have made a few mistakes to Johnson. And as we see a change in the field, which I would love to see that. I'm seeing this now. He would be able to bowl more on the stumps straight as he's bowling, and he have some protection at mid wicket. Oh, that one is on his pads.
Yeah, 2 straight that time from Leacock. And, they're young cricketers, and it's something, even older cricketers as well, seasoned cricketers. Something that we need to be mindful of is that the game is played in periods, if we can say it like that. So, yes, right now, Jamaica is looking on top. They're scoring well. They have 2 set batters at the wicket. But from the moment you get a wicket, everything can change. So patience is really key.
Well, momentum is very important. These two are batting reasonably well, especially Johnson are batting exceptional.
Yes, of course, they need to get wickets. But how do you go about getting a wicket? Because at this point in time, I'll continue after the delivery.
That one is driven through his hands, down to the fence for 4 by Bedford. That's a chance going a begging against Stacey.
Yes, but it was hit so hard. Beckford too, showing he has a range of shots on display. What as I was saying, what is the thinking like? Yes, you need to get a wicket. However, with the free flow of runs, it's not looking likely at this point in time, because the Jamaican batters, they're finding it easy out there. They're not playing a lot of dot deliveries. So what's your method of getting a wicket here, Martin?
What is important here is that those half chances which have been given, well bowled, beautifully bowled there by C. That one pitched just on the middle stump and spun across Bedford into the keeper's glove. He whips the bails off. A fine delivery there by Seeley, beating him all ends up. A great delivery by him here to come back from that boundary being struck off of him. Yes, I was saying prior to that beautiful delivery bowl by Seeley, they need to be patient. They need to take the half chances. They have left 3 chances that have gone a begging. And probably later on in the day, when they sit down and do the assessment, they would realize that if they had taken those opportunities, things could have been different for them. Solid batting again by Bedford. In these periods of time, in this period of play, where batsmen have been set and batting well. You have to look for every opportunity, and you have to take whatever comes your way. Flighted delivery, well played.
Well played, long reach there from Beckford, making sure that that silly point doesn't come into play. Well, yes, I mean, we might sound boring and repetitive here, Martin, but we'll continue to express the need for consistency and patience, especially in this format, right? We cannot stress enough on that. And for me, when Johnson was facing Leacock and Lane, they had this plan to bowl outside off stump to him. At one point in time, he drove a ball in the air, but it just fell short of the cover fielder. Another time, he had an edge. Had there been a gully, it may have been a catch. So my question is, why did we change that line of attack to Johnson when, yes, you didn't get the wicket, but it was causing a bit of problems for him? So why did we change that line of attack to him?
Well, you have to have your plans. You have to be precise as to what you want to do as a bowler, and you have to work in tandem with your skipper and your team. This one is a better delivery, played by Johnson to the man at short extra cover. As we see, there's a short extra cover, an extra cover, backward point, a gully, a slip, a mid-off. So he's asked to bowl just on the off stump, just outside the off stump there. Keep Johnson tight. If he strays on the leg stump, he would be punished. If you pitch the ball too far up, he would be dealt with. So you have to be very meticulous as to how you go about this portion of play here. Just spoke about it. Full delivery, driven to the man at backward point. Misfield, picks up another single. Johnson moves on by one more.
Yeah, and that line, that's fine. I don't think the captain or the coaches will be too upset about that. A better effort in the field could have probably seen Johnson still on strike, but that line right there is where they've been operating, and that is what the field is set for. So that is what the bowler should be bowling. There's no room for anything short or anything too straight when Johnson is on strike. So Beckford is now on strike. He's 19 of 41 deliveries. And Johnson is 87 of 93. The score is 123 for 2. And we're in the 31st over.
Yes, this period of play is critically important to both teams. Very, very important. Steady batting here by Bedford. That's a better length there by Leacock, pushing the batter back. He's on the defense. You need a few more deliveries like that, Stacey, and to keep him in check. Take the scoring back, and take the scoring, cause the scoring to reduce. They are scoring too freely. You need to put them under some pressure and pick up a few wickets. Not that way, not that way. That one is being punished. Short delivery, and these batters have no mercies on those loose deliveries. Signal now coming from the, waiting the signal from the umpire. 6 runs here, signal by the umpire. Short delivery by Leacock, and that was punished over mid-wicket into the fence for 6. A good shot there by the young batsman from Jamaica, who has been batting well with Johnson. A fine shot by him.
Yeah, that was put away with some disdain. And as we said, they are unforgiving to anything, any bad delivery, especially those short deliveries.
Short again. What a slow one. That one stuck into the pitch. Missed out on that one this time. Bedford. And just dropping short of the keeper. You think this is a good ploy by Leacock?
I don't think short deliveries, judging from the way they've been put away, I don't think short is the way to be bowling on this surface and to these batters. But if he did take pace off of that delivery, I wasn't quite able to pick it up just now. That might be the way to go. Just maybe to induce the batters into playing a foul shot that isn't there to play.
This one is pitched up. Quick single. Had a little bit of danger there, but it was averted.
Yeah, Beckford losing his shape, going for that drive, getting an inside edge to the mid-on fielder, rather. But ever so often, there's a bad delivery in all the overs. But the score so far after 31 overs is 130 for 2, Jamaica. Johnson, he's going nicely. He's 87 of 93 deliveries. And Beckford, partnering him, 26 of 45.
Leakok has bowled 8 overs. He's gone for 43 runs. And Seeley has bowled 7 overs for 27, sorry. And Seeley has been doing a reasonably good job at the farther end there. But I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. Somebody needs to be very tight. Put some pressure on the batters and cause them to make a few mistakes. But that has not happened from the bowlers bowling here for Barbados.
Yeah, there's not enough pressure on the Jamaican batters at this point in time. Almost every over that's been bowled since the lunch break, there's been a bad delivery that they have been able to put away for a boundary. So they just need to build up more dot ball pressure.
A half-hearted appeal there by the guys around the bat. Umpire had no interest in that one. As Bedford continues to battle here for Jamaica against Barbados.
Martin, I'm talking about building pressure. I have a question. How do you go about building pressure? Is it from the bowler, or is it the field set? Is it the way the bowler bowls, or is it the field setting? Which one do you think builds more pressure?
Well, the bowler has to bowl to his field like he's doing now and create the pressure on the batter. There's a field set, a strong offside field. Your line and length as a leg spinner should be just middle and off, just around there where you have a short extra cover, a deep cover, and a man backward point. So this is very good bowling here. This would be trouble. This is another opportunity again. Another opportunity again. I see there's a little bit of trouble here. I'm not too sure if Bedford went back on his stumps. I'm not too sure. But there's a missed opportunity by the field at short extra cover. That should have been a run out if he fielded cleanly. But the umpires has just walked in and fixed the stumps. They were appealing for, seems as though he stepped on his stump, but the bails were dislodged. So, not too sure what occurred there. But he lives to fight again. That's Bedford.
And talking about fielders and field setting, or the bowler building pressure, we see that the fielder missed an opportunity there. But what I was looking at, Martin, as we see
another misfield.
Yeah, we see another misfield. It's sometimes you have to create an illusion that something is happening out there. When a batter looks up and he sees the field spread, he knows there's an easy single on the take for him. However, if he looks up and he sees 4 or 5 batters around him, maybe in his head he's gonna second guess how he goes about playing the shot, Martin. And then there you give the bowler the confidence to run in and just keep hitting that line and length.
Well, the bowler has his job cut out for him, and the fielders have their job to be done to do as well. But it all comes down to teamwork. It all comes down to teamwork. You have to work together as a team. And here, Barbados need to pull themselves together, or they would be chasing a huge target come later in this innings. Jamaica 132 for 2. 32 of us been bowled. And Johnson, Bedford is on 27. Johnson is unbeaten on 88 from 94. They are looking very well. Looking good here, batting for Jamaica. I see another change in bowling here. This is another left arm spinner. Trying to get the name here. He has a number 21 on his back.
Devon
Stevenson. So this might be a good ploy as well. But you have to be semi-attacking, semi-defensive in this period. You can't give away too much runs in this session. And you're looking to get wickets as well. This one is flighted. And Johnson, in his usual form, has no problem in dispatching it into the fence, over mid off for 6. A gift been tossed there for Johnson. He rushes into the 90s.
Yeah, he's now 94. Wide delivery, a bad start from Devon Stevenson. Not the way he would have liked to start his bowling innings. And Johnson has placed this over the long arm fielder for 6 mighty runs.
Yes, a very good shot there by Johnson. A gift toss it up there. By this one is better the ball delivery. Outside you have some flatter and a faster delivery. That is what is required here. Keep him in check. Those lofted deliveries would be punished and hit far by Johnson. On 94. Another dot delivery. So this is good comeback here by Stevenson. So good finish to the over. Jamaica 133.
Yes, the score is now 137 for 2 after 33 overs. Johnson is 6 away, 1 hit away, as we see as they have a drinks break. A short drinks break. Johnson is on 94 and Beckford is on 26 or 50 deliveries.
So as they take some refreshments, we will take a little break here and come back to you after this break here at Cumberland. Jamaica 137 for 2. Johnson is not out on 94 and Bedford on 26. Yeah, back here at Cumberland playing field, Jamaica versus Barbados. Session number 2 here. Jamaica 138 it is. 137 for 2. Johnson is not out on 94. And Bedford, his partner, is on 27. They have a partnership of 78 so far. Solid batting by these two. As play continues here, and in the studios here with me is the lovely Stacey, and punches that one to cover. Picks up another 2 runs here. Is Bedford. Easy 2 runs. So solid batting by these two. 80 runs partnership so far. Good, solid partnership by these two.
Yeah, 2 shot after the drinks break from Sealy. And Beckford punches it to the covers for 2 quick runs.
This one is short and punches through the covers. Running close to the fence again. That's a very long boundary out there. Picks up another 2 runs, Bedford.
Yes, 2 short and wide by Sealy. He has begun this spell. He's begun his spell after the drinks break. A bit too short and a bit too wide. And the way Beckford and Johnson is batting, they're not going to miss out.
Smart feeling there by the man, a short extra cover.
Again, 2 short of a delivery there from Sealy. Yes, Nathan Sealy. I apologize for that. But it was well fielded by the man at short extra cover. Just need to get it up some more to the young Beckford. He's operating too short at this moment, making it a little too easy for him to play any shot he desires. You see, he was practicing a pull shot on that occasion. Who knows, if he bowls it shot the next time, he might pull out the pull shot, Martin.
Another one pushing him back on the back foot. Smart feeling again by the man at short extra cover comes into play. So some consistent bowling here and good feeling there by the man at short extra cover, saving a run at least. Jamaica 141 for 2. 34 overs completed thus far. Chansu just need another 5 runs to get. 6 runs to get. His partner Bedford is on 30 not out. From 56 deliveries, 94 from 100 deliveries. Jamaica 141 for 2. Here in this evening play, they have batted nicely so far. There are 82 partnership between these two batters, and they have batted smartly, dispatched the bad deliveries, and really put Jamaica in a strong position. This one is punched back past the bowler. Easy batting here by Johnson again. Easy single. Score moves up to 142. So, seems like an easy 100 here for Johnson. Easy pickings.
Please don't put the markers on him, Martin. Let's see what happens. you know where you know that commentator course always comes into play at some point in time. Let's not do this to the young man starting off his career.
Well, he has batted solidly so far, so I'm not seeing anything that would really stop him from getting to that 100.
Yeah,
really.
I agree with you, Martin. Especially they have a very defensive field set when he's on strike, so it's quite easy for him to pick off the singles and take him to 100 and maybe start attacking from here on, from there on out.
So there's easy batting here by this youngster. So he has given Johnson some very good support. That is Bedford. He's 30 from 57, and he's looking solid as well. This one is short, and he hits that one into the man there at Silly Point. It's a feel that the name speaks for itself.
Indeed, so Martin. Oh, the young man is wincing in pain at the moment. I felt that for him. I was hit hard.
Spray to help him out. There's some protection there, but I think it got into the inner portion of that pad, striking him in the knee area, and he's in some pain. So as the physio attend to the youngster shot at silly point there, as I said, the name speaks for itself. It's 142 for 2. John Sue is not out on 95, and Bedford, who has supported him very nicely, he's on 30 from 59. We are here at Cumberland, on the northern side of the island, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In this Cricket West Indies under 19 3-day tournament being played here in St. Vincent. We at Cumberland. There are other 2 games being played. One at Park Hill, one at Arnesville, the Windwards versus Leewards, and Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana at Park Hill. So here at Cumberland, Jamaica, they have been inserted, and they are 142 for 2. Your impressions on the game so far, Stacey Ann?
Well, it's all going the way of the Jamaican batters at this point in time. Barbados, they were lucky enough to pick up 2 wickets earlier on. However, the Jamaicans, they're running away with it at this point in time. The Barbados team will be hoping to pick up a wicket so that hopefully they could set things back for the Jamaicans. But at this point in time, things are quite in favor of the Jamaicans, Martin. Yeah, the fielders seem to be back up. There seems to be Hakeem Perryman, who was hit in the knee. He has the number 1 on his back. He's hit in the knee by what appears to be the knee. We can't quite see from here. It looks to be the knee from the bat of Beckford.
And it's very good to see as sports has have been established. Certain things have been done in respect of sports. They have seen teams are traveling with physiotherapists now, managers, coaches, even masseuses. These things are needed in this format of the game. This is a very hard game, and it's very good to see these youngsters have been taken care of in the way that they are. Gone on the days when these things weren't available for players. Now they are requested and they are needed by these players. So some repair work has been done to the youngster as we continue play here at Cumberland. Barbados versus Jamaica. Jamaica has been inserted. They are 142 for 2. This one is flighted. Easy single again. Been taken by Bedford. To long off. Takes his score to 31. So easy pickings here by these 2. And if it continues this way, it seems as though they would get to a mama total here between these 2 by the time these plays finish this afternoon.
There's no trouble at the moment for the Jamaican batters. The Barbados team, they'll probably be hoping for some luck to go their way. There were some missed chances in the field, so they're hoping that one sticks for them, hopefully getting the promising batter, young batter Johnson, out pretty soon.
Well, the Barbadians are hoping for that, but they have been defied by these 2 so far. Johnson on 95, Bedford on 31, 143 for 2. They are in a very good position. Jamaica in the driving seat. Session number 2 for the day. Remember, we have some rescheduled time. Here we started at 10:30. Lunch was taken at 12. Tea is at 2:55. And the close of play is 5:30. We have gotten 35 overs so far. No interruptions. And we continue to do battle here. These 2 teams continue to do battle here at Cumberland. And Jamaica really in the driver's seat. They have been, after being inserted this morning by Barbados.
There seems to be a change of bowling from the far end. Seems to be Tariq O'Neill is being reintroduced into the attack. After being hit for 3 sixes in his last over, he'll be hoping to make a comeback of sorts this time around. Martin.
That's a good start by him just to outline the field. There's a short leg, short mid-wicket, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, short extra cover, a cover, and that one is swept to the man at deep square leg. Picks up another single, easy single there for Bedford. Brings Johnson on strike. He's on 95. He has faced 102 deliveries. So far, he has done the bulk of the scoring for Jamaica. And it would be very nice to see him get to that 3 figures. Yes, Stacey, and he has batted very well. He has played some excellent shots. And to get to that 3 figures would be a milestone that he would like to achieve this afternoon.
Although the field is spread for Johnson, the captain has opted to keep in the slip and the silly point. The brave young man is back in the silly point position for Johnson, who has been hitting the ball quite hard all morning. Got away with that delivery there. Dare I say he got away with that. Could have easily seen that traveling all the way over into the road. He got away with that one on that occasion. Kept a bit low, so that's probably why.
Easy single again for Johnson. Back to mid-off, long off, easy single, picks up another one.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the nervous 90s for Johnson. You see, he's just looking to just tap and take the single. So if I were the Barbados team, I'll probably squeeze him just a little bit more. He's in the 90s and he's probably not looking to go as big as he was previously.
I do agree with you there, Stacey, and bring the feeling a little bit. Cause him to be under some pressure. Bowl a tight line and try to put some pressure on him. Although he's batting on 96, you still need to look to get him out. This one is swept down to fine leg. Would it come to the boundary? No, it would just stay short. Picks up another 2. Is Bedford. Another 2 runs to him. So another loose delivery there by the off spinner O'Neill. Gives Jamaica another 2 runs. Give Bedford another 2 runs. And Jamaica keeps building here. These 2 are batting solidly for Jamaica.
Yes, indeed so, Martin. It's now, the score is 147 for 2 after 36 overs. Beckford, he's 34 of 64. And Johnson is 96, 4 runs away from scoring a century in this format.
Stevenson. This one is hit. This one is hit. Would he be out? Yes, he is out caught. He have lost his patience, and Stacey had. He have lost his patience. He has batted tremendously well this morning, all through the day, and he has given his wicket away. He has gifted his wicket away at 96.
He must be disappointed. The camp must be disappointed, but we know Barbados, they're elated, judging from the expression of the 2 spectators in the stand. Such a disappointment for the young man, aiming to go for that big shot over long on, but only finding the fielder.
You could feel it for the young man, but you have to be much smarter than that. You're at a crucial point in your innings. The field has been pushed back. You don't need to take those on. You have 3 days to play cricket. Take your singles, get to your 100. Bad deliveries, you dispatch it. But he has lost his wicket. I think that's a little bit reckless on his behalf.
Yeah, indeed. So he gave it away. He definitely gave it away. Disappointment in the Jamaican camp for Johnson. He doesn't want to come off, Martin.
Yes,
at this point in time, you might have to go and lift him off the field.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I've been there.
I feel it for the young man.
I've been there. But well played to him.
An excellent innings from him. He played
well played
really
to him.
Well.
Just not crossing that crucial era. So Jamaica have lost their 3rd wicket, that of Johnson for 96. Sadly, he has to go. But they have claimed another scalp. And Jamaica 147 for 3. Johnson walks back after scoring 96. Yes. Disappointed.
And disappointing indeed. Brian Barnes makes his way out to the middle to join Beckford. Such an unfortunate dismissal. I'm left a bit speechless after that, to be honest, Martin. I was just talking about how he was just knocking it around, maybe trying to get to his single, but get to his 100 rather. Instead of that, he decided to go for the big hit and hold out too long on.
So it wasn't me, it was you, right?
I think it was you. You talked about how easy it would be for him to get to that 3-figure mark, and
Yeah, it would have been easy for him to get to that 3-figure mark, just batting the way he was batting.
Indeed so.
No risk at all. Good delivery, force up to here.
It's Barbados team. If I were them, I'll feel like I'm on top right now. I just got rid of Johnson, who falls short of 100. So I'll be looking to pick up 3 more quick wickets before the tea break.
Well, they have the opportunity to do so. There's a new batter at the crease. This one is short outside the off stump. And a loud appeal going up by the keeper. Not out, says the umpire. So Stevenson has been introduced into the bowling, and he has taken the prize wicket of Johnson for 96. And is doing well so far. Flighted delivery again.
Yes, after being hit for 6, a first delivery he bowled this innings, he made a comeback. He's been bowling it flatter and a bit faster to the left-handers. So, good bowling by the youngster. Good thinking.
This one is driven inside edge, crashing into the man at short leg.
No.
A short leg. Seems like he's in some pain. He's
Martin,
been getting a beating for the day.
He's been hit in the unmentionables. So it appears, judging from the way he's carrying on right now. Definitely might need the physio to be running back out there.
Probably need a bag of ice there.
Have you ever been hit there, Martin?
On several occasions. Is not the best feeling in the world.
I definitely can't say how it feels, but you can. Maybe share some light on it. Maybe tell us how the young man is feeling right now, judging from your
Probably
experience.
Probably winded. Oh my. Well, that's a game of cricket for you.
Yeah, well, he walked around.
As is to say, no pain, no game.
Definitely. And you know what's great? The young man, he's so valiant. He's back there again, ready to take that catch if there's any coming his way.
Well, this one is short outside yours. Is that dropped? Is that an opportunity?
Judging from the way the keeper went down, it seemed to be a missed opportunity. I thought I heard an edge there, Martin.
Yes,
Did you?
It seems that the ball hit the outer portion of the bat into the keeper's glove, and that one went down. So a chance going up begging there. Another one.
I mean, the Barbados team have found some life right now after getting rid of the dangerous Johnson. If they had gotten that wicket in that over, would have seen them more buoyed at this point in time, Martin.
Bedford would be taking strike. He's on 34. He needs to continue. Johnson have just been dismissed for 96. Flighted delivery. Bedford is on top of that one. Squeezes it out to the man at short extra cover. So Barbados have found some life here in this game, pulling themselves back into this game by getting the wicket of Johnson. This one is whipped off his legs there to the man at short mid-wicket. As you see the Barbadians, you could hear them vibes in. They have picked up the big scalp of Johnson. He walked back very slowly to the playing field, to the pavilion. Disappointed, yes, but he has to blame himself. As Jamaica continue to bat here 146 for 3 from 37.1 overs.
It definitely would have been great to see the young man get into 3 figures after the way he batted this morning. But there are more games to play, and who knows, even a second innings to bat.
Well, you said a second innings, but I always count it as an opportunity. Once an opportunity presents itself, you have to take it. You never know if that opportunity would present itself again. And I think he has missed out on a great opportunity to score 100 and even more than 100.
Indeed so. But having said all that, it's also a learning game. So hopefully he learns from his mistakes in this game and take it through the next innings and the other games that he has to play. As he definitely get another chance to bat. He bats one down, so he has an opportunity to score 100 and beyond in the other games.
Well, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. And who knows? Quicker delivery outside the off stump. Taken by the keeper. So, a steady over there. Been bowled by the lanky off spinner. Jamaica 148 for 3. Johnson going for 96. Bedford is on 35. And Brian, who has just joined him, hasn't scored.
Yes, Beckford, he'll need to take more of the responsibility now. He's set, he's 34 of 64. Maybe he should be looking to make the 100 that his partner didn't get to make in this innings. So he's the vice captain of the team, so a lot of responsibilities on his shoulder. So he should look to carry the innings, carry the game for his team, Jamaica.
So Stevenson, who has picked up the price scalp of Johnson, continues from the commentator's end. This one is a flatter delivery outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. That's the skipper who's doing the wicket keeping here. He's done a good job so far. Just missing that opportunity just a while ago. Flighted delivery, picking the pace off of that one. So some smart bowling here by Johnson. As we see the Barbadians really bouncing around and cheering on each other, having a vibes after taking that wicket. Quicker delivery outside the off stump, beating him, all ends up into the keeper's glove. So you see the Barbadians have found the rhythm and what one wicket can do.
There you go. As I mentioned that earlier, Martin. Maybe one wicket can turn it around for the Barbados team, and we see some new life, some new energy has been injected into them since the wicket of Johnson.
Well, all of a sudden the wickets and the appeals keep coming from the Barbadians. The wicket is spinning, the ball is bouncing, they are cheering each other. All of a sudden the circumstances and situations have changed. What one wicket can do for you.
One wicket of Johnson, I'm telling you. One wicket of Johnson. He seemed to be the key man for Jamaica. So getting that wicket was key for Barbados.
Flighted delivery. Well played. So some smart bowling here. Smart bowling here by Stevenson. Keeping everything in check. Keeping the batter in check. And doing the job for Barbados. Flighted delivery again. Appeal. Not out, says the umpire. That one hit the floor. Into the keeper's glove. So a very interesting over here being completed here by Stevenson. A top over being bowled by him.
Yeah, some boisterous appeals there as well in that over. But, of course, umpire Imran Mokan is equal to the task. And he said not out. The bat hit the ground on that occasion.
So we have two Guyanese umpires standing in for this game. Third umpire, Vincent and Mr. Byam. He's looking on as Jamaica and Barbados keep battling here at Cumberland. We have the loss of a wicket of Johnson. It seems as though the game has just turned on its head. All of a sudden, Stacey, dot balls, maiden overs, loud appeals. All of a sudden, the game has just changed by the loss of that wicket.
That was a magic wicket there, Martin. Especially, he fell short of 100. He wasn't able to score 3 figures on them.
Another dot delivery.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, runs has become very difficult to score.
It's the energy with which the Barbados team is operating with at this moment in time. Every delivery is being cheered. Every ball is being stopped. The wicket of Johnson did wonders for them, Martin.
Yes, yes. And they are really bubbling here now, the Barbadians, after taking that wicket. Everything, dot deliveries, everything is tight. Another dot delivery, keeping the pressure on these batters, making it difficult for them. This is the period of play that is very important. 1, 2 wickets here could put them in a very good position going into tea. And they're looking to do just that. Oh yes, tight bowling here. That is what the doctor order from these players at this time. The coaches would love to see that. Consistency, that's the word. Keep bowling in one spot, bowl to your field. That is what they are doing here. Another dot delivery. Another dot delivery. So good bowling here by Stevenson. CWI Rising Stars on the 19 3-day championship 2022 here at the Cumberland playing field. Barbados versus Jamaica. Jamaica here have been inserted. They are 148 for 3. 39 overs been bowled. Bedford is on 34 and Brian is on 1. We have in the studios here Stacey and with me. A good day so far for cricket under 19 here for the West Indies.
Yes, indeed so. It's quite even, Stevens, at this point. The game could go in any which way. I mean, it's too early to call. Yes, it's too early to call how the game is going to end up. But I think both teams will be comfortable with the position they're in right now.
Yes, as we see Barbados fight it back here after a huge partnership between the skipper and the vice skipper from Jamaica. Easy single been taken there by Bedford. That's the first single in about 3 overs. Things has been very tight here from the fall of that wicket of Johnson. That's the first single in a few overs. So that would be a relief for for Jamaica. Bedford moves up to 35. As they keep bubbling, as we normally see for cricket, the Barbadians are bubbling here. They are doing a good job in this session. Flighted delivery. This one is driven easily back to long off. Picks up a single. Brian is now on 2. Remember, this is the 3-day affair. This is day number 1, and we are basically halfway through the day. Short delivery. Good bowling again here by Stevenson, keeping things intact as they keep supporting each other, the Barbadians, keeping things nice and tight. Loose delivery, full one, and that one is hit down to mid-wicket.
That's the first bad delivery in a while.
Signal coming from the umpire. 6 runs it is to Bedford. That was a loose delivery there by Stevenson, and that was smashed over mid-wicket into the fence for 6 more.
Yeah, that was the first bad delivery in a while. And you see, a Jamaican team, they haven't lost the ability to put away a bad delivery at all. You see Bedford just waiting on the back foot and smacking that for 6 over the mid-wicket boundary. So Stevenson, he'll want to find back his line and length that he was operating so well on before.
So 150 for 3. Has that one crashed into the man at Silly Point again. He's really taking a beating for today. As he threw his hands up and say, what's going on here?
Well, he's doing a good job at stopping the deliveries for sure. Young Hakeem Perryman in that brave position at Silly Point.
Yes, as Bedford moves up to 41. Jamaica versus Barbados.
The score is now 157 for 3 after 41 overs. Dismissed batters are Jordan Johnson, Adrian Ware. Jordan Johnson was dismissed for 96, Adrian Ware for 8 runs, and Sean Roy for 7.
Bedford. Sorry, that's Brian taking his third single. He has a number 17 on his back. .157 for 3. 41 overs completed. Not a good delivery there.
Yes, the spinners are pulling things back nicely for Barbados. It's gotten quite dark, Martin, all of a sudden at the Cumberland playing field, but no movement from the ground staff. They know these conditions well, so no movement from them will indicate it's just a nice day out for the fielding team.
Just a cool cloud covering, you know. It's sun has disappeared here for a little bit, but you have no signal, no signs of rain as the cricket continues. We do hope that it stays further up in the hills until the close of play, as Barbados and Jamaica continue to battle here. 159 for 3. Jamaica after being insulted. Good bowling there again by O'Neill. So the Barbadians have found their line and their length, and they are creating some pressure for the Jamaicans here after they have dominated basically 2 sessions or so far for the day. They have just...
The score is 159 for 3 after 42 overs. I apologize. And Johan Lane. Stevenson is going to come back into the attack. Continue, rather, from the commentary end.
Oh, there's a loud appeal here. A loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. That one striking him somewhere on the pad, the back pad. And not out, says the umpire. A loud appeal. A very strong appeal, a positive appeal. And not out, says the umpire. He's in the best position. Yeah,
it was a vociferous appeal from Team Barbados. They all went up in sort of a celebratory mood. But the umpire decided that it was not out. What do you make of that, Martin?
Well, not out, says the umpire. Final decision. That's a final decision, not out. He lives to fight another day. What can you say? It's a game of cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties. The umpire is in the best position to make those decisions as the battle continues here. Barbados will find some rhythm. Oh, that man at silly point again. He is taking a pong then.
Yes, Hakeem Perryman, but he's staying there. He's just doing his job. He's a wall at the moment because he's taking a beating, but he's not falling down, Martin.
You may have to walk around that wall 7 times.
Something is happening here for Stevenson off the surface. He's getting some purchase, especially when he bowls that flatter delivery. So, might be something in this for the spinners after all, Martin.
Well, they have found their line and length, and they are bowling consistently good areas, and they are creating the pressure for the batters. It's not an easy single, it's not an easy boundary ball. So they have created the pressure that they always wanted to do, and they are consistently doing it now. And the Jamaicans are finding it rather difficult. Even in the bad deliveries, they are finding it difficult to dispatch. This one is heist. Just over the man at short extra cover. Bounces out to the man at long off. There's a loud shout of catch. But no man's land.
Yeah, excellent pressure built up there from Stevenson in that over, inducing the fall shot from Beckford. Some pressure built up in that over from Stevenson. It's 160 for 3 after 43 overs. Beckford is on 43 of 85 deliveries, and Brian Barnes is 3 of 21 deliveries. Tariq O'Neill will continue from the far end. He has bowled 8 overs for 32 runs and no wickets.
Steady batting here by Bradford. After loss of Johnson, he has taken up the responsibility of anchoring. He's now on 43, getting close to that 50. He's hitting that one over mid-wicket, down to cow corners. How is that? Where does that land? Into the trees. 6 runs to Bedford. Takes him up to 49. 1 away from that 50. A good shot by him.
Yeah, great use of the feet there from Beckford. Showing some aggressive intent. Finally coming down the wicket to young Tariq O'Neill, taking his chance and hitting that spectacularly over the mid-wicket boundary. The ball is nowhere near being found at this moment.
Well,
Afran Bayam has a busy job today. Keeps running out with new balls, and here he is again. Third umpire Afran Bayam bringing a new ball to umpire Crawford.
That's what, the third replacement ball so far?
I think it's a third replacement ball. The young man over there is looking for it. Good luck to him. It's a very tall stack of grass over there at the moment. So good luck to him trying to find that red ball.
Yeah, I think somebody needs to employ someone to clean in and around the area somewhat. These youngsters seem to have a lot of power. And they've been smashing the ball over mid-wicket, over mid-off, into the fence, over the fence really, for 6. So, 49 to Bedford. He has batted patiently. Just struck a 6 over mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. They call the cow corners area. There's somebody's been placed there now. He's looking for that single to get to that magic figure of 50 and continue to bat in here for Jamaica. He's back and he punches that one to the bowler, who is O'Neill, as Barbados continue to battle here against Jamaica. 166 for 3. Flighty deliveries back and punches that one to cover, picks up a single, looking for 2. I think that's his 50. Well played by the youngster. There's an overthrow, but he would not take that. So that's 50 for Bedford. Well played for Bedford. 50 runs. Number 27 is back. Vice captain for Jamaica. Excellent innings by him.
Yes, well played innings to Beckford. He came in when Johnson was going, and he stayed with Johnson, and he bided his time, and now he's taken up the role of being the aggressive person for Jamaica. Batting quite sensibly, as knowing which deliveries to attack and knowing which deliveries to defend. And that's all you need right now in this 3-day format.
Easy batting. Picks up another single. I think Johnson is probably in the dressing room having a cry.
I feel really bad for the young man. I must reiterate that.
Oh my God.
It's really sad of him not to score 3 figures. But it's vice captain has a chance to do such if he continues in the vein that he's in right now.
But you could have a cry for him if you wish, this, yeah.
I'll probably do that later on.
Well, that's how it is. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You never know. You never know, but sometimes it's mind over matter, really. As O'Neill continues to bowl steadily here for Barbados, they have found some spring in their steps. It's a flighted delivery hitting the outer portion of the bat, passing through wicketkeeper and slips, picking up 2 more runs. Runs or byes, waiting for the signal from the umpire. It's byes.
Well, if that was byes, that ball moved a lot. There was some drift there, Martin.
Yes, hit the wicket and turn, going through the keeper and the first slip, and evading both of them, and 2 byes. Flighty delivery again.
Yes,
Good feeling
yeah.
to his bowling.
Just a little bit too full on that occasion. Maybe he's trying to get that magical length that he found early on, that was able to give him that movement off the wicket. Oh,
Yes, good all-round cricket here. Good bowling, good batting, good feeling. Really some good cricket here been displayed by these youngsters. Great shot, beautifully played. Full face, punches it down to mid-off, picks up a single. Solid batting here by Bedford. He moves up to 52. Jamaica 169 for 3. Still battling here against Barbados, who have won the toss, this morning and inserted the Jamaicans. Would they think about doing that? How they did that this morning, or they think about inserting them? And the score is 168 for 3. Would that decision haunt them or not is left to be seen as they continue to do battle here at Cumberland in the Rising Star Under 19 tournament. Cricket West Indies Under 19 tournament. These are the stars for the future. We have seen some great cricket here being played by Johnson. He fell short by 4 runs at 100 as cricket continues here. The battle of the big islands in the West Indies, Barbados versus Jamaica. We know these 2 islands have produced some solid cricketers, some excellent cricketers, some wall beaters, excellent fast bowlers, wicket keepers, batsmen, all the aspects of cricket you could talk about. These islands have produced those sort of players for the West Indies, and they continue to do so. It's not the easiest of jobs, but we continue to fight here in the West Indies and be proud of our heritage and what we have done so far in the world in respect of cricket.
yeah, and added to that, what we're witnessing here right now is the future of West Indies cricket. So we hope that these players, they continue to fight. And maybe we'll be seeing some of their names on the senior men team in the future.
Well, I'm hoping that happens. Oh. Well, there's a loud appeal. Down leg, not outside the umpire. That ball was outside of the leg stump, really, collected by the wicket keeper. So as I said prior, Barbados have found some spring and they have added to their steps. Another dot delivery being bowled there by O'Neill. He's doing a fine job, the off spinner. His second spell here in this. The first day, he was struck for 3 sixes by Johnson earlier. That's one he just tickled off his pads to square leg. Picks up another easy single. That is Bedford. It moves up to 52. Jamaica 169 for 3.
Yeah, it's a quiet period in terms of run scoring right now for Jamaica, but Barbados, they'll need to maintain this sort of display because we know how it goes already. At any point in time, the Jamaican batters can get away with some loose deliveries and the run scoring can pick up easily. So they'll need to maintain this at this moment, Barbados.
Another good delivery there. Bringing that fielder into play, short leg. He's been very active, very busy over the past half an hour or so for the Barbadians. Flighty delivery. So O'Neill has finished bowling his 9th over. He's bowled 9 overs, 40 runs, no wicket. He's done a good job for Barbados from that end in the second spell. Jamaica 168 for 3, 44 overs completed. Bedford is on 51. And Brian is on 3 from 21. It's now 2:30. T should be taken at 2:55 from the information given to us as Barbados continue to look for wickets and Jamaica look to pile on the runs here at Cumberland. As the sun comes back out here in all its glory, that heavy cloud has gone past us. And we see the sun out in all its glory here at Cumberland. Bright, lovely sunshine as Bedford pushes forward, long forward, baton pad close together. Has no problem in playing that delivery. Flighted delivery, it's in the air, he's out caught. He's out caught, and Stevenson has picked up wicket number 2. Barbados have picked up wicket number 4, and it is good bowling, steady bowling here by Stevenson. Another wicket has gone. That is the wicket of Bedford. The 2 set batters have been dismissed by Stevenson.
I'll say Beckford has given away his wicket. Just about 20 minutes to tea, and I was thinking to myself, at this point in time, the batters will look to be rebuilding, play a rebuilding sort of phase before and then start to launch again after the tea break. However, Beckford, has decided to go for a lofted cover drive and finding the man at the cover fielder. So quite an unfortunate way for him to be dismissed after Johnson was dismissed for 94. So I was saying to myself, he might be the one to make 3 figures today. Unfortunately, Stevenson was introduced into the attack and has been doing a wonderful job for the Barbados team so far.
And these are the things that we speak about when it comes to our West Indian cricket and our cricketers. Get into that milestone, get into those critical juncture in our game. We have lost our way in respect of those. Johnson batted very well, got to 96, gifted his wicket away. Now, Bedford has gone past 50, and he himself have gifted his wicket away as well. So we see these things continue to plague our cricket. We need the youngsters to continue to go on, press on when they have reached to those scores and really make a significant dent into certain things when it comes to cricket.
Yeah, and going back to something I talked about earlier, about the game being played in periods or phases. Early on, after this delivery, I'll continue. In charge of the game, there were only 2 wickets down. You had 2 set batters at the wicket. That was Jamaica's phase. All of a sudden, it's Barbados' phase. So Jamaica's batters, they have to look at this period. Yeah, they have to look at this period and say to myself, I cannot let Barbados continue to run away with the game. I need to find the period that belongs to me. So maybe after tea, they can do some assessment during the tea break and come back strong after the tea break, after some reassessment. Because at this point in time, Barbados is on top. I'll say that. Barbados is on top, having picked up the 2 set batters. So the Jamaican batters at the wicket, both of them fairly new, they'll have to look to make it their phase. The next phase they should try to make it their phase.
Well said to you, Stacey. And cricket is played by sessions, and the Jamaicans have won the first 2 sessions. It started very well for Barbados, picking up an early 2 wickets, but then Bedford and Johnson came in together and had a very healthy partnership. Took the game away from Barbados somewhat. Barbados came back. They picked up. They used 2 wickets now, and they are fighting back. 171 for 3. 45 overs have been completed. They have settled down, and they are bowling the line and the lengths, which are required at this time to keep Jamaica in check. They have picked up 2 vital wickets. There are 2 new batters at the crease. two new batters, and the pressure is on. Now has been turned on Jamaica.
Yes, the captain has joined Brian Barnes. The captain, Sanjay Walker, with the number 3 on his back, is currently at the wicket for his team, and they'll need him to play a captain's knock here more than ever.
Yes, looks solid in defense, skipper Walker. But he needs to get a score. He needs to bat at least up to T, get a start, and carry Jamaica forward.
Yeah, definitely. They're scoring at a healthy enough run rate. They're going at over 3 and over, which you know they can catch up easily in the last session. So they just need to bat to T. They just need to think about batting to T right now and going in to their dressing room, doing some reassessments and coming back out fresh.
Well, they need to take themselves to T. They don't need to lose another wicket, put themselves under any extra pressure. So, but good bowling here by Tariq. He's really just hitting the lines, the lengths. He's varying his pace. Skipper is just Walker. He's just pushing at those deliveries. And he's keeping the pressure on the Jamaican batters here as he continues to bowl and ask questions of these batters. That brings the over to an end. And Jamaica 171 for 3. Tariq has just completed over number we'll get back to those statistics in a little bit. But he has bowled well in his second spell here. He has been supportive to Johnson, who have picked up 2 wickets from his overs just for 18 runs or so. The 2 big scalp, Johnson and Bedford, has gone back to the pavilion. They should be disappointed with themselves as Jamaica 171 for 3 in this just about 10 or so minutes to go before tea. And Barbados looking to get another wicket, but these batters will be looking to carry themselves to tea and beyond. So remember, there are 2 other games that are being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Trinidad versus Guyana. That is at Park Hill. And the Windward Islands. This is bowled him. He is bowled him. Johnson has claimed scalp number 3. Straight through the defense of Brand. And he has picked up wicket number 3. The wicket that they needed. Another one goes, Stacey. A good delivery. The big drive came out, but it only went as far as the stumps. Good wicket there for Johnson again.
Yes, Brian Barnes looking to play an expansive drive through covers. Unfortunately for him, it's a left-arm bowler, so the ball is coming back into him. So that ball came back in and beat him, clipping the off-stump bail of Brian Barnes.
Well, a really good delivery there by Stevenson. It was flighted just on the off-stump, and Barnes went for the drive. It went through bat and pad, hitting the off-stump, and he has claimed his 3rd wicket. He has 3 for 19. An excellent spell by him. He has picked up 2 wickets thus far before this one, and that brings the number 39 into the wicket here for Jamaica. They are now 172 for 4. A really good comeback here for 5. Sorry, a really good comeback here by the Barbadians after losing the first 2 sessions.
Yeah, Justin Walters makes his way to the wicket, and I'm pretty sure he would have been hoping that he would not be facing a delivery before tea, which I'm pretty sure Jamaica's plan would have been for the 2 batters that were in to stay and bat until tea. All of a sudden, they are 172 for 5, and Barbados is on top of the game again.
Momentum lost that momentum. Barbados have taken that momentum, and they have claimed 4 wickets so far. After coming back after lunch, well, 3 wickets so far after lunch. 2 big wickets, Stevenson and Bedford, and now the wickets of Barnes as they continue to battle here at Cumberland, Jamaica versus Barbados. Game number 1, round number 1. Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament here in St. Vincent and Grenadines. The Rising Stars. These are the persons we're looking forward to see our future cricket. Oh, that was a quicker delivery. Rushed onto him. Hitting the inner portion of the bat. And the oohs and the ahs went up again.
Yeah, Barbados, they're up and about right now. Stevenson, he was the sixth bowler to be introduced into the attack. And the bowler that has made a difference for the Barbados team. So, Devon Stevenson, a name for you to remember. As we're talking about future stars, he's along with Johnson and Beckford. You should also add Devon Stevenson to that.
Keeps the pressure on the batter. Another good delivery. Another good delivery.
The spinners are doing an excellent job for the Barbados team so far. Tariq O'Neill, great to see him coming back after being, anybody would have been daunted after being hit for 3 sixes consecutively in their over, but he came back and he's been doing an excellent job for his team so far. He's paired with Devon Stevenson at the other end, and they're both making it hard for the Jamaican batters at the moment.
Well, I think this is going to be a very tough 10 minutes for these batters. Seeing the momentum has shifted to Barbados after Jamaica had the upper hand basically for the morning into the evening session. The Bajans have really come back and played some fine cricket as we continue to see the battle here between these batters and bowlers. The spinners have come on and bowled some exceptional lines, picked up some good wickets. And Jamaica now are 173 for 5 here at Cumberland. Another good delivery. Wow, this one bounce to the man at short leg. Excellent feeling by him. He's really a tough cookie.
Yeah, just short, and the crowd is getting into this at the moment. We have a few spectators here, mainly for the Barbados team, and they've been waiting for a breakthrough. They finally got that by the wicket of Johnson, and so far they've picked up 2 quick wickets behind that. Them along with the assistant coach, Suleiman Ben, who himself was a tall left-arm spinner for the West Indies team. He's really getting behind his team at the moment.
Another dot delivery. Another dot delivery. So Barbados fighting back here. Day number 1, session number 2. This Cricket West Indies on the 19 Rising Star. There's a loud appeal. It's out. Out caught behind. Skipper Walker has to walk back to the pavilion. A flighted delivery by Tariq, and it hit the outer portion of the bat. And Jamaica have lost their 6th wicket here just before tea.
Yeah, Shannon Crawford gave him the walking finger, but Captain Sanjay Walker looked quite perplexed. I don't know if it was at the decision or if it was something at the pitch. I wasn't quite sure what he was looking at, but he looked quite perplexed as he was shown the walking finger by Shannon Crawford. But Barbados getting their 6th wicket, and Sanjay Walker is gone. We see the number 18 batter. I think this is the wicket keeper, Jose Northerner, makes his way out to the middle, and he's joining Justin Walters, who's been there not too long ago. He just came to the wicket, and I'm pretty sure these guys had their foot up, Martin, thinking that they'll just be going to tea, but all of a sudden 6 wickets down, and here you are in the middle having to do a repair work for your team.
Well, it was sitting pretty at 160 odd for 2 before the loss of Johnson, and then we lost the wicket of Bedford, and all of a sudden things have gone from being comfortable, the leg up, to be running some laps here. So Jamaica 173 for 6. Barbados on the rampage here. Good bowling here by Tariq. Brings over to a successful over for him. So 173 for 6 after being 160 odd for 2, 162 for 2. They have picked up another 4 wickets for less than what?
Yes, credit to Tariq O'Neill and the captain, for bringing him back into the attack and the way he bowled after the first spell. He was very expensive in the first spell. He went for 24 runs in his first 3 overs. But he came back here in this spell and just did what he knows how to do. Bowled the ball, tossed it up, and that is how he bowls. And he ended up getting that wicket of key wicket, I believe, of the captain, Sanjay Walker. So credit to him and the Barbados team.
Well, how things have changed here. Jamaica looked like they really wanted to put up a big total here when Johnson and Bedford was at the wicket. Now the table has turned. They're 173 for 6. Struggling to get to tea. Struggling to get to tea here. Yeah, and they could be bowled out before the day. And it didn't seem that way about half an hour to 45 minutes back then. We never thought of that. But it seems to be something that the Barbadians have in their sleeves. And they have taken all the opportunities. Yes, they have missed a few. But they have bowled very well after taking those 2 wickets for the Jamaicans. Nadal. And that man at Silly Point, very busy. Very busy there. Excellent feeling by him. Keeping things in check as they are bubbling, as you normally say in cricket. They are bubbling. Things are working for them. The spinners have been bowling consistently good. In the good areas as well. And asking the questions of the batters. As the support comes from outside. And also those supporting in the field. See if they clap the cheers. They're really behind each other here, the Barbadians. Flighty delivery, driven to the man at short extra cover. That brings that over to an end. Another excellent over for him. Another maiden over being bowled by Johnson, it is?
Yes,
Stevenson, sorry. Yeah. He has picked up, 3 wickets? 3 big wickets so far. Yeah. And he has placed Barbados really in a good position after losing the first 2 sessions also to Jamaica. They have come back very well.
Yes, and Barbados, they're trying to get as many overs as possible before that tea break. You see, they turn around quickly. See them jogging from end to end to get in their fielding positions quickly, just so that they can get more overs, hopefully picking up another wicket or 2 before the tea break. That's what they'll be hoping for sure.
Oh, he's bowled him. He is bowled him. Tariq has picked up his 2nd wicket. A flighted delivery. And it has crashed into middle stump. And Jamaica have lost wicket number 7 or 8. Did I miss anyone?
Number 7. Another batter with a puzzled look on his face. He was bowled all ends up, but he stood there looking at the umpire, looking at the fielder in disbelief, Martin. It was a northerner. The keeper for Jamaica is out. And number 58, Rayon Edwards, makes his way out to the middle.
Well, 174 for 7. After being 162 for 2. Wow. Oh, how things have changed. When the 2nd wicket fell? At what score?
The third wicket. Huh? The 3rd wicket. No, the third wicket.
59.
The third wicket.
Oh. 147. So we see a slump here by the Jamaicans. The 2nd wicket fell at 59, the 3rd wicket at 147, and we are now 174 for 7. Wow. Good comeback here by the Barbadians. Good cricket by them, consistent bowling by these two spinners have caused that sort of decay in the
Yeah,
Jamaican batting.
so consistent, they've decided to employ a second slip to the young off spinner Tariq O'Neill.
Oh, flighted delivery. He dances behind that one. Carnival has finished. Tariq continues. That one is hitting the inner portion and that man at short leg. In it again.
The action by the batter.
He's probably asking, when are you going to give me a catch? Isn't that out umpire?
He deserves a catch after getting all those blows early on. But the action by the batter, he moved away quickly. It appears as if a pace bowler was running into him at that point in time.
I tell you. Flighted delivery. The oohs and the ahs goes up. Really good bowling here by the youngster. He has kept the pressure on the batters here for Jamaica. After being 59 for 2, 147 for 3, they are now 174 for 7. Hitting the outer portion of the bat again. Another steady over by Tariq. Jamaica 174 for 7. Runs look very difficult to get here, Stacey Ann.
Yes, indeed so. And these two batters, I mean, we can't express this enough. They need to get to tea. We've been saying that for the last 3 wickets, Martin. But it appears every time we mention getting to tea, a wicket falls. Maybe we should stop saying that on behalf of the Jamaican team. maybe we're bad business for them at this moment. So
well,
let's just say these two batters just need to keep batting.
Well, they need to get to tea at some point. That time would come. Time waits on no man, really. But the Barbadians have to be commended for their spirit and their fight here, coming back here. That one is left outside the off stump. Some really persistent bowling by these two spinners. Tariq and Stevenson have really pegged the Jamaicans back here, picking up some 4 wickets or so for little or nothing. This one is driven. Formally back pass. Stevenson, who couldn't feel that one cleanly. That was struck with some power. He picks up a single. For a long time, that has been a single that they wanted, the Jamaicans. Runs seems to be very difficult to get here at this time. The Barbadians are doing an excellent job by keeping the batsmen in check, picking up wickets, and keep the pressure on the Jamaicans.
It's indeed a lot of pressure, Martin. I mean, they picked up four quick wickets in no time. And the Jamaican team...
Loose delivery. We have not seen that. And no ball as well. Signal by the umpire. 4 runs. That's a loose delivery. We have not seen one of those deliveries in a long time.
This is the second time that Stevenson has delivered full toss above waist height, and what I picked up, I may be wrong, I mean we don't have the benefit of the replay, it appears as if it's when he tries to bowl that delivery slower than usual and float it up, he gets it to float a little bit too higher than he expects it to, and so resulting in a bad delivery above the waist high. When he bowls it quick and flatter, he's on the money, he's on point, but every time he tries to float it up, that's when it becomes a bad delivery.
Well, he continues. That's a quicker delivery.
There you go. That's him right there. Every time he bowls it like that, he's on the money, Martin.
Well, he has come back there. That's a comeback delivery. As he continues to fight here for Barbados. It should be the last over before tea. This one is hitting the outer portion of the bat, running down to third man. They pick up a single. A fortuitous edge there by the batter number 58. That's Edwards. Number 58. He gets off the mark as John Stevens. So another quick delivery on the off stump as the umpire glimpses at his watch I'm saying this is close to T.
And guess who again? Hakeem Perryman.
Yes,
Yes.
the man
Ball
at
into
City
his body.
Point.
I think he's enjoying this fielding position, Martin.
He's enjoying the battery.
He seems to be enjoying it.
And as the umpire takes the bails off here at T, Jamaica. Jamaica here at T are now 100 and
It's an excellent session for the Barbados team after lunch, having dismissed 4 of the batters, including the set batter, the prodigious Jordan Johnson, along with vice captain Beckford. At the stroke of T, at T, you have batters Rayan Edwards and Justin Walters making their way out. And the score
is at T 181 for 7. 181 for 7. Bowling for the Barbadians. We have Jonathan Lee. He bowled. All right. All right, just to get the stats for you. 7 overs, 26 runs, 1 wicket. Leacock, he bowled 8 overs, 1 wicket, 42 runs. Roberts, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 9 runs, 1 wicket. O'Neill, 12 overs, 5 maidens, 41 runs, 2 wickets. And Seeley, 10 overs, 1 maidens, 34 runs, and no wicket. Devon Stevenson, he bowled 11 overs, 4 maidens, 27 runs, and he took 3 wickets. So here at T, they are 181 for 7. 181 for 7. Jamaica haven't been insulted here at the Cumberland playing field. 181 for 7. And your thoughts on this session so far as we go for a break for tea here, Stacey Ann?
Well, it was all Barbados session. I mean, Johnson and Beckford, they had Barbados backs against the wall. The Barbados team, they was searching for a wicket. They tried everything to get a wicket. Eventually, young Stevenson, he came into the attack, and Johnson played a shot that is out of character for him. I mean, he's been hitting the ball well, but he just didn't time it well enough down to the long arm fielder. And then they had batters like Beckford following behind and Brian Barnes as well. So at this point in time, we're going to take a short break. They're on to tea now. The score, as we mentioned, is 181 for 7. So we'll be back with you. We'll be back with you in the next 15 minutes.
Welcome back to the leeward side of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are here in the last session of the day between Barbados and Jamaica. At tea, Jamaica 181 for 7 after being 145 for 3. They are now 187, 181 for 7 as we continue play here at Cumberland. With me is the lovely Stacey and Adam. Stacey, and we had a good day of play so far. Very interesting.
Yes, a well-poised game, but more in favor of the Barbados team at this point in time, having picked up 4 quick wickets after the lunch break. So the Jamaican team, they will be hoping that this phase of play will belong to get to them. This is after the tea break phase, so yeah. Currently, you have Justin Walters at the wicket along with Ryan Edwards, so they'll be hoping to do some rebuilding for Team Jamaica.
So Tariq continues bowling for Barbados, bowling well. He had about 3 apiece so far as he continues to fight here for Barbados. Walters and Edwards are doing battle here for Jamaica. Tariq continues flighty delivery, just driven back, fielded by the bowler. Yeah, 2 other games being played presently. Those of us who are not looking at those games, just to highlight you, another dot delivery in the game against Windwards versus Leewards. They were 204 for 9. 204 for 9. This one is lofted over mid-off. The one bounce into the fence. 4 runs to Edwards it is. 4 runs to Edwards to end the first over after tea. And they have moved up to 185 for 7. Edwards is off the mark with a lovely drive over mid-on. As some rain now come across the playing field, a little trickling on top of the building station as the dark cloud comes back.
Yes, but no movement from the ground staff. They will know these conditions better than anyone here. So no movement from them would indicate that it's nothing to be worried about. Devon Stevenson, he's going to continue his excellent bowling spell. Well, from this end, the commentary end, he picked up 3 wickets earlier, especially the key wicket of Jordan Johnson, who was batting so well. Unfortunately, we must revisit that he was dismissed on 96, 4 short of his 100. So Stevenson is going to continue bowling to Justin Walters.
This one hits the outer portion of the bat, not fielded cleanly by the man at second slip. The second slip has been employed. They complete 2. So another 2 runs to Jamaica. Not good feeling there by the man at second slip as the coach shouts to relax, to relax. The job is not over as yet. 7 wickets are falling. Score moves up to 187. 187 for 7. Walters is off the mark with a tricky edge. And this one is hit through mid-wicket. There's nobody down there. That one will go close to the boundary. There's 1. They come back for 2. They're looking for a 3rd. The man at long on comes around and whistles it into the wicket-keeper. They pick up 3 runs. 3 runs to them. 188. 188 for 7. A good shot there by Walters is it. Walters it is. Picks up 3 runs and the score moves up to 188 as Jamaica continue to bat.
Yes, just 1 over and 2 balls bowled so far, and we can see that the Jamaicans have come out with some intent. I guess their plan to the spinners is to be more aggressive against them. Instead of die wondering, they're already 7 wickets down. You might as well try to see
This one is hit. Somebody's getting under it. Would he get to it? No, fall short of him. They pick up another 2 runs. And says like he has heard you from the pavilion. He's playing a few shots here.
Well, as I was saying, maybe the team talk was, let's not die wondering. Let's go out and take it to the Barbados attack. It's 2 spin bowlers operating, so maybe use your feet, come down the wicket and play some big shots. Maybe get some of the fielders from around the bat as well. So some aggressive intent shown here by the 2 young Jamaican batters. Let's see how they progress from here on out.
Stevenson again, short delivery. That one is punch, just coming off the outer portion of the bat. They're looking for another 2, but good feeling there by that youngster. Picks up and throw. Backed up by the man at short mid-wicket. They pick up another single. 193. 193 for 7. So some runs being scored here by the Jamaicans, Walters and Edwards. After resumption of play at T. This one is played forward. No run to the man at Silly Point, who's been very active, very busy. Stevenson hitting the outer portion of the bat again. Really good bowling by this youngster. Picked up 3 wickets so far. So good bowling by him. That brings it over to an end. As you see some hustling there by the ground staff. I think they have been called into action now. As the dark cloud comes across, they have been running from left to right, getting ready to pull those covers on. So Jamaica versus Barbados. A keenly contested game here between the 2. Jamaica, after being in the driver's seat this morning at 145 for 3, they are now 193 for 7. As the rain comes down here on the pavilion, Tariq continues off spin. No shot being played there.
That should be a dead ball.
No shot being played there, but we wait for the signal from the umpire.
Yes, rightly signaled.
Dead ball. Dead ball.
Yes, we have a few commentators, umpires in the stand as well. They know their game quite well. Yes, it's a dead ball. There was no shot offered by Ray and Edward.
As you still await the signal from the umpires to call the covers on. Tariq, this one is hit with some power. This been hit with some power. One bounce into the fence.
Yes.
4 runs to Edwards it is. And
yes,
they have really taken charge and want to play a few shots.
Yes, aggressive intention signal by the Jamaican team since they've come back out to tea. See, they decided they're taking it to the Barbados bowlers, which I don't think the Barbados team would dislike this too much. The more aggressively Jamaica plays, it heightens their chance to get a wicket as well. So the Barbados team, they won't mind this at all.
So some aggressive batting here by Walters and Edwards from the resumption of play. After tea, this is over number 2. Some shots been played by these 2 as the rain continues. A little drizzle passes over. A dark cloud has now hovered over us. The groundsmen are waiting to be called down. As continues, this one is played forward nicely to the man at short extra cover, keeping some pressure on these batters, not giving them any room or so, knowing that the intention is to score runs here, the Jamaicans. This one beaten outside the off stump into the keeper's glove, the skipper. Well taken, and number 7 on his back. That brings the end of the over number 2 after tea. So the score is 197 for 7. Edwards and Walters at the crease doing battle for the Jamaicans. 197 for 7. Stevenson continues. Another flat delivery into the block hole, Yorker-like. You know what the coach Solomon Ben is known to bowl those deliveries, so he probably pass a few things on to them as well. Another one.
Yeah, he was quite loud before T cheering on his spinners, but he's sitting there quietly now under their dugout, just looking at proceedings, maybe making a few notes as well. It's a quiet period right now. A lot of wickets fell before T, but the Jamaican batters has come out swinging here. So maybe they're thinking a wicket is not too far away for the Barbados team.
Well, I think the Jamaicans would continue with their positive intent from here on in. Another quicker delivery.
Yeah, we see the ground staff. They are no longer waiting at the covers, so I guess it's all okay to continue play.
This one is smacked through mid-wicket. There's a man at deep mid-wicket who fields 1 run. Another full toss been bowled there by Stevenson and been hit through mid-wicket by Edwards. He picks up another single. Score moves up to 199. This is a quicker delivery, hustling on to Walters. Smart bowling by the youngster. Stevenson picked up 3 scalps already, looking for wicket number 4. That one is squeezed out to the man at the backward point. Ends the over. 198 for 7, Stacia.
Yeah, the spinners, they've done an excellent job before the tea break. So far, the Jamaican batters, they've taken a liking to the spin attack. Maybe they might, look at changing up the pace of the bowling. Maybe bring a spinner, a pacer from one end, just to see what these two batters are made of against pace, Martin.
Well, they have persisted with the spinners. As you said, they may look at you're batting at you're bowling after the lower tail, the tail end. You should bring back your main bowlers to really clean things up. The spinners have done their job, and I think that it's time for them to reintroduce spacers.
Yeah, at this point in time, with the way the field is set, we see that he edges that ball, gets 2 quick runs there. The field is widely spread for these two batters. They recognize the aggressive intent, and the Barbados team have set the field according to that. However, are they going to play a big shot, seeing that the field is now spread and the singles and twos can easily be taken, Martin?
Well, they are there for the taking. And these batters are doing that so far.
The rain has gotten heavier, but no signal from the umpires. They've seen it all, umpire Crawford and umpire Mokan. They've been through worse weather, I'm sure. So, yeah, they'll know when it's time to call on the covers.
Well, the rain is coming down a little bit heavier.
I think it sounds threatening because it's falling on the roof. Maybe out there, it's probably just a passing cloud to them. I'm not sure, Martin.
Well, they're the one in the position to make the decision, as that one slides across the bat into the keeper's glove. Another good delivery. Bowl there by the youngster from Barbados, bowling his off spin. As the umpire is making sure that things are in good conditions to continue playing cricket as the rain keeps trickling down. This one is flighted. Wow.
Kept a bit low as well there, Martin.
Yes,
I think it's one more ball remaining, so if the rain doesn't ease up, you might see the umpire calling a break in play. That's my prediction anyways.
Well, let's see if that prediction is right, because the ground staff is in position. This one is outside the house ump, and appeal goes up. Not out, says the umpire.
And some assessment is being done by umpire Crawford at the moment as Mokan makes his way across in the middle as well. And it appears as if they think that the conditions are okay to continue play.
Well, as we suggested, the Pacers have returned. I think it's Roberts who will be taking up the attack from our end here, pavilion end. Ball is just a little bit damp. They're looking to get another 3 wickets. I think it's time to bring back the Pacers. The spinners have done their job.
Yes, Devon Stevenson, he bowled excellently for his team. I cannot stress that enough. He did an excellent job for them. So I see that, as we mentioned, the batters, they seem to take a liking to the slower bowlers. So let's see what they're made of against some pace.
So there's a slip. A backward point, cover, short extra cover. A mid on, a mid off, short mid wicket. A square leg. And a fine leg. Roberts. This one is struck nicely. Well fielded there by the man at short mid-wicket. Brilliantly fielded there by the man at short mid-wicket.
That ball was effortlessly played off his pads. He didn't get a run for it, but excellent timing from young Walters in the wicket there against pace bowler Roberts. So maybe they like the pace just as well as the spin, Martin.
Well, the second slip has been implemented for Roberts. Straighter delivery, bring the mid-wickets into play again.
Yeah. Throughout the day's play, Roberts has been the most steady bowler. He's found that line and length. He found that line and length, and he was just sticking to it early on. And he seems to be continuing in that vein in his second spell so far.
But when you're bowling at the lower order, the thing is that you bowl straight. Yeah. Once they miss, you hit. LBW or bowl.
I mean, it's a lower order batting, but who's to say that these guys don't have an array of shots in their pedigree, Martin? Because Justin Walters, he's looked the part so far. He's playing some shots, he's timing them well, and Ryan Edwards, he seemed to be a power hitter.
Well, you know, back in the days when you talk about 9, 10, 11 jack, this one is short and he's pulling. Somebody's coming under it. What did we catch? Oh, he spilled it. The cat is dropped at the square leg boundary. Thought he had that one in his grass. Just hitting the hands and popping out. And a chance go a begging.
Yeah, hit high on the bat from Walters. Went after that short delivery. But the fielder, he picked it up late. He reacted late to the ball in the air. And he got in position. And he probably didn't think he would get there. And eventually he sort of overran it down, Martin. Catch put down. Another chance goes a begging for the Barbados team.
Yes, that should have been taken by the youngster there at square leg. Unfortunately, it wasn't. So another 2 runs there for the Jamaicans.
As in the midst of all that, you know, the little shower, the little passing cloud and the drop catch, the Jamaica team made their way to 200. They are now 203 for 7.
203 for 7. Still a lot of time left in this game. 2 days plus a session and a half. So 203 for 7. It needs to get the other 3 wickets so that they could actually start their first innings. This is the West Indies Rising Star on the 19 championship. Barbados versus Jamaica. Barbados winning the toss, insulting the Jamaicans this morning. They are now 203 for 7. They were 147 for 3. Just after lunch, there was a collapse of the middle order, and they're now 203 for 7. Barbados looking to get this other 3 wickets as soon as possible, but the Jamaicans are looking to bat out the rest of the evening and score as much as possible.
More the latter, Martin. They're looking to score as much as possible. I don't know about batting out the rest of the evening so far, because these two have come out with the intention of playing some aggressive shots to these bowlers.
So it's Leacock.
As Leacock has been introduced into the attack from the far end, he bowled excellently this morning. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to pick up a wicket. And he's running in hard as well this evening. Really bowling a fiery spell, bending his back, hitting that pitch hard, Martin.
He has this special bump about him, you know. Pepped in his step. He has a number 11 on his back. Yeah, special walk for that youngster. He could be located anywhere on the field once you see he's walking. Has a little pep in his step.
That was a short rising delivery there from Leacock, giving in his all here in this last session, trying to get those 3 wickets for his team.
Another dot delivery ball there by Leacock. Hitting the line just on the off stump, causing Edwards to play. So some good bowling here by these fast bowlers so far. This is over number 2 for the fast bowlers. I think they made the changes which were necessary. 3 wickets to get. They need to get these 3 wickets as soon as possible. Driven with some power. Calls for one, reach 3/4 down the wicket. Looking to get that single, but that was struck with some power, Stacey Ann.
Yes, Justin Walters, as I said, I mean, lower order, but these guys, they look as if they have some batting prowess about them. Matching pace with pace, hitting that ball firmly back to the middle fielder. Not finding a gap on that occasion, but certainly looking the part here, Walters and Ray and Edwards.
Well, this Jamaican team has been dubbed an all-around team, so we expect everybody who comes into the crease can handle the bat. And that one is a short delivery outside the off stump, and the keeper made a mess of that, bouncing in front of him. A difficult take it was, but that brings 4 byes to the Jamaican score. That carries the score to 7. And that
in lower order, you miss, I hit. That's the ploy that they're looking at right now. So Jaden Roberts, he's been pretty consistent, and Barbados team will be looking for him to continue in that vein.
That's a much better delivery. Just on the length of your stump. Played forward, miss into the keeper's glove. That is what we're talking about.
Yes, indeed so. And you can see it's keeping a bit low, Martin. So, you just keep it straight, and you never know. You might get one rolling back onto the stump or onto the pads of the batter.
Well, D number 1, it's below the ankle. Seems like there should be some trouble for the number 2 and 3. Left to be seen. Could be the tide as well. Short delivery, lifting outside the off stump. Well bowled, Roberts.
Yes, Roberts just showing Ray and Edwards, I too can bend my back and get a lifting delivery. Never mind that one before. It's kept a bit low. So just inconsistency with the wicket, keeping the batters guessing so far. Oh,
Oh, what a delivery. That one was pitched just on the off stump. He came forward, his left his bat into the keeper's glove. Beaten with some pace, the keeper as well. Struck the gloves pretty hard. That's a heavy delivery.
yes, I'm wondering if there's some reverse swing at the moment, Martin. Well, that delivery especially. You notice how it nipped back to the keeper. He couldn't take it cleanly because it traveled and it went back. It swung back a lot after passing the stump.
Oh, he's dropped him.
No. Oh,
dolly.
no. Jaden Roberts has worked hard to create that chance, and it was put down by the fielder at second slip. I feel it for the young man.
Oh, that was a dolly. That was straight in and straight back out, and Roberts showed his disappointment, as we could see. That was a basic catch there for the man at second slip. Unfortunately, he put it down. And Roberts here, Walters, it is, for the Jamaicans, live to fight again. And really, the Barbadians are shooting themselves in the leg here.
Yeah, it was put down by Romario Roach. He's wearing the number 19 on his back. Yes, this whole over so far has been like scenes from a movie. Ball after ball. Scenes cut, and finally action and put down. I've been talking about action this whole over, Martin. I mean,
the action continues.
The action continues. Well, yeah, finally something took the outside edge and it was put down. So, don't know how the young man might be feeling right now. But if I was him, I'll just continue in that same channel because that is certainly creating chances for him.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful delivery. Pitch just on the off stump. Drag the batsman forward, hit the outer edge, straight to the second slip. Couldn't ask for it easier than that. And he spilled it. Really, something that you should be taking at this level. This one.
Yes, Jaden Roberts has certainly given it his all this over, and it appears he's picked up some pace as well. He's running in harder and harder every delivery. Unfortunate that he wasn't able to pick up that wicket, but Ryan Edwards might be breathing a sigh of relief. He's now off strike, and Justin Walters is on strike to face the last delivery in this over. Yes, that was beautifully bowled. That over was full of action, as we mentioned before, from Jaden Roberts. Deserved the wicket. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. And Ryan Edwards lives to fight another day for Jamaica.
Well, 208 for 7. There's a call for them to finish up the innings. They have created the opportunity and they have not taken advantage of that opportunity. So spilling 2 catches so far off the fast bowlers, 1 at square leg and 1 in the slips, and that could prove either detrimental to them or, well, it will not benefit them at this time. So good bowling here by Leacock and Roberts, creating the opportunities, but the fielders not taking the catches, not taking those opportunities.
Yes, unfortunate. And you know what they say, that old cliche, catches win matches. That will never get old because it continues to prove its point throughout the cricketing world.
Short lifting delivery taken by wicketkeeper, going down the leg. Leacock really with some pep in his steps, saying I could put this shot and get it over your shoulder.
You know, it's all well and good to bowl short, and I'm impressed with the pace and the bounce that Leacock is getting. I'm really impressed. However, what I like to see from him is for him to run in and bowl that Yorker delivery, get that delivery right up to Ryan Edwards. There you go, Martin. That's what I've been calling for, Martin.
Wow.
That's what he's been working for all day, and couldn't have scripted it better himself. After that short delivery, he runs in and he attacks the stump. What I've been calling for, Martin.
And look at the celebration. Look at the celebration for Leacock. He has run all the way to the boundary. He has worked hard for the day. He have not picked up a wicket. That is first wicket. And they went and congratulated him. A big wicket for him. That was pitched up, racket into the stumps. And he has picked up his first wicket. 8 wickets is down now. 208 for 8. Jamaica. In this, the first day of this, the West Indies cricket under 19 tournament, 3-day tournament, Barbados versus Jamaica.
Yes, that's what you want to see. When a ball is running in hard like that, generating such pace, you must pitch it up to the batter. The batter will be deceived from that pitched up delivery.
Well, that pep in the step supposed to increase by now. You know, that first wicket, he's looking for it. Unfortunately, this morning he didn't get it. Now he has gotten it this afternoon in really good conditions for bowling. Really, it's a condition that fast bowlers would love to have on a day-to-day basis. It's cool, and he could really run in and bowl the ball. So excellent delivery for him, claiming his first scalp, all 3 stumps on the ground. Well bowled to Mr. Leacock.
Yeah, he's worked really hard for that wicket all day, and we have Govasta Edmond, number 49 on his back. Yes, well bowled there by Leacock and well played by Edmond.
Well, that defense reminds me of Courtney Walsh.
You know, I feel like the pep in Leacock's step has gotten a little bit more peppy. Don't you think, Martin?
He's bouncing a little higher there.
A little higher now.
Two eight. Wow, lovely feeling there by the man at short mid wicket. Good bowling by Leacock. That brings you over to an end. 208 for 8, Jamaica. Last session for the day. Trying to squeeze the rest of the day here, but Barbados have different ideas. They need to pick up another 2 wickets so that they could start their first innings.
Yeah, successful over for Leacock, and I'm sure he'll be bouncing all the way down there in a very happy mood picking up that wicket. He worked really hard for it all day. And Jalen Roberts, he'll be hoping to replicate that. He worked hard in that over before, wasn't able. He was put, well, Edwards, who's now gone, was put down by Romario Roach in the slip. And we have Justin Walters on strike.
Tickles at one of his pads down to fine leg. They're looking for second. It took trouble. It looked like trouble here. Not out, says the umpire. But he's home safely. Not out, says the umpire. Pick up another 2 runs. 210.
It's good strong throw from Leacock on the boundary, but Walters was quick to get back and did a direct hit if there was to be any sort of damage for the Jamaica team.
Well, with the conditions existing here, Stacey, and do you think that we could get to 5:30 if it continues this way? Oh, another catch being spilled.
Oh no, Roberts will think he's unlucky here today. Another catch being put down, and you see the young man walking back down till he's upset. And I give him all right to be upset because he's worked so hard, tirelessly today for those to collect. He should have had more than 1 wicket today, Martin. I feel it for the young man. He's upset, and rightly so he should be. Need the fielders to rally around the bowlers when they're bowling so well. You're just 2 wickets away from wrapping up the innings. So let's hope that they hold on to the catches. And let's hope that the young man isn't too daunted as well to continue bowling. He's still running as hard as he's been doing all day.
Well, it's a hard job, fast bowling, and the fielders need to support the bowlers in these situations as well. They are working very hard. It's an effort delivery.
Yes, taking out his frustration there and then from that jump catch. A nice lifting delivery. Walters getting out of the way, taking evasive action there. So, good effort, rightly said by the coach. Just need the fielders to hold the catches now, Martin.
Yes, and that has been evident in the cricket that they have not been supporting the bowlers as they ought to, spilling some easy chances, making it life even more difficult for them, making life more difficult for them.
So what I'm hoping here for Roberts is that he doesn't get too frustrated and carried away with the bunks that he's getting. I realize, yes, we realize that the fielders have dropped the catches, but still maintain that good line and length that he's been bowling all the time, because that is what will produce the chances. So keep bowling it there. Somebody will hold a catch for you, or who knows, maybe you'll hit the stump this time around. Do it on your own.
Another short delivery. Keeper is not doing too well either. That's a easy take by him. A little blunder. It's been a long day of cricket, really, and you see some easy mistakes. Some simple things are being done wrong here, Stacey, and I don't know if it's a long day. These players have not been involved in so much cricket over the past year or so. So their body would need to get accustomed to these things.
Yes, well, while you might look at it that way, you're just 2 wickets away from wrapping up the inning. So this is when you should be more switched on. This is when you need to take it to the Jamaican team as much as possible. It's just 2 wickets away. You need to wrap the innings up as quickly as possible.
Well, that last delivery brings the over to an end. Should have been a successful over, but unfortunately another catch go begging. So Roberts would count himself unlucky again, not taking a second wicket.
Yeah, and after that drop catch, you notice Roberts, he strayed away from the nice line and length he was bowling and decided to attack the batter shorter. And even tried bowling a slow ball on that last delivery. Maybe he's thinking to himself, well, I need to do this on my own because the fielders haven't been supportive to him at all. So one would hope that they pick things up and take the catches for the young man. If not, he'll have to go back and try to get a bowler LBW. That might be his best way of getting a dismissal.
Well, another single. Leacock continues. 212. 212 for 8. Barbados looking to get these next 2 wickets, while the Jamaicans keep piling on these runs here at Cumberland. Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This one is whipped through mid wicket, looking for one, get that one, looking for a second. No. Good feeling by that man. Good return. Good backing up by Leacock.
Yes,
some good all-around cricket.
Yes, it was a fuller delivery, but you don't mind that at this point in time. You're attacking the stump, and it's to a lower order batter. So a fuller delivery is what you need to be bowling, attacking those stumps, hoping to get LBW or bowling into play. It's a good thinking from Leacock.
Well, finally, Leacock is reaping some success here. A catch has been taken, and Jamaica have lost wicket number 9 to the bowling of Leacock. A catch by the lanky fella long on, who's run back, took an easy catch, and the 9th wicket has fallen. It's 100 and 212. 212 for 8 here at Cumberland. Jamaica versus Barbados. The first day of this game number 1 and the round number 1, day number 1. They are now 212 for 9.
Yes, again, the pitched up delivery doing the job. Justin Walters looking to go up and over that mid-on fielder, but not able to clear him this time. And the fielder holding on to the catch. Rich Roberts probably is thinking to himself, what do I have to do for one of you to hold on to a catch for me, Martin?
That's probably the thoughts that's going through Robert's head after a couple of catches being spilled off his bowling. That's cricket at times, you know. Sometimes you run in and you get it right. You bowl the right delivery, and you just need somebody to take that catch. Unfortunately, they didn't do that for Roberts, but they're doing it for Leacock.
Yeah, it doesn't take away from how well he bowled today, as Tamari Redwood has made his way to the wicket, and he's number 10. It's number 10 on his back, Tamari Redwood. And this is the last pair for the Jamaica team.
Leacock with an extra pep in his step. This one is played a big drive. Just hit the inside portion of the bat. Runs down to the fine leg man, which is Roberts, who does the fielding. Another single.
He's going for an expansive drive, almost playing that one back onto his stumps is Govasta Edmond, as Redwood is taking his guard and he's about to get a first knock in this tournament. He's getting some advice from his partner, the taller Edmond. What do you think the advice would be right now, Martin? It's the last wicket pair. You have over an hour left in the day's play.
Try and bat as long as possible.
Well, I'll be hoping to get as much runs as possible. What if you bat as long as possible and don't score runs?
Oh, lovely shot. Just squeeze it that one through backward point. Square cover area. Picks up another two. So the advice which was given to him seemed like it's working.
Yes, if that was the advice from Edmond, it was really good advice, and Redmond is after mark with two runs, a lovely shot through the cover area. And we see the fielder on the cover boundary, the fielder that went to intercept that ball. We see the physio is running towards him. And he's going off the field, so the 12th man is on.
Just easy enough to do some repair work.
Yeah, the 12th man is Dre Springer with the number 27 on his back. And immediately he gets a touch of the ball, Martin.
Into the action. So another over being completed here by Leacock. Score now 215. 215 for 9. Jamaica. 215 for 9.
Yes. And Roberts, he'll be hoping to get the ball and wrap things up for his team. And hopefully that will, he has a smile on his face right now after those two drop catches earlier on, which he should. His team just needs one wicket to wrap up the innings for Jamaica.
Well, he's saying, well, I've gotten another opportunity to get a wicket here. I'm going to take it. Some good backing up by the man at mid-wicket there. The ball was hauled at the stumps at the non-strikers end, and he did some excellent work at mid-wicket to stop that ball from going down to the boundary area.
Yes, and right away we see he's decided to go full and straight to Edmond, and I guess that's his way of picking up the wicket right now, and that's the best way, in my opinion. A shorter delivery on that occasion. Edmond is looking to pull that away. There's a man at the backward square boundary.
Well, a big swing outside the off stump that goes into the keeper's glove. As we see the sun comes back out here at Cumberland, shining out on us again. Had a little short shower just a while ago. Didn't affect play really, as Roberts continue to work for Barbados.
Good change of pace there from Roberts, trying everything he can to get this last wicket for his team. But I don't know about you, Martin, but it doesn't appear as if Edmond is trying to bat as long as possible. It appears as if he's trying to get as much runs as possible. The way he's swinging right now.
Well, he has his partner with him. He would be trying to do his best at occupying the crease.
Well bowled and well played. It's a good cricket all around from these two youngsters.
Well, Roberts is trying to dislodge the last man for the last batter for Jamaica. But he's stoutly in defense here. Stoutly in defense.
Oh, I don't know. Look, Roberts is down. He's down. I hope he's okay. I thought he was down emotionally, but it appears as if he's down physically, Martin. Thought he was down emotionally because the fielder was unable to run in and take that catch. Unfortunately for him, it seems as if he's picked up a nigger here. I hope he's okay because he's done an excellent job for his team thus far.
Well, he's hurt all around, physically, emotionally, because things are just not working for him. That ball was whipped off the leg in the air, and the fielder just actually lost sight of that ball, didn't get nowhere close to it, one bounce, and he's saying, another catch going up begging off my bowling. So that injury probably came because of him thinking that way. But he's down, he's doing some repair work. Unfortunately for the youngster. We have seen a couple of these for the day, hamstrings. So you have to be very careful as they go through their days, trying to get through this tournament. There will be a few injuries, but there have been a few issues with hamstrings for the day so far.
Yeah, and it's 3 days of cricket. This is the first day, and this is your first match, and you have more games to play after this one. So you need all your bowlers to be fit, and Roberts seems to be a key member of this Barbados setup. The way he's bowled, I think he would have the most economical figures. If I stand corrected, I think he would have the most economical figures for the day so far, and he's really bowled with his heart for the Barbados team today. Deserved more than one wicket. Should have had about 3 or 4. And unfortunately, he's down with an injury, and it appears as if they're going to take him off the field. So that might be the end of the day for him, Martin. Quite unfortunate for the young man.
Well, he's been taken off by 2 of his players, and he has a huge limp. Seems like he's having some extra pains. Really grimacing there. The physio is there with them, but he is having some pain there in one of those legs. I think it seems to me like it's the right leg that is being affected. So another player goes down for Barbados, and he leaves the field in care of the physiotherapist.
So I'm trying to get the information for you about the fielder that went off earlier. I'm not sure who he is just yet, but I'll get that to you. I think this will be the second substitute fielder being employed by the Barbados team. As we know, Jaden Roberts just went down. And that was the end of his over. And the score is 217 for 9. Go past the Edmund. He's at the wicket along with Tamari Redmond. And they're the last wicket pair for Jamaica. And they'll be hoping to get as much runs as possible, while the Barbados team will be looking to dismiss them as quickly as possible.
Well, Leacock is with the ball in his hands. He's looking to finish this innings, but there's still some work to do. They have lost 2 players through injury. This one is shot into the body, pulled down to the man at fine leg, the substitute fielder. He's in the action right away as well. That's another single to the Jamaicans.
Yes, Jatario Prescott is the substitute fielder on for Jaden Roberts.
This one is whipped off his pads nicely. 2 square leg. A really good shot there by the youngster. Whipping it off his leg into the fence for 4. A loose delivery by Leacock.
Yes, and we see Barbados, Jamaica, they continue to put away the bad deliveries. I feel at that point in time, he was running in when he should have been running around the boundary to cut that off. And appears if he was running in, hoping that the ball was aerial enough for him to take a catch, but he just lost sight of it there. Barbados will have to be careful here. They'll want to wrap this up as quickly as possible. Every little run right now, you would think that they will be thinking it will hurt them. Every little run right now will hurt them because you have the team 9 down. You should be looking to wrap it up as quickly as possible, Martin. So every single run that is scored will be bonus for Jamaica.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Every run is important here on in.
Jaden Roberts is off, so I suspect, well, he won't be coming back at this end. Who do you think should partner Leacock from the commentary end, Martin?
Well, this one is played through backward point into the fence for 4. A shot with some class and authority.
Yeah, superb timing there from Edmund. Looking like a top order batter here, Martin. Placed it excellently through the gap and picked up 4 easy runs.
Well, that was sweetly played by the youngster. That was pitch on the off stump, and he opened the face of his bat and placed it through backward point into the fence, down to the third man fence for 4. A really neat shot by him and brings up 4 runs. That carries the score to 224. Jamaica, 224 for 9.
Yeah, we see Johan Lane is being reintroduced into the attack from the commentary end. He was the quickest out of all the bowlers on display today, Martin. So he'll be hoping to just wrap things up. He got the first wicket of Adrian Ware, so he'll be hoping he can get the last wicket as well. And that's his third no ball for the day, Martin, and it's something we were talking about. You don't want to get a wicket off a no ball. And you see, they were about to go up in appeal for that LBW decision. However, it was curtailed by the call of no ball by umpire Imran Mokan.
Especially at this time, looking to wrap things up, committing the Cardinals in of bowling that no ball.
Yeah, so he's looking to pitch it up as well, just bowl it full and straight to Redmond, which I think is the right line of attack to the last batter. Well defended there from Redmond. Sorry, Redwood, Tamari Redwood. Again, that's all Johan Lane needs to be doing. Just keep bowling it there. Don't be bored of bowling it there. Just keep it there all day. Eventually, something will happen for you. Something will happen for you eventually if you keep bowling it there. It's either the batter is going to try to play a shot, or he's going to miss it, and you're going to hit those stumps. So Edmond is now in strike, and he's been looking to get on with things. So let's see how he faces up to Lane. Nice away swing there from Edmond, from Lane, sorry. But he might be better for him to try and attack those stumps for Edmond. Again, picked up to square leg, but falling short of the fielder. And Jamaica moves on to 229 for 9, 230 for 9 rather, after 67 overs.
So everyone is important from here on in. They are now 230 for 9. After being 215, 213, 230 for 9, they are now 230 for the same 9. So the runs keep piling up, and it becomes harder and harder for the Barbadians to dismiss the Jamaicans here. Keep them in the sun a little bit more, keep pressing on, keep pressing, get as much as possible. I think that is what been said to these last two batters.
Yeah, it's important that the Barbados team don't get too frustrated here with this last wicket pair, and just continue to do the good things that they've been doing. After the lunch break that got them to pick up those 7 wickets after the lunch break. So they just need to keep doing the good things that they've been doing. And Leacock, his line of attack has been short, and then he will try to attack the stump. So maybe he might be best to go back to that line of attack. Yeah, it's okay. So he continues there. That was a shorter pitch delivery. So let's see if he tries to bowl a fuller one at the stump this time.
Well, that would be an ideal ball for the Tailenders really, number 11. Get the ball full. You have to remember how he got his last wicket.
Yep.
So he needs to repeat that.
Yeah, his 2 wickets came by way of deliveries, pitched up. The first one he got bowled, he got the batter bowled with a pitched up delivery, and the second one was pitched up. The batter tried to clear mid on. Unfortunately, he found the mid on fielder. So definitely the fuller delivery is key for young Leacock. So the modus operandi in this over thus far has been full shot, full shot. Let's see what he does with this delivery here, Martin. I believe it's gonna be full. I called it wrong. It was short and down the leg side.
It's good that you believe.
Well, I expected him to go full because the fuller deliveries has been working quite well. And we see we have a batter in the wicket that's swinging for it. So never mind, Edmund might get a few on his bat and put it away. But eventually, one is going to hit the wicket. If he's going to continue swinging like that, eventually, you're going to get his wicket.
Well, it's 230 for 9, and we just have about, 68 overs bowled for the day. We have Lane, who's bowling from this end. This is his third spell for the day. Trying to dislodge these other two batters here, these batters here for Jamaica. At 230, the opening bowler, he's back to clean things up, and they have been trying to do so a couple of overs now. Lovely shot through covers.
The kind of shots on display from these lower order batters, Martin, we definitely cannot call them tailenders anymore.
We can't use the word night and jack anymore when it comes to cricket. Everybody who has a bat in their hand can bat. And that has been demonstrated here by these Jamaicans.
Yeah, these days, a lot of the teams have all-rounders, a lot of all-round players. A lot of them can bowl and bat as well. So that seems to be the way that cricket is headed right now, Martin. What do you think about that? I want your opinion and, teams having largely more all-rounders than maybe players who are there for batting and players who are there for bowling. Instead of that, you have a lot of teams, they're just full of all-rounders.
Well, I think, personally, I think it's a lack of skills really being demonstrated, or that we have not produced like how we used to produce before. Because before we used to have like 6 set batters, you have the 4 bowlers and the wicket keeper. Now they are full of all-rounders. And this one is played nicely through backward point. Picks up another single. They are hustling for 2. They got it. The fielders not been as alert as they ought to be. And they have scampered away for 2. But to continue on the point, we call them these days bits and pieces. So that's a problem. We are not producing six quality batters anymore, and this is where the all-rounders has come in. Before you would have a team with at least one all-rounder, and you have six solid batters, a man who could bowl and bat. You have a spinner, you have three pacers, four pacers. But these days you have five, six all-rounders.
Would you say it's a dependency issue in terms of when I say that I mean, do you think it's more like, okay, well, we can't really depend on these four bowlers to come out and bowl well for us, so we need to have we need to have two more people to back up these bowlers, and we cannot depend on these guys to show up with the bat for us, so we need to have these guys to back up the batting for us? Would you say it's more like that? I know it's a dependency issue. You can't really depend on the bowlers to do their job and the batters to do their job as they should.
Well, as I said, it's because of the quality of players that we are producing. It has come down to bits and pieces where, this player could bat. He's not a very good bowler, but he could bat. And then this other player, he can bat, but he's not a very good bowler.
All right.
So we use these two players to make one. So that is how you have these players becoming all-rounders, because we're not producing a quality batter to fill into that gap, or we're not producing a bowler who could fill that gap without giving him other duties.
Well, we'll come back to that topic, Martin. It's a very interesting topic. I'm pretty sure a lot of viewers might have their own take on it. The score is currently 234 for 9 as the players take a drinks break. Welcome back to what would be the last session here at the Cumberland playing field. Just back from a drinks break, and Nathan Seeley has the ball in hand. Yeah, tall left arm spinner, and Edmond is on strike, and he's partnered by Redwood, and they'll be looking to see how much runs they can score for Team Jamaica. And that will be the end of that, as Celia is introduced into the attack and has Edmond holding out to the longer fielder. And Jamaican innings is closed on 234 all out.
Baby, my friend, come with the stats now. Round up.
Yeah, so great comeback there by Barbados after the Jamaican team was running away with it. They were 142, I think, for two. For three, rather. And then they had a collapse in the middle. So really an excellent comeback by Team Barbados, and I think they'll be proud of their efforts with the ball today, Martin.
Yes, good comeback by Barbados after Jamaica were really set nicely at 146 for 2. And then they lost their third wicket. And after that, everything came tumbling down. Some consistent bowling there by the Barbadian spinners in Stevenson and the off spinner Tariq, who picked up the bulk of the wickets. They did a pretty good job for Barbados, pulling the game back. And now we are here at the end of the first innings. There are 234 all out. 234 all out. We would get the stats for you in a minute. But a good comeback by Barbados, but a pretty good score so far by the Jamaicans at 234 for all out.
Yeah, 234. It's 3 days, so that's not a bad score on the board. So the Jamaican bowlers will be looking to come out and pick up some early wickets before the end of the day's play.
Well, when we come back, we have a break here now. We will give you the stats and see how Barbados goes about in the approach to their first innings. We'll be back like in another 5 minutes or so here at Cumberland with this game, Jamaica versus Barbados. Jamaica was just bowled out for 234. We'll be back with you shortly.
Hi, how you doing? This is the final session, last hour. I'm gonna take some leave. I mean, my supervisor decided, well, you just go, and then the days you just come back. But then back to back days. Yeah?
China with me.
Okay.
It's in Havana.
Why?
I know after we finish speaking here for 3 days, I can't really do it. I'm not on nothing to come back the day after to talk another 3 days.
Oh,
You need that time to recoup.
yeah, it's true. Well, I don't have a talk now. My job they really involve a lot of talking, so I don't need to talk. If they come and ask me a question, I'll go ask. Oh, I don't need to do that. I don't have to talk if I don't need to much. If they ask me a question, I'll answer, but I can sit down largely for most of the day without saying a word. So you take days off, or you do special days?
No, you send the letter. And my date is from, it is the 9th to the 30th. That's my date.
Oh, so the special
In
leave?
between nothing.
Like special leave?
Yeah, I detach for that. Same thing with Walker. They just send the letter.
Bali's police, the customs. This is the girl phone? This is your phone?
No.
Your phone. She must see what the stats, but here we gonna tell she just know here we waiting for it. Must see what know who do with what.
Sweet girl. My phone trying to call you back.
Sweet girl, you call it back now. It's actually quite entertaining.
Is where from?
Cemetery Hill.
I don't know.
Huh?
No idea what that is.
Above the Kingston Cemetery. This is my banana. Where you come from?
Barbados.
Oh, you live right there now.
Yeah, the both of them.
Well, not right there from here, but right there from Cemetery Hill.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, being some kinda.
Hmm?
Being some kinda.
Yeah. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hi, Alan. Alan, short that lady for me, please. I want to make sure I pronounce his surname. It's Achilles. Oh, welcome back to the Cumberland Cricket Ground, and we are about to bring you some stats. We had a short break in play due to some weather around, but play will resume shortly. We see some mopping up being done at this point in time. At present, we're about to give you some stats. The Jamaica team, they were bowled out for 234. I think that was a valiant effort on their part, Martin. We have Adrian Ware. He was caught by the keeper, bowl lane for 8. Sean Roy, he was caught keeper ball by Jaden Roberts. He made 7 out of 42. We have Jordan Johnson. He was caught by Brown Ball Stevenson for 96, unfortunately falling short of his 100. Justin Beckford caught Roach Ball Stevenson. He made 55 off 103 deliveries. Brian Barnes, he was bowled by Stevenson. He made 2 from 20. Sanjay Walker, he was caught keeper, bowled by O'Neill. He made 1. Justin Walters, he was caught by Lane, bowled Leacock. He made 15 out of 42. Jose Nortova, he failed to trouble the scorers. He was bowled by O'Neill. Ryan Edwards, he was bowled by Leacock. He made 17 out of 37. Gavasta Edmond, he was caught by Roach, bowled Sealy. He made 13 out of 28. And Tamari Redwood remained not out on 8.
And to give you the bowling stats, we have Devon Stevenson. He bowled 13 overs, 4 maidens, 36 runs. He took 3 wickets. Tariq O'Neill, 15 overs, 5 maidens, 51 runs, and he took 2 wickets. Jaden Leacock, 13 overs, 4 maidens, 57 runs, 2 wickets. Johan Lane, 9 overs, no maidens, 33 runs, 1 wicket. Nathan Sealy, 10.2 overs, 1 maiden, 34 runs, 1 wicket. And Jivan Roberts, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 16 runs, and 1 wicket.
Yeah, I must say, a good display from the Jamaica batters. Although they were bowled out, it looked as if they were going to put on much more than that. Unfortunately, they were curtailed by some good bowling from the Barbados team. But what I'm impressed with from Jamaica is that each and every batter that came out, they looked the part with the bat. They had a good defense as well as the ability to put away bad deliveries. So one can say that the Jamaica team has batting from 1 to 11, Martin.
Well, as it was said before, they have a very good all-around team, and they showed that from the top to the bottom, they had good partnerships between the skipper and the vice captain. And after Dale lost their wickets. This skipper was out for 96, unfortunately, and then his partner was out for 50 odd. They lost their way as Barbados here against Jamaica as they start their first innings here. First delivery, tickle off the pads. Signal buys by the umpire. Goes into the fence for 4. So a positive start here by the Barbadians in reply to the Jamaicans' 234.
Yes, we have Hakeem Perryman on strike. He's a left-hand batter. And Achilles Brown, his partner at the non-striker end. Govasta Edmond, after his efforts with the bat for the Jamaica team, he's taking up the attack from the commentary end.
This one is squeezed through backward point. Down to the fence. Running close to the fence. It goes now in over the ropes. 4 more runs. So 4 more runs to him. And what a start for Barbados.
Yeah, indeed a good start from Barbados. The Jamaica bowler just probably needs to settle his nerves a bit. Just try to pick up that line and length. So far, both deliveries have been full. The first one was full on the leg stump, and this one was too full on the off stump. Getting an edge, but getting nowhere near the slip fielders and finding that vacant gap through the third man area.
Third delivery. Better line delivery.
Yes, much better from Govasta Edwards. As I said, he made a valiant effort with the bat for the close of the innings for the Jamaica team. So, he's back here again, bowling for the team. So, quite a brave young man, strong young man, to be able to finish off the innings and start the proceedings with the ball for Jamaica team.
Well, that is when you have roles and responsibilities. You have to be able to do them and do them to the best of your ability.
Yes, excellent delivery that time, right in the channel, right where he needs to be to produce that edge. He has 3 slips waiting on the gully, so that's where he needs to be. Govasta Edwards, that's a better comeback delivery from him.
Yes, just on the off stump, that's what you ask her with a new ball. 3 slips, a gully, a backward point, a short extra cover, a square leg, a mid on, a fine leg, and a mid off. That's the feel that he's bowling to.
Well pitched up there from Edmond on that time, but well dug out as well from Perryman, who would be hoping he won't be hit here again. He was hit quite a few times when he was fielding at the silly point and silly mid-on area, so he'll be trying to avoid being hit here again from that pitched up delivery that was aiming at his toes there.
Well, he took a few blows in the field. He's hoping to share a few blows while he's batting as well. He can't be taking all those blows and not passing any.
Body line delivery there, but keeper seems to have been hit on his knees from that delivery, but seems to be okay, just running it out. Strong young man, the keeper. I think the keeper for Jamaica is Jose Northover.
So the completion of the first over, and Barbados in reply to Jamaica 234. They are 8 without loss. 8 without loss.
Ryan Edwards is going to take up the attack from the far end. He too made a valiant effort with the bat for Team Jamaica at the back end there, putting on a nice little partnership with Justin Walters. So another bowler that ended off the innings for Jamaica that helped them to their score of 234 is coming into the attack now to bowl to Achilles Brown, who will be facing his first delivery of this match. Well bowled there from Ryan Edwards. Good start. Well left by the batter. You can see the shine on the ball coming through to the keeper there, Martin.
A good start by the youngster. Just on the off stump. Left arm over the wicket. Just on and about off stump. Bouncing one time to the wicket keeper. We're seeing that being a consistent thing now so far with the wicket. It's not been bouncing as it started this morning. So that is something that you have to be looking at as the game progresses.
That was an excellent delivery. Typical left-handers delivery, moving away from the right-handed batter. Those caught a bit on the crease there was Achilles Brown. Facing up some fire to begin with from Jamaica is the opening batters for Barbados.
Yes, that's a top delivery there by the youngster. Pitching it just on the middle stump on it. It goes with the angle, the arm goes across Brown, and it goes into the keeper's glove with some pace. So we see that coming from the left arm pacer. A good delivery. A similar delivery, but straightened a bit. This time
Achilles Brown was able to get in line and just punch it to take a single to get off the mark.
Yes, good quick single taken by the two batters, good communication by them. From the time the ball left the bat, there was a call from the batters, no hesitation, and they complete a easy single.
It's a heavily packed slip cordon, 3 slips and 1 gully for the left arm pacer, Ryan Edwards. It's about to bowl his first delivery to the left-hander. You can really hear the effort. You can hear the grunt from the bowler as he runs into bowl. He's putting in all the effort early on, trying to create something here for his team. Hopefully, they'll be hoping to pick up at least a couple of wickets before the end of the close play, end of the day's play, Martin.
Well, they just have about 40 to 45 minutes to play here, and I think the fast bowlers will be running in very hard at these batters, looking to get as much success as they can.
Shorter delivery this time. Perryman was aiming to hit that over the mid-wicket boundary. Just narrowly missing out. Might be a bit too early to be playing those shots. I think survival is key at this point in time. You just have half an hour remaining for the day's play. I don't know about you, Martin, but I'll be looking to survive. What do you think?
Well, you have to be positive as well. The bad deliveries, you have to put them away. It's not just about surviving, but you have to be very careful as to how you play your shots.
All right, well said, and that was well left from Perryman. But the way he's built, he's a strongly built young man, so I expect him to play a few shots. He seemed to be a very attacking batter from what we're seeing thus far.
Yes, this is what you need to do. In situations like these, players need to learn to adjust and accommodate, play in accordance to what is in front of them. The situation is you just have about 40 minutes or so to go. Your main focus is to see through the afternoon, make sure you don't get out. The bad balls, they are solved up. You have to make use of those and just bat. It's a 3 days encounter. Just bat until the end of play. You know, don't take the unnecessary risk. You know, have some circumspection in your batting. Be careful, be watchful.
Yes, Gavasta Edwards is going to continue from the commentary end. And Achilles Brown will be taking his first delivery from Edwards. Ooh, some fiery quick pace there from Edmund. Just picks up the ball and walks back. I hope that the batter is okay. He dropped his bat in the process. That was a quick delivery, not expected from the batter. Couldn't get out of the way.
Well, that one pitched on a good length and really just kicked from a spot in front of him. He had no choice. He couldn't get out of the way of that delivery, and that one hit him somewhere in the chest area. So a good delivery by the fast bowler, hitting the area and putting Brown under some pressure here from ball one.
Yeah, indeed so. He means business. He just picked up the delivery, the ball, and he just walked back to his mark. Yeah, go basta. Just continuing with that short pitch delivery, this time overstepping. But maybe he's seeing something here with those short deliveries, Edmund.
Well, Kovaska is working up some pace here. He's in his second over. That's a short delivery. It was badly lined down the leg stump, but it still had Brown in a little bit of trouble. From that first delivery. Seems like Kovaska is struggling with a little bit of hamstring or so. He has not been warmed up properly, so he's just doing some extra stretches.
Yeah, seems to be okay. Just got one of his fellow teammates to stretch his legs for him, and he's steaming in, so Might be steaming in even harder now after he got those few stretches in. And Martin.
And luckily he got those in. Number 49 is back, Gavaska. He'll be bowling to Brown.
It's another badly line delivery. Just over striving for pace is Govasta Edmond. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from this young fast bowler. Seems to be quite fired up.
It seems like he has some pace, but needs to get his deliveries in the right areas. And you just have about 40 minutes or so. You should be putting the batter under some pressure, putting it in the right areas. You have 3 slips, a gully, a backward point. You need to utilize those areas. Hit the ball on the off stump. Put Brown under the pressure that he needs to be.
Yes, that is exactly where he needs to be bowling, is Gavasta Edmond. This time that was a bit too high, rightly called by umpire Imran Mokan. But excellent delivery there. Troubling Achilles Brown is Edmond.
Yes, a better line delivery. That is the area that you'll be looking to bowl. Unfortunately, that one had a little bit of height on top of it. And Brown was lucky to survive that. Not how says the umpire, rightfully said. That was struck him high. So that's a line you be asked to bowl and put the batter under pressure. A few minutes to go, you know what I mean, just about half an hour. Give it your best effort.
Yeah, with the pace he's operating at, that's the area that he needs to be bowling, attacking the front pad and attacking the stumps, and hopefully getting the slip in play as well. Those deliveries would be wasted, and he bowled 3 of those in the over already. And he's a much better bowler than that. So if he could just line it up, just see he's, beating up himself a little bit there for bowling that delivery down the leg side. He knows when he gets it right that he causes some problems to the batter. So all he needs to do is line it up when he runs in for this next delivery. That's a well bowled there by Edmond, right in the channel, a Yorker delivery. Dug out there by Brown. Although I might say he had no clue about that delivery there, Martin. Just narrowly got his bat down in time.
Yes, that was a very good delivery there by the fast bowler. Struggling to call his name. But a very good line delivery there. Brown just barely getting his bat in the way and hitting the outer portion into the slip quadrants.
Oh, another overstepping. Oh, well, fortunate for him, he has another delivery to come back because that was a badly line delivery. You wouldn't want to end the over on that note. Govasta Edmond is his name. I hope I'm pronouncing it right myself. I'm confidently pronouncing it. I hope I'm not saying it wrong, Martin. It seems to be as Govasta Edmond.
Well, Gavaska needs to get things right here for the Jamaicans. But the Barbadians are after a good start. They're 11 without loss. Looking for a target of 234. 234. And Gavaska has the ball in his hand.
It was pitched up delivery, but on the leg stump. So it was quite easily walked off his pads from Achilles Brown. Come back for 2 runs. It's quite a nervy period right now, Martin. And as much as you can attack the stumps and get the batters to play, that's what you need to do at this point in time. About 20 minutes remaining in the day's play, 25 minutes or so remaining in the day's play. So as much as you can get the batters to play, put some doubt into their mind as well as the team, the dugout's mind, make them think, oh boy, tomorrow is going to be a tough day for me. That's what the bowlers for Jamaica need to be doing at this point in time.
Well, putting the team, putting the Bajans under pressure is very important. Taking a wicket or two this evening would really give them a good boost to come back tomorrow. But the Barbadians would be looking to deny them of such. They are now 13 without loss in over number 3.
Ryan Edwards continue. This is the 4th over being bowled. And he has found that line and length right outside the off stump to the left-hand batter. Yeah, those deliveries there, they're not troubling the batter, so he'll be content just to do as he's doing, just leave them alone. He has about, as we said, 20 minutes or so remaining in the day's play, so anything outside there, there's no need to be playing at that.
I agree with you there. No trouble, no trouble. Leave those deliveries. Don't play after what you don't have to play after. The whole thing about is surviving here until tomorrow. Fresh day.
It's pitched up delivery that time. Yeah, it's played through the covers by Perryman. Brings Achilles Brown into strike against the left-hander. And this has been an interesting matchup so far. Just about 3 deliveries bowled to the right-hander. But you can see the left-handed pacer is causing some trouble for the young Achilles Brown. Oh, and he's given him LBW. I was just talking about the trouble that the left-hand pacer has been given to Achilles Brown. It's been a short stay at the wicket, but you could see that the left-hand pacer was getting some movement away from Achilles Brown. This time around, he got the ball to come back in to straighten, and he was wrapped on the leg pad. Seemed to be hitting the leg stump there, Martin. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, a delivery that was pitched. There. Brown being struck somewhere between half and half. The umpires are in the best position to send to make that decision, and his decision was out. So he has to walk back to the pavilion. So he was given out. He may count himself unfortunate, you know what I mean? But that's at the end of the day, umpire's decision is final. And they have lost their first wicket, Barbados. In reply to the Jamaica's 234, they are now 14 for 1. Brown has just gone LBW to the left arm seamer, who has been giving him some trouble thus, from the beginning of the innings.
And we have Joshua Dawn has made his way to the middle. He would have been hoping to be seated still, not coming out at this point in time. But Achilles Brown has been dismissed LBW to the left arm pacer. And Joshua Dawn played in the under-17 tournament. I was recently concluded, and he's going to face up to a fiery Ryan Edwards. Full delivery, pitched up, played back, but well stopped by Ryan Edwards.
These are some of the most difficult periods to bat here in any form of cricket. Just to have just like about a few minutes, half an hour, 15 minutes, 20 minutes before close of play. It is a very difficult period for any batsman to really go and bat. So I understand the pressure that these youngsters are under here at this time.
giving it his all is Ryan Edwards. Yeah, it's a passage and play which creates a lot of doubts, a lot of uncertainty. Sometimes you get a bad ball and you wonder, should I play at it? I might get out if I do that, you know. And it brings a lot of second guessing from the batters at this point in time, because a lot of time all you're thinking about is surviving so that you can make it to the next day and start fresh. Yeah, so these two batters, they have about a little bit, about 20 minutes or so to bat, 15 minutes or so to bat. Um, Achilles Brown mom is in the stand here, and he's pretty upset about his dismissal. You can't see, but she held her head in her hand when he was dismissed. So, an avid supporter of him, his mom. You know, it's always good to see the parents making their way across to support their young players in these sorts of competition, Martin.
For you to get through a period like this, you have to be positive. You have to play at the least balls possible. And when you have bad deliveries, dispatch them. And that would give you the necessary confidence you need to get through such a period of play. It's very important that you keep your mind sharp, because any little error could cost you your wicket.
Indeed, I agree with you. And anything that you don't need to play at, you just shouldn't play at it. You know, just leave it alone, and you live to fight another day. Ooh, edged in the slip, edge to the man at gully, just dropping short and finding a good channel there is Govasta Edmond. He's steaming in as well as Ryan Edwards. You know, there are some good fast bowlers on display here so far from what we're seeing. Indeed, rising stars, Martin.
Yes, they look good. They just have to learn the art and craft, where to bowl, how to bowl, when to bowl, a particular delivery. These are the things that you need to learn as cricketers. Fast bowlers, which area to be bowling to particular batters.
Oh, nicked, but just falling short of the keeper. We see quite a few deliveries falling short of the keeper and the fielders in the slip cordon.
Well, yeah, I've spoken about that a few overs ago, where the ball is falling short of the wicket keeper. That is something that we have to keep looking at during this game. That one hitting the inner portion of the bat, one bounce into the keeper's glove. And I think that with the way the wicket is playing, it may have an effect on this game and its results probably later on in day 2, going on to day 3.
Well played, got behind that delivery quite confidently, Perryman. And as you said, that's what you need to be doing. You need to be confident in every stroke, every shot, you play, every decision that you take out there. That will give you an indication of how you play in the coming days.
Well, it's always good to have a good start in a tournament like this. You know, whether you're bowling, whether you're batting, it's hard to play catch-up cricket. So it is good that you start positively, and from there you can move on and make a determination as to how you go forward.
Short delivery. It looked as if Perryman was trying to take evasive action mode and play a shot. In doing so, he was hit him on his thigh pad and went to the fine leg area, and they took a quick single. And brings Joshua Dawn on strike to the fired up Govasta Edmond.
So on my watch, it's just about another 10 minutes to go. Gavaskar has the ball in his hand. Barbados are 15 for 1. This is the last delivery of this, the 5th over.
Wayward delivery down the leg side. Maybe because he was bowling to the left-hander all the time. He was bowling that line to the left-hander. And eventually spilled it down the leg side. But of course, in this format, it's very hard to get a wide down the leg side.
5 overs have been completed. It's 15 for 1. Dawn is on, he's yet to score. Perryman, he has 5 from 17. And Brung was LBW, bowl.
Ball by Ryan Edwards.
Ryan Edwards, the fast left arm seamer, who's going to take up the attack from the further end here at the Cumberland playing field. So another 10 to 15 minutes to go. Barbados 15 for 1.
Full delivery. It's over striving for that Yorker length delivery, but over pitching was Edwards. And fortunately for him, Perryman didn't get a fine edge to the third man boundary. Fine leg boundary rather. Then they take a single, and we have Joshua Dawn. He's now about to take strike to Ryan Edwards. There you go again. Giving his all is Ryan Edwards, really steaming in there, trying to give his all for Team Jamaica. They know how important it is to pick up at least 2 to 3 wickets before the end of the day's play. Martin, so far they have picked up 1, so they'll be looking to see if they can pick up another wicket, at least 1 more wicket before the end of the day's play.
Yeah, and to be batting in this situation, a Barbadian team who has not had the experience of playing in this tournament. Actually, none of these players have played in this tournament before. It would be very difficult to be batting in these conditions for the first time. So they are under some pressure. 16 for 1. They're looking at a target of 234 set by the Jamaicans. They came back good, very well in the final stages of the game or so, the Barbadians, but they need to bat themselves out of a difficult situation here this afternoon.
Ooh. Typical left-hand bowling, fast bowler's delivery, swinging away from Dawn. At this point in time, it takes a lot of grit from the batters to stay out there. So many distractions around, the little rain around. You're not too sure if the umpires might call off play at this point in time. So it takes a lot of concentration from these batters. So far, Joshua Dawn and Perryman, they seem to have steadied the ship, although excellent shot there played by Joshua Dawn. The outfield is heavy, so it'll be pulled back by the fielder. And as you were saying, any bad delivery, you should look to put away as well. The gap is there, and it was well played. It was pitched up, and it was well played by Dawn to get it between the cover, the 2 fielders in the offside.
Yeah, good finish there to the over. Well, not finish to the over. Good shot there by Dawn, placing it between backward point, the square cover, picking up 2 runs. That is very important for your confidence as well. Placing the bad balls, taking advantage of those situations. Just don't take the risk. So there's a change in the field. There's 2 slips, a gully, a backward point, and there's a short extra cover now being implemented. Well, a cover has been implemented here for this batsman, Dawn, who's on strike. He's on 2.
Short pitch delivery, well played on the back foot from Dawn. Looks to have breathed a sigh of relief. He's ready to be done with this over, ready to get inside. Probably hoping that the umpires call off play as well. With some rain around. It's quite a tricky period right now, Martin. Takes a lot of concentration.
Very tricky. There's a little drizzle coming across the ground. The groundsmen are ready to pull on the covers just by the instructions of the umpire.
Yes, well played, lovely shot. Well said by the spectator. Through the slip cordon from Joshua Dawn. Seems to be playing the ball quite late. That's a good sign to see. The later you play, the better it is for you sometimes. Especially when you look to drive and play the ball through the offside.
So 20 for 1. 6 overs completed. Dawn is on 4. Perryman is on 5. They have a total of 234 to get. We have just about another 5 minutes or so remaining before close of play. The scheduled close of play. And some rain is drizzling across the ground as short delivery been pulled there by Perryman. As Gavasti,
Govasta Edmund. I think.
Gavaska. Sonel Gavaska. I remember that.
No. It's
I remember the name by Sonel Gavaska. So
no,
Gavaska.
it's Govasta Edmund.
Govaska Edman.
Govasta. Straightish delivery, punch back by the batter, Joshua Dawn, who's looked quite confident since he's come out to the middle. It's not, both batters are not being phased. They're not being phased by the conditions at this point in time. They know that they have to survive, but they also have to bat, and you have to bat in any conditions that's presented to you. So this is a really good test of their temperament and grit as young men. So another no ball by Govasta Edmund. We saw that Johan Lane from Barbados, he had a problem with no balls as well. Let's hope that Govasta Edmund don't commit the cardinal sin of getting a wicket on a no ball, because he's bowled 3 of those so far. He needs to keep his foot behind that white line. Too straight this time, flicked off the pads, but it'll just be one, picked up by the fielder on the fine leg boundary. Another no ball, and this time it's a short delivery that's pulled again, fielded by the fielder at fine leg, but another overstepping. It's overstepped again here as Govasta Edmund, so he's decided to take over his run up, as he rightly should, after overreaching 2 times in this over. Yes, punched nicely from Joshua Dawn. As I mentioned earlier, he's come out and he's looked quite confident in some of the shots that he's played, not too phased by the conditions. Maybe just about one more over after this one before the end of the day's play. So survival is a must here, Martin.
Well, it's down to that. As Gavaska.
That was well left. A left on height. I think that looked to have passed over the stump. So well left delivery.
Some good judgment there
Yeah, indeed.
by Dawn.
Yes. Punched nicely again to the mid-wicket fielder from Joshua Dawn. That's the end of the over. And Barbados is 25 for 1 after the 7th over.
The Jizzler has continued and consistently been coming here for just about the whole entire over. It's about 5 minutes or so now. So it has been consistently coming. I think this should be the last over or so. On my watch it says 5:32. So most likely this might be our final over for the day.
So Ryan Edwards is continuing from the far end, and he's decided to bowl a much fuller length to Perryman, hoping to attacking those stumps. That might be the best way to get a wicket before the end of the close play. Another wicket, that is. They lost Achilles Brown earlier to a pitched up delivery. He was wrapped on the pads and adjudged LBW by umpire Shannon Crawford. Fuller delivery. Seemed to have been some inside edge. Yes, no signal from the umpire. So some inside edge from Perryman. That might have been what saved him, because that looked very full. So luckily he got an edge there, Martin.
Well, no signal from the umpire. It tells you that there was a little inside edge from Perryman onto his pads. There was a loud appeal, but the umpire would have nothing to do with that.
Yes, nervy moments there for the Barbados camp. And Edwards and the Jamaica team went up an appeal. Luckily, an inside edge saving Perryman. Full delivery, pitched up and driven sweetly through the covers, and it beats the fielder to the cover boundary. Excellent shot from Joshua Dunn. He's been showing his class so far, Martin, since he's come out to the middle.
Yes, that's a nicely executed shot there by Dawn. It was pitched up, came on the front foot and drove it through the covers. It went whistling across the outfield into the fence for 4. A really classy shot by him. And he could see the potential in this youngster. And he did that with some ease. As the umpire now calls on the covers, this rain has been trickling down for more than 5 minutes or so. So they had enough of that. And I think this might be the end of play for today. But a good day's play so far. And Barbados, in reply to Jamaica's 234, they are 34-1. Dawn is not out on 9. And Perryman on 8.
Yes, and Achilles Brown, the lone batter, dismissed for Barbados team. It's been quite an enthralling day's play thus far. It hasn't been one-sided at all. Jamaica made 234. They were bowled out, but we saw some excellent batting from their team, although they were bowled out early on, especially from young Joshua Johnson and Beckford.
Yes, excellent innings by these two youngsters. One getting to 96. Unfortunately, he got out. He really batted sweetly to that score. He should have gotten 100, but unfortunately, he got out. And then his partner, who batted with him, got out for 53. It was
55.
55.
Yeah.
He went soon after that, and then there was a collapse of the Jamaican innings, and they fold up for 234, and Barbados in reply are now 30 for 1, 7.4 overs bowled.
Yeah, indeed. So, I mean, yes, they collapsed, but there was a fight from the lower order batters. And as we mentioned, we can't quite call them lower order batters anymore because all of these guys, they came out today and they displayed some sort of batting prowess for their team. So, good on them for Team Jamaica. We're seeing what they're made of. It's the first time we're seeing a lot of these players, and we're getting to see the quality that's on show in the Caribbean from these under-19 West Indies players.
Well, they have played the first day of cricket here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines at Cumberland, and they have made use of the conditions. We have some slight interruptions in play during the day. Haven't hampered us that much, but we are here at the close of play. Really, I'm not too sure what the umpires will do, but in my humble estimation, this might be the close of play. This might be the end of today's day's play. And we had a very good day of cricket. Jamaica, being insulted by Barbados, got to a total of 234. And now in return, in reply to their score, they are 30 for 1 from 7.4 overs. Not a bad effort at all.
Not a bad effort from both of the teams. We saw a lot of resilience. We saw class on display. We saw resilience on display from both teams. Both of them are definitely fighters. So we're in for quite a competition from these two for the next 2 days, Martin.
Yes, and just to remind you of what went on for the day, in the early mornings we had a delay, and we started at 10:30. The toss was spun, won by Barbados. Barbados inserted the Jamaicans, and just about 40 minutes before close of play, they were dismissed for 234. And now, at basically the scheduled close of play, they are 30 for 1. We had good scores of 96, 55 from batters out of Jamaica, compiling that amount of score. That was John Johnson, he got 96. Justin Bedford, he got 55 for the Jamaicans. And bowling for the Barbadians, we have Devon Stevenson, he bowled 13 overs, he got 3 for 36. And Tariq O'Neill, he bowled 15 overs, he got 2 for 51. Jaden Leacock, he bowled 13 overs, he got 2 for 57. Johan Lane, he bowled 9 overs, 1 for 33. Seeley, he bowled 10 overs, 1 for 34. And Javan Roberts, he bowled 9 overs, 1 for 16. So that is it for the day, ladies and gentlemen. It was nice having you here. The covers is on the playing field. Tomorrow this game continues here at Cumberland between Jamaica and Barbados in the West Indies, or Cricket West Indies under 19 Rising Stars 3-day tournament here at Cumberland. We are not too sure of the pronouncements of the game, but at this time we will take a break and then we will return and give you the wrap up for this first game in the CWI under 19 tournament.
Welcome back to the Cumberland Cricket Ground, where we prematurely, my co-commentator and I, we prematurely call the end of play. There was some rain around, and given the schedule that they gave us, play was supposed to be called off at 5:30. However, we were told that there will be 10 more overs, if the light allows it. So we're looking at 10 more overs, according to the light. So we're about to continue here at the Cumberland Cricket Ground. I hope you're still with us. Ryan Edwards is about to continue bowling. He has 2 more deliveries in his over. And Joshua Dawn is about to take strike. Hakeem Perryman is at the non-striker's end. And the Barbados team will continue. They're 30 for 1, and we're in the 8th over.
Well, I think some adjustments was made based on the over rate during the day. You had given a time of 5:30, but based on how the overs were bowled, they have made a decision that they would play an extra 10 overs or so until the light fades, and then we call it closer play.
So we sincerely apologize to the viewers of the Barbados and Jamaica game. Not in our control. So we have 10 more delightful overs for you. Action-packed day so far. I'm guessing the next 10 overs will be just the same. So Ryan Edwards to continue to Joshua Dawn. Restart here, pitched up delivery. Well dug out by Joshua Dawn. 1 more ball to complete this over from Ryan Edwards. He has the lone wicket, that of Achilles Brown. To remind you, he was trapped LBW.
Well, Barbados in reply, they are now 30 for 1. That brings a 8 over to an end. So 30 for 1. As we said before, there's another 10 overs to be bowled based on the lighting conditions. The shadows are getting pretty lengthy. We are here on the northern side of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We know it's a summertime. Well, there's always summer in the Caribbean for me. But it's an extended period of light here right around the world during this time, August, September. So the sun is still up. We're having basically the last piece of it here in the northern side. It sets on this side. So 10 overs to go. Barbados 30 for 1. 8 overs bowled in reply to Jamaica's 230.
Yes. Govasta Edwards is going to continue from the commentary end to Hakeem Perryman. Yes, good single from Hakeem Perryman to get off strike. Well, 10 more overs remaining in the day, Martin. 9.5. How do you think the Barbados batters should approach this?
Well, remain positive. Take every opportunity given to you to score. Run your singles. Be positive. Be positive in every area.
And there you go. Making sure he scores off of as many deliveries as he can. Since Joshua Dawn has come to the crease, he's looked quite confident. It kind of reminds me of the way Joshua Johnson batted earlier today. So he'll be hoping to take it further than 96 if he gets the chance to. Sorry that I have to keep repeating that. It's quite unfortunate, and I really wish that the young man had gotten to 3 figures.
Some good running here by these two.
Yeah,
good calling as well.
Yeah, the gap is there and the single is on for the taking. So if you could just drop it there with soft hands, you get an easy single. Just keep the scoreboard ticking and take some pressure off the batter, and as well as the bowler won't be settled to one batter. And it's a left hand right hand combination. You know how that goes sometimes, Martin.
It could be confusing to some bowlers and really distracting. Well, the sun is leaving us here, Mr. Adams, as it becomes a little darker. I'm not too sure how much of this 10 overs we are getting in here this afternoon, but the sun has left us here momentarily. But we do hope that we could get in as much overs as possible this afternoon.
Fuller this time clipped off his pads. He'll only get 2 because it's quite heavy on that side of the ground after the weather that's been around. So well played by Joshua Dawn, showing his intent. Any bad delivery, he's willing to put it away, as he should. As you talk about the best way to approach an innings, especially at the back end, is still being positive, which I agree with you 100%, Martin.
It's very good cricket by these youngsters, dropping it in front of them, picking up the singles. Well, some people misinterpret positive to be playing a lot of shots, taking the risk which is not necessary. But positive means that you have bad deliveries, you dispatch them, you don't play after deliveries that you don't have to. Take your singles while you can and play as safe as possible and remain in a positive frame of mind, just like how you would play during the day.
Yeah, and at the end of the 9th over, the Barbados team, they're 36 for 1, and that is indeed what you call positive. What the Barbados batters had on display in that last over was positive. He put away the bad ball, he played a big shot to the bad ball. He didn't get 4, but aggressive intent showed to the bad ball, and where there were singles and off for the drop and run, you see that they decided to drop and run into the cover area. It's overstriding there and getting that fuller delivery, left alone by Joshua Dawn. Yeah, so some positive intent by the Barbados batter, which is good to see. I mean, it's the last session of the day's play. So
I'm here thinking that these fast bowlers could have been more attacking, more added more pressure to these batters during this spell.
oof. Well bowled by Ryan Edwards, looking to bowl that short pitch delivery, but well left by Joshua Dawn. He's seeing it quite well. Never mind that the light has left us, but he's seeing quite well.
Yes, we have a local palang, I mean, you see that he's seeing it big as a breadfruit.
And if you're seeing it as big as a breadfruit, you're seeing it quite well, Martin, because a
Indeed,
breadfruit is
indeed.
quite big.
Indeed.
There you go, effortless batting by Joshua Dawn and Hakeem Perriman so far for the Barbados team. I'm pretty sure some nerves. They'll be quite relaxed after the dismissal of Achilles Brown. They'll be much more relaxed with the way that these two have been going so far. The Jamaica team, on the other hand, hopefully they'll be looking to get a breakthrough. So where do they go to get a breakthrough? That will be the question for the coach and the captain. Not phased at all. Not phased at all by the grunt of Ryan Edwards is Joshua Dawn. And as he just places his bat and his ball, he's seeing it quite well and not troubled at all is Joshua Dawn. So good batting from him so far.
Looks very comfortable at the wicket. He has 13 from 27. Looking very easy, classy fella in defense. Plays the shot very nicely. He looks very compact.
There again, not troubled at all, Joshua Dawn. So where can they produce some trouble, Jamaica? That's the question that they'll be asking themselves.
Well, these bowlers have been bowling for near to an hour or so. The light have left us. They could try another bowler or so to see what they have, but they will continue with the fast bowlers. 36 for 1. 10 overs have been completed. The light have left us, and they would be trying to get in at least another 8 to 9 overs here this afternoon, which seems rather difficult. I would not say impossible, but rather difficult under these conditions.
Yeah, they've bowled 5 overs apiece. They've bowled fairly well, giving the batters some trouble when they need to, but maybe switching it up just to see something different from the batters. You know, they're looking quite comfortable with the pace. Maybe try a spinner before the end of the close play. But Govasta Edmund is steaming into Hakeem Perryman. It's a good delivery from Govasta Edwards, right where he needs to be. Hopefully he can continue in that channel to Hakeem Perryman.
I think the approach from these batters are very good. They're allowing the ball to come to them. They're not risking the shots. They are playing every ball on its merit. They are leaving the balls outside the off stump. They're not playing the big shots. So the approach has been very good.
Yes, every now and again, the bowlers try to bowl a short pitch delivery to these batters just to see if they'll chance their arm and try to pull, or maybe even to see if they're good at playing that short pitch delivery. Perryman has been troubled a bit by the shorter ball, so that line of delivery, that line of attack, may well prove to be successful for Govasta Edmund. Fuller delivery, got a leading edge, but hit through the two gully, the field at point and the field at gully. So lucky there from Hakeem Perryman. But still counts as runs there, Martin.
Well, a good delivery played there by Brown. He squeezed through the backward point and the man at gully, picking up 2 more runs. A good delivery there by Gavaska. So testing over here for him. He's in the right areas, bowling.
That shorter pitch delivery, not able to pull it successfully, hitting it into the pitch. So not getting the pace off of that to put it away. Perryman.
I just think that these 2 fast bowlers have been a little bit too inconsistent with their bowling. They have not hit the right areas regularly. They have been up and down. They have pitched the ball up. They have bowled it short. And they have not really troubled the batters as they ought to.
And you speak about inconsistency, and you see Govasta Edmund serves up body line delivery down the leg side, not troubling the batter at all. And at this point in time, a few overs remaining in the day's play, and what you need is another wicket. You want to pick up another wicket at some point in time before the end of the day. So you need to be really attacking the stump, making the batters play as much as possible.
He has 3 slips, a gully, a backward point, a short mid-off, a square leg, a short mid-on, and a fine leg.
A Yorker length delivery. That's what we're talking about. You need to be making the batters play at this point in time. It's late in the day and you want to be getting wickets. You don't want to go in with them just one wicket down. You've bowled well. I mean, I'll give credit to the bowlers. I think they've bowled well. Yes, inconsistent at times, but that probably comes from them trying really hard to get a wicket, trying really hard to produce that magic delivery. But sticking to the line and length will prove to be successful for them. I think we're going to see a change. No, we're not going to see a change in the bowling, surprisingly, which I thought that they would change the line of attack, maybe bring on somebody slower. But Ryan Edwards is going to steam in for his 6th over of the day. Oh, whoa, that was close there. Hakeem Perryman backing up a long way. There was a direct hit at the stump. However, he just got back in time. A chancey there by Hakeem Perryman.
Well, a good piece of feeling there by the youngster coming in and made off, picking it up, and the batsman was halfway down the wicket. He got back into his crease safely, and it struck the stumps, ricocheted, and they got the single that they wanted from the start. But the next thing I think might be coming out here, Stacey, and might be the light meter.
Yeah, it's very dark here at Cumberland Cricket Ground. I am surprised that the umpires are allowing them to continue with pace at this point in time. But maybe it's not as dark as we think, Martin. Maybe we're not seeing it as well as they are.
Lovely shot.
Definitely, we're not seeing it as well because that was played effortlessly off the pads of Hakeem Perryman for 4 exquisite runs to add to the total for the Barbados team. They are 43 for 1 in the 12th over.
Well, these are under 19 players. They should be able to see anything tossed up to them.
Yeah, they
at this age.
Yeah, they
their
definitely
vision
have
should be very good. But we have gone through the records, you know what I mean, of life, the ups and downs.
Just you, Martin, not me.
Unfortunately, let me speak for myself.
Getting the edge there, but not going to hand Hakeem Perryman. An appeal from the bowler, but probably not realizing that it was an edge. Just not going to hand to the second slip. A good ball, good comeback delivery after being whipped for 4 by Ryan Edwards.
Yes, and the inconsistency of the bowling I spoke about earlier. One delivery on the leg stump, one on the off stump, one on the middle stump. There's not that consistency from these two fast bowlers to put the batters under the pressure that they should have. And they have now edged up to 43 for 1 after losing Brown pretty early. They have not troubled these batsmen during the period.
Not at all, Martin. Batting looks easy out there, even with the light fading. Batters are getting comfortably on the front foot, so too on the back foot. And the two bowlers operating at the moment haven't troubled the batters in a very long time. They look quite comfortable. Another edge. I'm not going to hand this time. Well fielded there by the man at second slip. Number 22, the prodigious Joshua Johnson. Failing to score 100 today. I'm very sorry that I have to keep repeating that every time. I really wish that I would have been saying that he scored a magical 100 today. But the competition is still young, and the shots that were on display here today, I'm pretty sure he'll get another shot at scoring 100. Played off the hips there from Joshua Dawn. At the end of Ryan Edwards' over, the 12th over is finished. They are 44. Barbados are 44 for 1 at the end of the 12th over. The two opening bowlers have bowled 6 overs apiece. See the umpires getting together in the middle, probably discussing the light situation. Because as we mentioned, it's gotten quite dark here at Cumberland Cricket Ground.
I think the light has been offered, and I think the batsman will take that. Or the light meters have been sent for. Well, the bails have been taken off. The umpires are out there still. But in the meantime, just to remind you, so the light meter has come out. They are testing it. They are 44 for 1 Barbados in reply to Jamaica 234. First day of this Cricket West Indies Under-19 tournament played in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We had Cumberland. There were 2 other games played today. One at Park Hill and one at the main Annisville playing field. We have extended play here at Cumberland because of started late and the over rate per day. They had another 10 overs or so to go. So the umpires are testing both ends to see if the light meter says we can continue. If not, then they would offer light to the batsmen and that will be the end of play. So we don't know what is happening now.
Yes, I must commend the umpires. I mean, they're trying their best to get as many overs in as possible here today because we lost a lot already. And it seems as if it's okay to continue. Probably they'll only be able to bowl spin at this point in time. That's my belief. I see the captain is having a discussion with the 2 umpires. It's
after 6, 5 minutes past 6.
We're operating on 2 different time here, Martin. I have 3 minutes past 6 and you have 6 minutes past 6.
Well, it's been a long time I haven't seen a cricket game go up to this time in the Caribbean, really. It's 5 minutes past 6. Barbados 44 for 1, 12 overs bowled. The umpires are still trying to make a decision here. And I think play will continue. The light meter says we can go. Wow.
Yes, and because of that, you have a change in the bowling attack. I think you're going to have a spinner. Looks to be Adrian Ware, number 14 on his back. Yeah, so he's going to have a bowl from the commentary end. It's gotten a little bit brighter now, Martin, to be honest. The light has been playing with us all day. Sometimes it gets dark, other times it's bright. I don't know what to say, Martin, to be honest. It's gotten a bit lighter now. Isn't there a light out there, Martin?
I'll close my eyes and see if I could see what you're seeing.
I think the paces could even come back into the attack. Yeah, it's gotten a bit brighter now. I guess the sun is setting, so the light from the sunset is just glaring across the stand. The cricket ground, rather. And Adrian Ware is about to bowl his first ball of this tournament. Short and quick and badly lined as well. And the batters... Turned back there by Perryman was Joshua Dawn. He was running aimlessly down the wicket with no communication from his batter, non-striker. Eventually, Hakeem Perryman sent him back. That would have been trouble for the Barbados team.
Well, that would have been a really bad way to get out after batting so nicely. 46 for 1, no trouble. Dawn on 14. Perryman on 17, 30 balls and 34 balls respectively. They have done a good job for Barbados after losing Brown pretty early in the innings.
The better delivery to the right-hander. Adrian Ware just tossing it up. The ball's quite quick for a spin bowler, Martin. Really fires it in. Adrian Ware, a young spin bowler from Jamaica. He too played in the under-17 tournament, also the opening batter for Jamaica. It was short and faster. Trying to hurry along his over is Adrian Ware, it seems. Maybe seeing how much overs they can get in before the end of the day's play. This time he bowls it slower. So change up from him on the last delivery. Maybe looking to see what Joshua Dawn would do with that slower delivery that time.
Well, these boys have had a pretty long first day in this tournament, and then they would have to travel back up to Kingstown. So they would have a very good night rest tonight, a very good one, after having such a long day. First day at cricket, then you have to travel back up. It would be a good night rest for them.
Indeed so. We have another change from the far end. I see number 10 is taking his mark. That's Tamari Redwood. He was not out on 8 at the end of the Jamaica innings. And let's remind you, they folded on 234 all out earlier. And Barbados, they are now 46 for 1 at the end of the 13th over.
And you see the pace that the youngster bowled the last over. I think two things that have affected our cricket really in a couple of years is that the conditions of the pitch and the invention of T20 cricket, where the bowlers have stopped looping the ball and looking for purchase, really.
This one was headed down the leg side. Looking to employ the sweep shot was Hakeem Perryman, but was unsuccessful. Too short, too quick, punched, pulled away by Perryman. Just one, as there's a field is set for that sort of bowling. They have two fielders on the boundary side, one on the long on and one on the mid-wicket boundary. It's a change in field now for the right-handed Joshua Dawn. Edged, but not going to hand in the slip. It slowed down before it got to the boundary. But a two fortuitous runs there from Joshua Dawn there. Martin, the leg spinner, has come into the attack and produced the edge.
Looking to punch that one to backward point, hitting the outer portion of the bat, running down to third man. Out of the way of harm, really. Picking up another 2 runs, the score moves up to 48 for 1.
It's good to see a leg spinner on display in this tournament. I hope there are many more leg spinners. Not a lot of leg spinner, especially in the West Indies right now. So it's good to see one on display. Ooh, well bowled there by young Tamari Redwood. And that's the end of the over. And they are 48 for 1 after 14 overs.
Well, here comes the sun again. Wow. Here comes the sun again, Stacey Ann.
I told you it was getting brighter, Martin. It's like we're going in reverse. The later it gets, the brighter it becomes.
Wow. Climate change. So 48 for 1 here at Cumberland. In this game, a very good first day so far. These two teams, Jamaica and Barbados, battling here at Cumberland. Day number 1, 48 for 1.
Again, it's a badly line delivery. Missed by the keeper, so the batters scampered through for 1. It's a bye. What do you make of Adrian Ware bowling? He's not looping it up as much. It's almost like he's bowling medium pace off of a slow run up.
Well, you describe it the way I see it.
Yeah, he's not really trying to loop it. He's just trying to basically hit a line and length. He's bowling it quicker. He's bowling it flatter. Not really looking to get tone, if there's any on offer. We haven't seen a lot of tone today on the pitch. Saw some purchase from young Stevenson when he was bowling. Tariq O'Neill as well. Got some movement later on, maybe with the older ball. So it'll be interesting to see how Adrian Ware goes throughout the rest of the match. Yeah, this time he decided to loop it up. It's late in the day, so the batters would not try to use their feet. I don't think that they'll try to use their feet at this point in time. It's more of a survival game right now for the Barbados team. Yeah, some rags are out. Adrian Ware's wiping the ball. That one was tossed up quite high, so maybe slipped out from his hand. No need to play at that delivery. Quite watchful of the Barbados batters right now. They know they're coming to the close of play, so they're just looking to survive at this point in time. So a few more deliveries. They're counting down the balls, counting down the minutes. Hopefully the sun will go down. That's probably what they're hoping. Why is it back up, Martin?
Well, we have been saying closer play from about 5:30. It's almost 6:30. So they've been hoping for closer play for almost an hour now. But it's just after 6, really. After 6 years in the Caribbean, after 6 years in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we are bringing broadcast to you from Cumberland. Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament. The Rising Stars. We are here at Cumberland in this game. Jamaica versus Barbados. 49 for 1 in reply to 234.
Too short this time from Tamari Redwood, and it's pulled away by Hakeem Perryman. He's waiting on that short delivery, and with that, the 50 runs is up for the Barbados team. Good going by them thus far, Martin.
Yes, easy batting by these two batters. They have just they came in and batted sensibly, no risk. They dispatched the bad deliveries. They have missed out on a couple, but as we see just a while ago, that was a short delivery. He pounced on it and scored the maximum, scored 4 runs from it without any sort of risk. So it's 53 for 1, 53 for 1 here in this 16th over.
It's a better delivery that time. It's something you almost come to expect from leg spinners. Every now and again, they will pull down that one delivery for you, but they're wicket takers. So you expect them to take wickets for you, but every now and again, they'll give you that bad drag down delivery. Oof. Kept a bit low there. Redman was going back, looking to pull. Well, cut rather, and instead it kept a bit low, almost going back onto his stump. Yeah, so wicket takers are the leg spinners, but every now and again they will give you that bad delivery, especially to start. So you need to have that field set, that protection for them, especially on the leg side. Flicked off the pads there, but just a single. There's a man at the square leg boundary.
Don looks so easy at the wicket. He does it like 1, 2, 3.
Well played off the legs. I see the umpires are. The physio is coming out. Hakeem Perryman. Well, he's been hit quite a bit today, so I do expect him to be ailing a bit.
Well, it has been a long day of cricket for these youngsters. We expect 1 or 2 things to creep into the game at this time. It's from my watch, it's 6:20. 6:20. And as I said, it has been a long day. Barbados now 56 for 1. 16 overs completed. Jamaica all in the day piled up 234. 234, and they are making a reply here at 56 for 1. Day 1, game number 1, wrong number 1.
And according to my watch, it's 6:18. You need to set your watch correctly, Martin. You're 2 minutes in front.
Well, that's good for me. I will not be late.
You'll never be late. And I'll always be on time.
Yes.
But it's gotten quite dark here at the Cumberland cricket ground. It's very hard for me to see, but they're seeing better out there, as we mentioned. We see Sanjay Walker, which I believe to be another slow bowler. He's the captain of the Jamaica team. He's about to come take up the attack from the commentary end. Replacing Adrian Ware from this end. So the captain, Sanjay Walker, is about to have a bowl. He's going to be bowling to Hakeem Perryman. Seems to be the wall for Barbados team in the field and with the bat as well, Martin.
He has done a very good job at silly point and short leg today. He has taken a few blows and he has struck a few blows so far. He's batting well on 24 from 42. He has been patient as well. He has been very selective. And he has done a good job for his team in the field, and now he's batting. He's doing a pretty good job for them at 56 for 1.
Yes. So weird action there from Sanjay Walker. Might put off the batters a bit, but played into the leg side for 2. Hakeem Perryman. Yes, an interesting action from Sanjay Walker. Quite a distracting action he has there, Martin. Let's see it again when he comes up to bowl that second delivery. A little skip and a little bounce. Let's see. It's too short. A delayed. The fielder on the boundary didn't seem to pick that up at first, Martin. He picked that up quite late. Luckily, it was just 1 run.
Well, it has gotten up really dark here. And I'm not surprised these things are happening.
We have been wrong all day with the close of play, Martin, but I am predicting that this is the last over of the day. I don't think that they'll be able to continue much more after this over. full delivery. Punch to the mid-on fielder. It's a bit too full. The spinners have been operating is either too full or too short at this moment. They just need to find that line and length that can trouble the Barbados batters. It's a better ball, a little slower. Good combat delivery there from Sanjay Walker. Ryan Edwards is quite vocal in the cover area. Can hear him saying, "Oh yes, man." He's cheering on his captain, hoping to get another wicket before the end of the day. He too probably knows it's coming close to the end of the day, so they're hoping to pick up another wicket. As right now, you would say that Barbados is on top. It's well played in the cover area to pick up a single, and that's the end of the over. And as I predicted, there you go. Finally got one right today, Martin. The umpire has taken the bails off, and that is the end of the day's play. And the Barbados team has made 60 for 1 after 17 overs. They trail by 174 runs after Jamaica folded for 234 earlier on today.
So that brings the close of play for today between Barbados and Jamaica, day number 1. And we had a very interesting game so far. Barbados winning the toss this morning and insulting the Jamaicans. They were bowled out for 230, and in reply they are 60 for 1, 17 overs been bowled. There are another 2 days to go in this encounter. We are here at Cumberland on the western side, really, and we have seen an extension of play today. It's 25 past 6 here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We had an extended day of play, and we will be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. If there's no adjustments to our play tomorrow. But before we leave, we'll give you a rundown of the happenings of what went on before we leave this broadcast. Stacey Ann.
Yes, the game is certainly beautifully poised for a grand finish in the next 2 days by these two teams. And as I mentioned at the start of play, these two teams are historically quite competitive, Barbados and Jamaica. So I'm pretty sure any one of them, they'll be looking for points. They're not going to be settling for a draw. And the way they played here today certainly shows what both of the teams are made of.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of today's day's play, and we will be back here tomorrow doing broadcasts here at Cumberland. We should be starting at 10 a.m. That's a normal starting time. If there's any adjustments, we would let you know, and the broadcast team would bring you up to date in respect of such. So we want to say goodbye from here. Myself and Stacey, and I'm Kenroy Martin, who have been bringing broadcasts to you from here, Cumberland in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In Cricket West Indies Under-19 tournament, day number 1 here at Cumberland, Barbados versus Jamaica. Barbados who have won the toss this morning, insulted Jamaica, bowled them out for 234. They are now 60 for 1. We'll talk to you tomorrow here at Cumberland and hope that there's a bright and sunny day to continue play tomorrow.